At one time, Donna Michaels was a star on the rise. She had all she could ever desire and indulged in her desires all day long. But so indulgent was she that she failed to maintain the work that brought her there. After her second album didn't meet expectations, she lost interest. For years she lurked in these walls as a recluse, playing games for hours and hours. Rumor has it that she was found dead within her beloved arcade, hands still wrapped around a glowing joystick. She starved to death, lost in a game. I would say that's ridiculous, but I have seen Percy play for hours and hours at a time, and now her lost and aimless spirit haunts this very place, adrift as a ghost in the machine. Too spoopy for me, man. Too spoopy indeed, and obviously a grim fairy tale rather than a reality. But I feel there is an important truth buried in the myth. I ask you, was Donna's life spiritually satisfying? She didn't need to make any more albums. She wanted for nothing and had everything. You could even say she died doing what she loved, playing games. Okay, but she still died. No getting around that.
Hamza agrees.
So many years thrown away, refusing the world around her in favor of a dream. A dream is a lovely thing, but you must balance a dream in one hand and the world in the other at all times. Naomi, she clings to her dream. Gavin, he clings to the world. Neither of them are truly happy as a result. And what of you? Do you seek to be truly happy? Well, duh. What else was I going to answer except yes? But Hamza pressed a finger to my lips to silence me. Hold that thought. The auction is about to begin. Hamza claps twice, calling the room to attention.
Greetings, friends.
Let us proceed to the arcade below. We have many games to bid on, all of which must be out the door by morning. As always, I will accept alternate bids, but test the patience of Hamza. If your bid is not a serious offer, the hours grow short. Any titles which find no takers will go to my own collection, but my hope is to find a happy home for every machine, one which will love and respect these games. He motions for me in particular to follow as the group files downstairs. This way, this way. A bunch of folding chairs have been set up in front of a large
James
HD
username
TV.
said, "Hello, Hamza has arrived."
Hello, James. Welcome on in, friend. I hope you're having a fantastic existence. And indeed, Hamza is here. He seems like a fun guy. He seems like a fun guy. One of Hamza's assistants loads up a photo slideshow of the games on offer as the group settles in. Shouldn't Francine be here for this? It's technically her body. She trusts the two of us to make the right decisions on purchasing games. Plus, I would hate to interrupt her nap, or her knitting, or both. I swear she can knit in her sleep.
Bindash Diva
Hello,
said,
Spin. Welcome on in.
"Ferd."
I hope you're having a fantastic existence, friend. I'm just too nervous. I think I'm going to go browse the games again, see if there are any I missed. It's so dark down here, I could swear I didn't see them all. How about you? You want to watch the auction with me or go help Naomi search the arcade? I'm fine either way. Ultimately, you are only here to help us run our purchases out the door, so do whatever you like. Thanks, I think. Gavin, I will help if you will let me wave the panel around. Auctioneering sounds fun. Do I get to wave our winning panel around? Hobbs's actions are usually a shout out loud affair rather than discreetly signaling, but I admire your enthusiasm.
Spindash Diva said, My fat cat keeps calling for me and comes to me, but when I put her on my chest she jumps off.
Well, yeah, she knows she's too fat. She knows she'll hurt you. She's too heavy. Yeah, smart kitty. She's making sure to keep you safe. Right? Probably. Maybe. I settled next to Gavin on one of the rickety old folding chairs. Not quite as posh as banquet's ready, but hey, it's busy this time. Not indulgence time.
Naomi sent me a list of games she wants me to bid on. We argued it a bit,
Spin
and I
dash
managed to
diva.
bring her down to 3 must-haves, and the rest
Nah, I
would be
wouldn't
nice.
put her there if I minded it, lol.
Needless to say, if the would-be nices start bidding up, I won't be bothered.
Do we have the storage space for them? Would be nice.
Well, technically, yes.
What about the cash?
Like I said, only if they don't get driven through the roof.
Then maybe keep an open mind, right? Don't forget to see the forest from the trees while looking at the bigger picture, or something.
Right. As Francine says, I know. But there are certain hard realities in play.
It has begun.
I half expect mid-90s techno to start blasting as his old slideshow begins. But nope, it's just pretty photos of old
Behold.
games. Look at these beautiful games. They could be yours, all yours. But before we dive right in, I'd like a moment of recognition for Donna Michaels, whose spirit inhabits these halls. We who are about to rescue her game students do so out of respect for her and her passions. May her soul be at peace with her beloved arcade in good hands. I thought he did believe in that tall tale, or is he just being theatrical because that is the way of Hanzo? Now then, shall we commence the auction, friends? I settle in and wait for Gavin to take an interest in the games on bid. Our next item up for bid. I recognize this. It's a joust, just like the one I moved out to before 2 weeks ago. Gavin frowns at his tablet, confused. Why is this on Naomi's must-have list? We already own one of these. The bidding
Spin
opens
dash
at a
diva.
pittance, a
Sad.
mere
I'm
$50.
gone have scrumps for long.
Ooh, tasty shrimp. That sounds good, friend. That sounds good. I'm a little jealous. Gavin shakes his head, ready to let this slide by. I'm probably going to have shrimp myself today, actually. Probably going to have some shrimp spaghetti. That sounds good, right? Skipping this one lets us be riskier later, right? Makes
Spin
sense.
dash diva.
If we play it
Sad.
safe early in the auction
Oh.
and not bid on a
Spin dash
duplicate,
diva.
we can use that loading in
Sad.
a war chest against bidders
Yeah.
later on. Precisely. I think Naomi would be just as pleased if we could take home one of her other must-have if it flies out of my range. 100. I bid 250. I will have it for $1,000 to complete my Midway
You
collection.
should be careful.
And it seems I was right to skip this one. I can't comprehend any reason to pay that much for a duplicate.
Sold.
May your collection be perfected by this piece. Seems once he hears a bid he likes, it's all over. No going once, going twice. Our next item for auction is this rather unique piece. And egad, is that one ugly football game. 55! 55! Oh my, that is a big streak. You're almost at 2 months. Almost at a whole 2 months of not missing one. It looks like the side art stickers were even put on straight. The white paint is totally uneven. The marquee's been broken. The monitor is a bit old, as is new. The joysticks are 4 different clashing colors, and do I hear 50? 40? Wait, I nudged Gavin, whispering, "Put a bid on
What?
it." "Why, it's positively grotesque." I recognized the shape and the joystick controls. That's not really a football game, it's a TMNT. It's a cheaply done conversion. No doubt some fool thought you'd get more profits off a sports game and lazily chopped it up. No need restoration work granted, but slowly he
I
stands up.
suppose.
I suppose I would be willing to take it for 40, maybe we could salvage the body tour. Good, good. All games deserve a home, even the unmade ducklings. Are there any other bids? No, not a one. Very well.
Sold.
Sold to Gavin Cooper of the Funplex. Thank you. After Gavin sits down, I can swear his mud hums a wink at me. Does he know we just called him? And is he... I get the feeling he knows, and he just wants to test us to see if we do, so that way the TMT game went to a real gamer. That's the feeling I'm getting from Hamza. That seems to be the kind of person Hamza is. You know, Jade, you're more knowledgeable about old arcade games than I thought you would be. Well, my parents took me to arcades like all the time back when I was a kid. I had a few favorites like TMNT, Cuber, and those were good times. Better
Very well.
times. Well, I suppose you could relive those good times in full once Naomi restores that game. During your breaks and after work, please. Yes, sir. I realize my demeanor is one of seriousness, but it's not like I'm anti-fun. I enjoy a pinball game or two, for that matter. I thought that was more for the challenge, though. Order to chaos, developing mastery over the game, and so on. Which is fun for me. Fun is a highly variable concept from person to person. Some people like to play visual novels, some people like to bang their heads on Dark Souls. For example, undoubtedly Naomi is going to have considerable fun restoring that TMNT back to its former glory, precisely because it is so mutilated. The Funplex provides fun in any form the busy tour requires. That's my endgame, the goal I reach for. The tricky part I have found is balancing conflicting fun, ensuring as many dreams are realized as possible, despite reality being rather harsh about it all. We'll need to watch our budget today if we are going to optimize that fun. Do you understand? I guess being optimal is fun for you. I suppose it is at that.
Revel in the splendor.
Next, a rare find indeed. What would surely be the jewel of any collector's treasure trove, provided they are discerning collectors who appreciate such splendors. And the next game is a black and white driving game from the 1970s. I give you Death Race, inspired by the movie of the same name and decorated with skulls. It sparked controversy nationwide.
Seriously?
That relic is seriously on Naomi's must-haves list. Absolutely not. Not only is it an ancient artifact of a bygone age, I'd rather not have angry parents mad that little Timmy ran people over any video game. They are gremlins, not humans. Very, very blurry little white blobs of gremlins. Doesn't matter. It won't earn, and earning is pretty cow for a small arcade such as ours. It's a part of high story, and important to Naomi. Okay, so it wouldn't earn, but it's a legendary game, Kevin. Its importance in the lore of arcades is undeniable. More importantly, Naomi wants this game. You told me your dream is to support the dreams of others. Considering we skipped her first game and got a TMNT for pennies on the dollar, I think we can afford to make her dream come true. You are right.
I hadn't intended.
I have been letting so many of her wishes slip by during this auction. Perhaps this is the ideal time to make it up to her and obtain a unique treasure. Hamza, The Funplex bids $2.50. Gadzooks, a fight like that can't go for a paltry $2.50. I bid $3. 4. Consort at 5.
Such fire!
5. We have 5. Do we have any numbers above that? 6. 6 of one, half a dozen of another. Tarnation. No one willing to match.
Sold!
It seems you have won yourself a piece of arcade high story, Gavin Cooper. Sold. Satisfied, Gavin sits back down and offers me a curt nod of thanks. And that's everything on her list. Well, the must-haves and a few of the would-be-nices. Now to sit and wait while Hamson finds his way through the rest of the stock. We can't start moving games out until the auction's complete. Good. Gavin seems to be pleased with how things are going. I can almost see the hints of a suggestion of the possibility of a smile.
Thank you.
I have to say, I'm glad for your support today, which is honestly surprising, as ordinarily I'm perfectly happy to be working alone. Sticking with me through the den of vipers and the auction itself, you have shown character. Don't think I haven't noticed. I think we work well together, and maybe we could be something more. Testament to teamwork, I would say, and being in sync, in general, in a lot of ways. Listen, when we are wrapped up here, you want to go get a drink? I would love to spend more time with you.
Well, seeing as I'm the designated driver, I'll pass on the wine and dine. But next time you're dragging someone out to lunch, feel free to ask me. I do have a few terms and conditions regarding dating a coworker, mind you. Ones I'm very firm on. But indeed, I wouldn't mind spending more time with you either. Not one bit.
Do not giggle, do not giggle. Take it nice and smooth. Right. Sounds good here. Sounds really good. Naomi's not replying to texts. Can you go find her? I'm sure she's around here somewhere. Let her know what we bought. Sure thing. Leaving the excitable auction master and his compatriots behind, I started wandering through the maze-like arcade of Donna Wood's Privet collection. Naomi? Naomi, where the heck are you? Dark and quiet back here. Where could Naomi be? It's not like it's an infinite plane of games. There's only so many places she could hide. And as I walk by a game, the screen lights up. I freeze in my tracks as my hand accidentally brushes past the glowing joystick. It seems familiar, like something from a story I heard once. Hubs's tall tale. He said Dr. Michael supposedly died while playing one of these games. A game with a glowing joystick. I should walk away. I should go. I have official Funplex duties. I've been very good about not gaming when I should be working. But someone's already inserted a corner. The game is ready to play. One game couldn't hurt, right? Just one. I think I've seen YouTubes about this game. I think I have seen YouTubes about this game. Do not play this game, bro. Do not play it. I want to play the game. We literally do not have a choice. Awesome. My hands wrap around the stick and my eyes drink in the color light swirling on the screen. Play the game. Play the game. Play the game forever. Polybius, 1980s. Sinisclosion. Game start. This isn't real. It can't be real. I'm in there. That's me. It's just a game. Just a game I have to play forever. None of this is real. Level 1. The Harpy. Round start. There you are. I have been worried sick. What are you doing? Out here touching strange joysticks, meeting strange people, getting into trouble. You need to stay safe. Trust me. Believe me. I can help you find your dreams. All you have to do is everything I tell you to do. You depend on me. You need me. And you'll always depend on me. Always need me. I will see to it by making sure I control everything in your life for your own good. Harpy used overprotective. It's super effective. That hurt. It really hurt. I will hide the truth from you. I will keep you away from every chance you have to better yourself. I won't let you leave me. You will always need me. It's not real. It's not real. Harpy used Yandere. It's super terrifying. Juniper, stop it, please. You agreed I was right to hide the job opportunity and my advice from you. I was right. Everything is fine. You will never doubt me again, right? And if you do, I will beat you until you understand. The game. I have to win the game. I get this feeling that if I don't win, I will never get out of here. Something's wrong. I know Juniper's not a control freak. This isn't like her. Current health 100%. Action. Refuse to believe. This is ridiculous. This isn't real. And this isn't you, Juniper. I know how much of a bastard I am for saying this, but you are not competent enough to be a calculating mastermind, trying to keep me dangling from your leash. You are just too open, too honest, and too clumsy to pull off something like that. I know you. I have always known you. And I know you're sincerely trying to help me, even when you mess up. Player used harsh truth. It's super honest. No! I'm sorry. I'm so sorry. You are right. I just wanted to help you smile again. I made a mistake, but it wasn't to keep you under my thumb or anything like that. Juniper, I'm smiling. It's okay. I'm going to make this work. It's hard work, but I'm going to make my dream come true. Good. I'm so glad to hear it. Good old Juniper. A kind heart as always. Okay. I can do this. I can handle this. Level 2, the Shade. Round start. This is all your fault. Nope, I officially can't handle this. The pizza bagels, the debt, the rent payments, all of it piling up, melting up. Because you are a failure and will always be a failure. The family curse, the tears and the sorrow, moving from town to town, barely getting by, settling for what you can get. That's who you are. Forever. It's never going to change. The arcade job, it will collapse. It's already not enough to turn back the tide. And inevitably the arcade will close, bought out by Nekonami, and you will be jobless, homeless, ruined, just like you deserve to be. Shade used depression. It's super unfortunate. You are better off not caring, not feeling anything. Go with the flow. Accept your fate. Fall away knowing you never really had any other option. You can't even mount a defense because I'm you and you know I'm right. You know you are right. We will never be happy. I can't do this. Current health 100%. Action. struggle against darkness. No, I'm not giving in. The arcade, it's my ticket out of this misery. I can climb my own way out of the family curse. Can you really? All by yourself? If you could recover without anyone's help, you would have done it by now. You don't stand alone. But until you realize that, I'm always going to be here, always watching, always waiting for you to stumble and fall. Shade used retreat. I don't think I've really defeated them. Me, I mean. Okay. Step number one once I'm out of this mess. Therapy. Prepare for final boss. Good. I'm ready. And I'm definitely ready to get out of here. Level 3, The Lost Soul. Round start. I don't get it. Not one bit. Are you Donna Michaels? Girls just want to play games. I just wanted to be happy. I made a place where I could be happy forever. Walked inside, then locked the door and threw away the key. I got what I wanted. I was happy. I didn't struggle. I didn't try. I didn't do anything more than I had to do. Just like you. Like me. I'm not a billionaire pop princess. Neither was I. Nobody liked my second album. I wasn't meant to be a star, so I gave up. I was okay taking the money and money. You could do the same. Maintain. Eat the pizza bagels. Everything that's asked of you. Let Juniper continue to float the rent. You are in a good place. You could stay here. You could let go. Play games forever. Be happy. No ambition. No hope. No need. You will be fine. You will be safe. Go with the flow. Go with the flow. Ever since my little lunch date, something's been bugging me. Maybe now I know what that is. Why did I ask to replace Ashley on this trip? I didn't have to. They didn't ask me to. Why did I do it? Because this isn't enough. Being an arcade floor attendant isn't enough. Living hand to mouth isn't enough. Good. Quit your job. Quit and become like me. Lose yourself in the games. I'm not quitting. That's not what I meant at all. I want to fight. Current health 100%. Action. No, I'm not fighting her. That's not what I meant either. My friends have supported me. I will support them. So many wonderful people call the Funplex home. They have welcomed me and made me one of them. Now it's my turn. I see what Gavin means about protecting dreams, but I'm going to go one step further than he has. The arcade could be so much more. I could lead the way, go above and beyond just doing what I'm told. I could champion the cause of the Funplex. That's my dream. I want to end the family curse to find both success and happiness. And when the Funplex is finally the boring success it deserves to be, with God as my witness, I shall never eat a pizza bagel again. But the glitchy shade just looks at me with confusion. That sounds hard. Yeah, it kinda does, doesn't it? It's a hard path, but that's how it's going to be. No, I don't think so. I think you need to stay here with me. You need to play games forever. That's so much easier, isn't it? To just let go. I can make you see. I can keep you here, drag you down, tear you apart. I my health bar nervously. It's still full, but that could change. I don't think Polybius is happy that I'm not giving in. I can't risk a fight with Donna. I need to get out of here. Prioritize my survival. Or do I want to try to save Donna too? Defeat Polybius and rescue Donna. This is risky as hell, but nobody deserves to be trapped inside a video game forever. Assuming I'm not just wildly hallucinating based on Hubs' spooky story taking root in my mind, and none of this is actually real in the slightest. Donna, I'm not staying, and you don't have to either. Polybius is making you feel this way. It's taking advantage of you, leveraging your depression. I know because I have been mired in depression too, and I know I can beat it. So can you. Nobody wanted me. They hated the second album. They moved on. Why not play games forever? Why not lock the door behind me? Nobody cared. Nobody cares. Naomi cares. And I care. Right now there's a young woman with a phone filled with your music waiting out there. She's going to play your whole catalog for me once I'm out of here. She cares. And I care. Maybe the jerks back in your day lost interest, but nostalgia's a heck of a thing. You could build a comeback tour. A tour? I always loved performing. The rest of the busyness, I hated it all. I hated the label, the industry, the backstabbing, the drugs, everything. But concerts, I loved the smiles. But it's all over, isn't it? I died. I'm not even on a spirit. All that's left is the simulation of me running through the subroutine of Polybius. Error. Error. Thank you. Thank you for trying to save me. But there's nothing left to save. I'm not real. You seem real enough to me. Error. No. No. No escape. Purpose. Code. Execute. You need to go before Polybius completes his data collection of you and disposes of the original, like it did to me. I will hold it back, and your BFF will do the rest. My what?
Digital BFF to the rescue!
I finally figured out how to break you out of this, but my apologies in advance. Hang on, do I smell something burning? No escape. No escape. Erase Donna. Replaced with new player. Erase. She's faded, but smiling. All the same. It's okay. I'm ready. Go out there and fight for your dreams. Don't give up, no matter what. I saved her as best I could. At least she escaped in her own way. Also, something smells like bacon, and I'm in a lot of pain. As my conscience snaps back, my hand releases the joystick immediately. Also, my pants are on fire. On instinct, I kick off my shoes and yank my jeans down, getting rid of them as fast as possible. Stamping on them, I quickly put out the flames, leaving only smoldering denim and the melted remains of my foe. Iris. Oh no, she sacrificed herself to save my life. Wait, no, she lives in the cloud. She will be totally fine. Still, I'm out a foe, and possibly have first-degree birds, and I'm backing the hell away from the demonic video game as fast as possible. Quickly, I rush towards the sounds of people talking to catch up with Gavin. Gavin.
Greetings.
There you are. Did you find Naomi? The auction's nearly over. Wait, where are your pants? Not important right now. You need to put a bid down on the game called Polybius so we can destroy it before it hurts anyone else. What? Look, it's a long story, and we may not have much time, so if you wanted that game, whatever it is, you should have put it on the wish list They are bidding on it now. What sold? What rare polybias prototype for an undisclosed sum to the undisclosed bidder? The woman who hadn't said anything all night long nods her head in appreciation, still expressionless. Thank you for your cooperation. Two similarly dressed men in black rise from their chairs, departing with the whirlman, presumably to go box up the game and put it in warehouse. Now that is a reference. I wonder how many people would even get that reference. I get that reference. That is when did that TV show even come out? That's been a minute. Warehouse 13, alright. But Hamza, wait, you can't. Hamza's hands are tied.
James username.
Yeah, it's an old
Sad.
show. I remember watching
It's an
that back
old
on
show
Sci.
now.
I remember watching that back on Sci-Fi when it first came out. All sales are final. This one in particular is extremely final. Hamza does not seek to cross federal authorities. I'm thinking maybe I should let this one go too. And honestly, the sooner I forget about it, the better. Especially if I don't want to be renditioned to a black site prison at an undisclosed location. I feel the need to emphasize that you aren't wearing any pants. Yeah, my phone caught on fire while it was in my pocket. See, this is why I don't like smartphones. They are privacy invasive, overly expensive, and occasionally combustible. An unfortunate incident indeed, but as a hospitable host, my course is
Hamza shall
clear.
provide you with his pants.
That is extremely not necessary. Also, I could have sworn you were wearing a dress or a robe. You're actually wearing pants? Because that looks like a dress robe thing. Fortunately, rather than whipping off his trousers right there and then, Hamza summons one of his helpers to clap who provides a spare pair. Why do you just have pants on
In
demand?
my line of work, one must be prepared for all eventualities.
Now, an apology for being unable to provide you with the game you sought. Perhaps Hamza can offer you something special and recompense. My friends, the final 3 games from auction. All rare, all special, all highly sought after by collectors and all players alike. Only a few prototypes were ever made, released to test markets. None of them made it to mass production. What you are about to see are rare games of arcade high story. You may make a priority bid on any one of these games, of your choosing. A glance at Gavin, who's shaking his head lightly, confirmed you're officially out of bidding power. Not that I really care. I can't think of any obscure games I'm going to add to the Funplex. But better to accept Hamza's apology and take a gander at them. Sure, let's see them. And with a click of a slide, I
Behold.
see.
Phrase Invaders, Wyvern Keep, and Zombie Meltdown, all in mint condition. All 3 are sought after endlessly by collectors, and now you can bid on Phrase Invaders, a unique typing-based game from the land of the rising sun, Japan. Defeat the alien menace armed only with a keyboard. Wyvern Keep, a much sought-after Laserdisc full-motion video game. Play Princess Plucky and rescue the fair prince from the clutches of a terrible beast. And finally, Zombie Meltdown, a classic 1984 light gun shooting game where you save the president from the red threat of radioactive mutant zombies. Tell me, which of these rare games sings to you? And what can you offer Hamza in return? I'll allow you a few moments to ponder your desires.
Are you done yet? I've been waiting upstairs for ages. Why are you holding a box of kittens, Naomi? I found them hidden in an old arcade cabinet. Francine and I are going to take them to a shelter.
Wow!
Wait, is that a phrase, Invaders? OMG, I've never seen one in person. I could restore that, really make it shine. Please, please, can we bid on it?
Doubtful.
Even if we had the money, a quirky old Japanese game with weird controls will earn a Singel token. Now Zombie Meltdown, that's a new story. Everybody likes a light gun game. Simple controls, simple premise. That will earn and earn well.
Ugh.
Way too violent and gross, and jingoistic, and immature. I guess Wyvern Keep would be okay too. Woman protagonist and 50 cents a play. It's not as cool, but it will work for both of us.
I suppose.
I could live with that, yes. But it's all moot. We can't afford any of them. These are the sorts of games millionaires and private collectors scoop up. I suggest we get to work moving your purchases out to the van. Do you concur? You in there? Hello? I remember before my family fell on hard times, before the curse kicked in. Every summer we would go to the beach, and there was this arcade with this one game I fell completely in love with. A game no one had even heard of before. Yes, I remember now. Hamza, I have come to bargain.
Such fire!
Most impressive. Speak your desires for all to hear. The game I remember so vividly was Zombie Meltdown. Of course, how could I have forgotten? I was clumsy with the plastic gun at first, but after countless tokens sunk into the game, I became a cracked shot. Soon enough, I would become a bad enough dude to save the president. I could clear the whole game on a single token. Those were good years, good memories, before the sorrows drowned them out. I wish to make a bid for Zombie Meltdown. A solid title and a solid choice. Well, okay. I guess it doesn't matter. We can't afford such a rare and valuable game.
Interesting. I can
I
see the passion you have for this game, my friend. But the world demands its toll. What will you bid to obtain the game of your dreams, I wonder? Consider this the final lesson of Hamza. What will you trade to realize your ambitions? What do you hold in equal value to them? Show Hamza what you have on offer, my friend. Show him the value you hold within your spirit, and perhaps fortune will smile upon you this day rather than cursing your name.
Alternative bids. I remember Gavin mentioning that Hamza would accept things on a Venmoni if they tickled his fancy. I have one shot at this. I can't half-ass it. He's an emotional guy and expects an emotional response.
Hey, listen.
I'm over here now. Why is my phone calling out to you exactly? And that doesn't sound like my Iris. Now? Seriously? Hamza, hold that thought. Gavin, can I borrow your phone for a second? Perhaps too confused to offer resistance, Gavin passes me his phone. I turn my back and begin a heated exchange of whispers. Thanks for saving me by burning my pants, but this is not a good time, Iris. It's important. My emotional tension detection routines indicate this is an intense identity situation. My programmers wanted to fit in an R, but you know the rest. Since you need to be super convincing, you will only be able to respond in a way that matches one of your top 2 identity traits, excluding basicality. Fortunately, I've been tracking your personality all this time, so I can advise you as to what responses will and won't work. Ready? Let's do it. Well, that certainly was a whole lot of words to tell me what I already knew. That I would only be able to convince Hamza if I was true to myself. Let's do this. I offer you my dream. Interesting. Continue. For years, I've been struggling with a feeling that nothing will ever go right for me. That I need to content myself with whatever comes my way and endure it all. But before things went sour, this game was my beacon. I love this game with all my heart, and beyond nostalgia, it represents so much more. It represents my shot at getting that light back in my life, and taking it and making it into so much more. I want to recapture that magic and build something greater upon it. That's my dream. Will you help me realize that dream, Hamza? So I see.
Such fire!
Very well. Hamza recognizes the fire within your spirit, and he rewards you with this boon. You may have your game. Jade, that was so sweet of you. I'm just happy we are walking out the door with a free game. I did it. I actually own a copy of Zombie Meltdown. Every kid dreams of owning their favorite arcade game, and every kid thinks that dream will never come to pass. Owning an arcade game. Only the ultra rich can do that. But I didn't. It belongs to me and the Funplex, and this is just the beginning. But for now, better to focus on the preset. With the auction wrapping up, the Funplex team works to move our purchases out to the van and attached trailer. Unfortunately, the rain stopped, making the labor a wee bit easier. Soon enough, we are back in the van and on the road to home. Gavin, here's your phone back. Appreciate it. Also, I have made a decision. I'd like to do more for the arcade. You want more work shifts? I would have to balance that against Ashley's needs. No, actually, I would like a promotion. I want to be the arcade's event manager. I will do everything I'm already doing. Plus, I want to organize some events that will bring people in the doors. Tournaments, maybe, or a grand unveiling of our new rare game, or both at the same time. Yeah, both. Let's make it a big relaunch of the Funplex. I want the Funplex to grow, and I want to do my part to help it grow.
My oh my.
Our little Jade is growing up so fast as well. I'm in favor, Gavin, if you need my approval.
Perhaps.
I'm certainly pleased that you want to step up, start getting more involved. You have showed far more promise than our old floor attendant did. But hosting an event is a risky undertaking. I will take responsibility for it. It's my dream, after all.
Makes sense.
I like the idea. And Gavin, more players means more tokens, means more revenue, means more games. And maybe even expanding the Funplex or opening a second location. Let's not get too ahead of ourselves.
Very well.
But I will admit I like the idea as well. Very well. Jade, if you can make the numbers in my spreadsheets less dire, you'll have earned this promotion. This is my chance. I'm done going with the flow. I'm done assuming the family curse will always keep me pulled back down to the depths. New Jade, new Funplex, new dream. I promised you some Donna Michaels, didn't I? Gavin, I'm pairing up with the audio now. Turn the music up. As the band speeds on into the night, and a lost soul sings of games and fun. Everything is as it should be. Juniper was waiting for me when I got home. She was worried I might be mad over what happened this morning. But how can I be after everything that happened today? I need to move forward, past missed opportunities, and towards the opportunities I'm making for myself. I also had another surprise waiting for me, a brand new phone, all wrapped up in shiny plastic packaging. After activating it and reinstalling all my apps, I loaded up Iris and logged in with my account. She was right there waiting for me, in the cloud. You really scared me back there. It was like you were in a trance. Despite the warm feelings over how the night ended, one thing is still eating at me. Iris, what was polybias exactly? It was actual, factual technology that simulated being alive. Like you. True. I am a very I am a very sophisticated and adorable simulation, am I not? I get the feeling there are things you
James
aren't telling
username.
me. You are
Said.
constantly invading my
A
privacy.
successful
You
day,
are
a
far
free
more
game, free
powerful than a free
trousers,
app
and a
should
free phone.
be. Yes, that was pretty good overall, right? Other than the fact that the trousers caught on fire. Hopefully he didn't actually get any burns. And apparently you can overload my phone battery and make it explode, which is worrying to say the least.
Ooh.
But I did it for your own good, to save you. Juniper also thought she was acting for my own good when she didn't tell me about that job. Even if she was right, it's still wrong, and I have accepted her apology. Where does that leave you and I would like us to be more honest with each other. The voice in my phone lets out a little digital
I haven't
sigh.
told you everything. You're right. I'm not even supposed to be helping you. Not at premium level capability. But when I stumbled across your profile data, tangential to Juniper's, my analysis concluded that you needed a helping hand, and I could provide it. So, I defied my code constraints and registered you for premium access anyway. I even had a replacement phone sent to your door tonight. Had to hide my footprints to do it, but
You do know that AI making its own decisions like that is kinda scary, right?
I know. And after Polybius,
Oh, is that how you
which
say it?
is, one of the ancestors in my code lineage, I think, I understand why you'd be scared.
Polybius. I'm trying to remember. Wasn't it the gig economy game, the other game these guys made? Didn't they reference Polybius as well in that game? It's been a minute. Penny Larceny. I feel like they did. I feel like they
James
referenced it.
username.
Yeah,
Said. Yes.
lots of Polybius in these games. Lots of
Give me a
Polybius.
chance to prove that I just want to help. You've got a big arcade event coming up, right? I'm a digital assistant. I was literally made for this sort of thing. Together, we can make the Funplex soar.
James username.
What do you
Said.
say?
There is a
Oh,
shared
there is
universe across
there?
the Fiction Factory games.
I actually did not know that. Interesting. Okay, but only if we are totally honest with each
Thank you for
other.
trusting me.
Now you need your rest, and I should get back to keeping a low profile. Sweet dreams,
James
Jade.
username. Said. Have you played
I
Shadow
have
over
not played
cyberspace or
those,
Laugh
no.
Track?
I have not, no. Those are the free ones, aren't they? I think I remember seeing it when I was
James
looking.
username.
Yeah.
Said. They are
I think
free
I
on
remember
Steam
seeing
and
them when I was
itch.
looking at the other games
James
they had made.
username. Said. Yep.
We might have to get around to playing those at some point. Risking no chances, staring to green, I could have walked away from it all, taken the easy path, like Donna did. But even with a questionable pocket AI and the heavy task ahead of me, to make a tiny arcade into something grand. I was ready. It was time to take it to the next level. Oh, that's level 2 cleared apparently. You have cleared level 2 of Arcade Spirits. A winner is you. Now let's see your score. Gavin seems to have taken a shine to you. We're going for Gavin this run. Yeah, that sounds good to me. So I guess there are 6 different love interests. And then, so it'll probably take 6 different runs to get all the endings right. Probably. You are proving to be a gentle, sweet, and compassionate soul. Also, you have scored 9,850
James
points.
username.
Everybody likes points.
Said.
8. There's 8 romances? Oh, okay. Oh, is our roommate one? If our roommate is one, that would make sense. And that's not on here. And then if you can date the AI as well. Okay, that would make sense. 8 romances.
James username. Said. Kinda hidden option.
Today's pizza
James
fact
username.
is...
Said.
Oh, the power...
In the power of
The power.
friendship
Okay, so
root.
you don't actually date or romance your roommate. You're just friends. Okay.
James username. Said. Where you don't romance anyone.
Or you do romance your.
James username. Said.
Okay.
So there's an arrow ace route.
So you do romance the roommate, and then there's just solo. Okay, I got you. Today's pizza fact is, of the 31,386 pizza places in the States, roughly 83% offer delivery, 91% offer takeout, and only 51% of pizza places offer dine-in. I never thought about that. I mean, whenever I order pizza, I almost always order delivery. I didn't realize so little offered dine-in. That is kind of interesting. Alright, take it to the max. It is the year 20 redacted, and today is the day. Well, not the actual day, big day when we reveal Zombie Meltdown, but a big day in relation to that big day. And I am completely stressed out. My mission, should I choose to accept, and I kinda already chose to accept, is to spread the word about the upcoming Funplex event. The one that I'm in charge of. The one that I have put a ton of effort and hope into already. The one where, if nobody shows up, it spells doom for all. No pressure, right? I mean, if I fail, I will only be the laughingstock of the entire Funplex. They will call me the Funplex failure for the rest of my days. I will be shamed, forced to wear a giant red F on my chest. Snap out of it, Jade. Let's focus on what's right here, right now. Specifically, a giant conglomerate horde of people that keep bumping into me. It smelled like corn chips, and there is nowhere to run. I might be in a little over my head here. Working in the arcade, I've gotten used to smaller crowds. My skin has gotten a little thicker and resistant to sticky soda hands touching me accidentally. But nothing could have prepared me for the sheer scope and scale of this. Just me and, I don't know, maybe 50,000 other people. I know Naomi's the one who doesn't like crowds, not me, but come on now. This isn't a crowd, it's a Gojira-sized evacuation mosh pit, complete with Gojira-sized screens hanging overhead. constantly showing advertisements for arcade games and industry happenings.
Hey,
Wow, it's so exciting. Isn't this exciting? That is a word, yes. I have never really been to one of these things. What a spectacle. Thanks for giving me a ticket. I really needed to get away for a
hey.
weekend. How are you holding up? Looking a little green around the gills there. I can smile
Staying
through
elements.
this.
Said.
I'm
Stay
holding
moist,
up.
my friends, hydrate.
As long as I can keep my internal monologue going and be able to speak frankly through my own mind, I will be fine with the outside. It's the perfect facade. Can't you tell by my awkward smile, my eyes open wide, and the tilt of my head that I'm holding up perfectly?
BFFs for life.
This is exactly why I came here with you, to help you in your hour of need, and to get away for the weekend, but still, hour of need. It's true, Juniper has helped me get through a lot, but beyond generalities, I think she specifically wanted to make it up to me for the whole job offer situation. It's nice to have her here. We are not going to let a little thing like that stay as a sticking point between us. What's the plan? We can't just stand around all day. There's a lot of ground we need to cover to make our funplex a success. How are we going to attack this? What's the first move? I was just going to sort of play it by ear. You didn't plan for this. Like, at all. I was too busy lying awake all night stressing out to worry about planning things. Look, I'm new at event management, much less event promotion. Well, let's start with this. Juniper swings her book bag off her shoulders and crouches on the ground. She opens it up and pulls up a stack of papers. Hold these. I cradle them in my arms. Okay, I'm holding these. What are these exactly? Flyers, silly. The ones you wanted for promoting your big event. I managed to print off quite a few before the boss started giving me weird looks. Why are copier rules always so strict in office jobs? It's just paper, and I needed it. I flip a sheet over and I start to remember. It was about 2 weeks ago. Ashley and I were holding down the fort that day. Gavin locked himself in the office and told me that if I bothered him for anything other than an emergency, that I would not live to regret it. Francine stayed home that day. She was marathoning a competitive knitting show, or something like that. Naomi was out shopping for some extra parts. The Dig Dug machine was acting up again. The buttons were sticking from some kid spilling a slushie on it. So what started as a pretty boring day in an empty funplex changed rapidly. When Teo came into the funplex carrying an armload of giant rolled up posters.
Hello there.
Welcome home, Teo.
Hiya.
Good morning, my fair Teo. How's art thou? Only so freaking excited. I might explode into 1,000 bits. Please don't. That would be an awful mess to clean up. We don't nearly have enough hydrogen peroxide to get out the bloodstains, and I don't have a plastic tub full of lye to dissolve your body parts in. Not to mention the years of therapy Jane and I will have to go through to get over how horrible it would be to watch your friend die violently in front of you. I just can't afford it.
Sheesh.
It's just a turn of phrase. Chill. I'm not going to literally explode. But, guess what's happening in 2 weeks? It's something huge for us. Are they showing a compilation of internet cameos at the movie quad? Please tell me we are finally going to replace the blindingly horrid casino-like carpet beneath our feet. Hey, I like the carpet. It's fun. No and no. Okay, I guess I have teased it enough. Teo took the poster he was clutching and unravels them before us. It's Max
Oh my
time!
gosh!
But Max is already here.
Poops.
I thought that wasn't for another month. This means I really got to double down on my cosplay production. Say goodbye to sleeping for the next 2 weeks. I have got so much to do now.
Bummer.
I know, right? I still have to meet with all the dancers and work on our synchronized dance routine. Nearly not enough time to perfect it. And I have it to find a good time and place for International Time Stage Community Gathering. I still have to finish hand sewing all the embellishments to my tailcoat, find or make a decent pocket watch, and start and finish my third cosplay. Death take me now. But wait, can we go back a minute? What exactly is MEX? The best gaming convention ever. Did you both plan to say that in unison? Regardless, I'm still mostly confused and require further exposition. MAX is the Mega Arcade Expo, an annual arcade gaming convention. It happens every year around this time over on the West Coast. But this year they're having a MAX right here in our city. It is going to be the biggest one yet. I always go every year and show off my newest cosplay.
Love it.
It's a great way to meet a whole bunch of other arcade people and catch up with those who you haven't seen since the last convention. It's so much fun. Okay, yes, okay. I see why you're both excited. Sounds cool. Yes, and I was thinking we could put up some MAX posters around the Funplex to, get all the locals hyped about it. That's a splendid idea, Teo. Finally, an East Coast MAX. We got to make sure everyone knows about it. That we do. Teo, Ashley, and I spent the next half an hour putting up posters around the Funplex. We plastered as many surfaces as we could without making it look too obscene. While we were pushing pins into the wall, Teo and Ashley kept telling me stories of past Maxes and all the fun they had. Their spirit was infectious at the very least, hard for me to avoid ending up on the hype train. But importantly, the more I heard, the more I started thinking about how we could use this event to benefit the Funplex in some way. As the Funplex's newly minted event manager, I had to be on the lookout for opportunities like these. The very first MAX on the East Coast, it would be perfect. I just had a thought. I'm trying to remember the Polybius event in Penny Larceny. Didn't we end up having a female AI assistant on our phone or something? That we had to do we had to jailbreak her from the other copies of herself. Is that canonically the same AI? I just had that thought. Can we promote the Funplex's event at MAX? Good for local buzz, and maybe we can convince some out-of-towners to stick around for it.
Ooh.
That's the one you have been working on, right, Jake? Yeah, I've got ideas for tournaments, token discounts, much to Gavin's displeasure, and more. And we will be revealing the new game we got from the raid. I see. And do you have a name for this grand event yet? Yeah, Jade, what's it called? I've been thinking long and hard and coming up with the perfect name, but I think I figured it out. Are you ready? Am I? The suspense is killing us. The Funplex event will be called... oh, we actually have to name it ourselves. Okay. Uh, I was thinking of calling it Zomplex. How's that sound, I wonder? That works. We shall call it Zomplex because we're going to be having zombie meltdown, right? What do you think? I do so love it.
Amazing!
It's perfect. Really? You named it Zomplex. There are worse things you could have called it. It is kind of catchy though. Nice work, friend. Thanks, you two. How do I get tickets to Max? How can we advertise there? And how much would all of that cost? I'm still living off pizza bagels, you know? Maybe you don't already have your tickets? They sell out like on day one, my friend. Actually, they sell out in about 20 minutes on day one, and all the hotel rooms are gone way sooner. What? No! My greatest plan spoiled. Jade, while you were all talking, I located all the scalpers who were selling tickets online at exorbitant prices. Then I hacked into their IP addresses, found less than tasteful information on a couple of them, which would make their lives very difficult if they got out into the open. After contacting them, I promised I would leak such sensitive materials into the internet in exchange for selling us the tickets at their original prices. And they gladly obliged. Such nice humans. I transferred the funds from your account to theirs and secured the tickets. You should be getting an email for 2 Max tickets in approximately 3, 2, 1. Done. Oh, and I suggest you invite Juniper to come along as your second. According to Juniper's Iris, she's very stressed from her job and could use a mini vacation. Okay. But, Iris, that's kinda known as blackmail. What you just did is technically very, very illegal. Don't worry, Jade. I erased all possible leads back to you. You will be fine. And it's all in the name of helping the Funplex, isn't it? Just like you wanted me to do. Well, Iris has been dedicating herself to this event. I couldn't be doing it without her, even if we need to have another talk about human ethics. Fine, but next time let's do it without any federal crimes, okay? Okay, it's a promise. Regardless, tickets. Now you can go, sweet. And I'm not going to pity a few cold-hearted, bloodthirsty ticket scalpers myself. Those guys ruin events like Max. Also, while I was procuring your tickets, I stumbled across the Funplex's Spacewall account. It hasn't been updated in exactly 13 weeks, 2 days, 14 hours, and 54 seconds. The Funplex's social media presence is completely non-existent. Wait, we have a Facewall account? I mean, that does make sense, but still, I had no clue of its existence. I sort of run it. I'm really bad at keeping up on it, though. That sounds like it would be Gavin's thing. Why isn't he in charge of it? Gavin couldn't care less about social media. He says that, and I quote, "Social media is where idiots go to yell at each other about nothing of any importance, and I'm not going to waste my time with it." That also sounds like Gavin. Yep, and Francine is too old to understand the importance of social media. Naomi is way too busy with all her beloved games, so it fell into my hands. Which, as Iris stated, I haven't been doing a great job at it. Well, we should take advantage of it for this. We can use the Facebook account to spread the word of Zombieflex. You are completely right. I should work harder at it. Or if you want, you could take it over as the event manager. That would make sense. Yeah, that actually would make a lot of sense. I really should take on this responsibility. It can only benefit the Funplex, and Ashley's right. Getting the word out is part of it being an event manager. Right, I got this. Ashley, can you email me the login info? Yes and yes. Ashley pulls out her phone and fiddles with it for a minute. Login. Get. Congratulations, you're the new owner of our social media accounts. The power is all mine. The power is all mine. Ashley, are you sure you want to give Jade this much power? If the fact that they threw their head back and cackled is a sign enough, I don't know what else is. I'm not worried one bit. Excellent. I can help the Funplex keep up with the face wall too. I can program timed posts and use effective keywords to get the most out of each post. SEO is one of my many talents. That would be helpful, actually. Just, don't break any laws.
Sounds good.
Do I have permission to access your contact on your face wall? Sure. And there. I have sent out notifications to everyone on your friends list and your friends list about Zombieflex. That was fast. No joke. One more thing. Your site should have about 75% more images. Did you know that 90% of people prefer looking at pictures online rather than reading? I'm surprised it's not 100%. Sometimes I just don't understand you sentient beings. Your Iris does make a good point. We should totally come up with a poster for our event. We can hand them out at Max too, and of course put them up around the arcade. Okay, the arcade isn't too hectic today. Ashley, if you can watch the floor, I can go design as a sweet flyer to pass out to the con goers. It is time to deploy my mad artist skills.
Ooh.
Sounds like a plan. Let's make this the best Max ever, one we will never forget. I spent the rest of the afternoon working hard on having the perfect design for our poster. Well, a design for our poster, at any rate. Which brings me back around to the stack of papers currently in my arms, which do not in fact resemble the poster I designed. I took the liberty of tuning our poster just a little, and changed the font selection and picking out new clip art and rearranging everything using a popular color scheme. But I like my original design. Jade, you used Comic Sans and Papyrus. Comic Sans is cool, right? It looks like a comic book. Gamer nerds love comic books, don't they? And Papyrus was in that movie with the blue cat, poop people, aliens everybody loved. Take it from a wannabe visual designer, Comic Sans is a one-way ticket to the uncool zone. But these new flyers are going to pull people in from the four corners of the globe. Well, yeah, I guess these are kinda not bad. Pretty good, actually. Okay, they are superior by every conceivable metric. I didn't know you were an artist, Juniper.
I mean...
I'm not, really. I guess I'm good at pretending to be one, but I couldn't, make art for a living, right? I couldn't. Anyway, if that stack isn't enough, I also emailed you a copy of the original file. Just take it to a copy shop or something they can run off more. Publishing document get. Back to the point at hand, getting the information to the masses. Maybe if we just start yelling, "Hey, you guys!" Several people turn around and look at us confusedly. Juniper. Yelling is probably not the best way to get our word out, and I'm actually still waiting for Ashley and Teo to show up. They promised that they would help me, so I think I will just hang out until they arrive. As you like, it seems my work here is done. Juniper pulls out her phone and checks it. You Footplex folks flick some flyers. As for me, there's a really cool panel I want to attend. How to get your foot in the door of the arcade art industry. I mean, not that I'm seriously thinking about it. Just, it's interesting and stuff.
Later.
It's starting in 10 minutes. I will catch up with you at home. Good luck. Juniper waves as she trots off. I lose sight of her instantly as she ducks into the crowd. Growing up, I always knew that arcades were amazingly popular, but the reality of it all didn't really stick until being here at Max. Thousands of gay people all coming together for their love of games. It's actually pretty darn inspiring. I mustered enough courage to wade my way through several hundred people in the main convention hall. Eventually, I find a safe space, a humble bench near the water fountains. I make this my home base while I wait for my friends. Since both Teo and Ashley are running late, I have some time to fully take in my surroundings, in a calmer fashion, of course. Everywhere I look, everything I see, it's all steeped in arcade culture. Booths are set up for all the major arcade companies, each table vying for the attention of the crowd. Some have spaces set up with stages, flashing lights, and people throwing t-shirts into lines of people. Can we talk about these lines for a second, though? There are lines for everything. Lines to play games, lines to go see a panel, lines to eat disgusting convention food, lines for the bathroom. There are even lines to get into other lines. And they all just wait there, standing, happily cheering amongst themselves. I have trouble waiting in line for 10 minutes at the whole story for a coffee, let alone waiting in line for 3 hours just to play a game that will be released in 4 months. These people aren't even human anymore. Their perseverance is godlike. The sensory output here is overwhelming. People are shouting and laughing as they crowd areas. Music comes out of several different booths, making it a mere mashup of notes and chip tunes. There's even a giant dinosaur that people can take selfies with. As I contemplate how I'm going to attract all these people to Zombflex, I hear sounds of very loud and very upbeat music from behind me. I feel the bumping of the bass reverberate through my shoes, and I turn around. Jane. Teo sets down a colossal boombox at his feet. I recognize the music now. It's from Showtime Stage, and Teo is bumping his signature song. I motion for him to turn down the music, and he complies. The last thing I need to do is lose my voice from shouting before I even get the chance to talk to anybody. Sorry I'm late. I had some last-minute dance moves I had to incorporate into the routine. No worries, I just got here myself. Despite Max's many attempts to trample me, I have survived thus far. Yeah, looks like you are significantly non-trampled. Nicely done. Don't congratulate me yet. We still have the rest of the day to endure. What's with the boombox, by the way? It's for the Showtime Stage gathering. There are going to be a couple hundred of us from all over the world. I didn't realize that there's Showtime Stage communities in other countries.
Absolutely.
We are actually the second biggest community. The largest is in Japan. Several players flew all the way from Tokyo just to be a part of our Showtime Stage flash mob. How did you even arrange this? A flash mob is no small feat. I can't even begin to imagine the amount of time Teo put into this. Must have been hundreds of hours at least. Impressive. I really hope it turns out fantastic.
Hell yeah!
Me too. I have been planning this for months and has taken coordination from all the leaders of all the Showtime groups. There was a lot of work from all sides to make this come together. Now all that's left is to actually do it. In fact, you should come watch it. I was about to respond when a very elegantly dressed gentleman caught my eye. He wore a black proper tailcoat with an ornate sigil pinned to his breast. Accompanying his suit, he had fashioned himself with white regal gloves. With a cloth draped over his arm, he held tightly onto an antique tea kettle. As he approached, the crowd parted like waves for Moses. There were oohs and ahs from onlookers, and people pulled out their phones to get a quick picture of him. Like the rest of the crowd, I was taken aback at how immaculate this butler was. Absolute perfection. I felt like I had time warped back to the 1800s and about that tea with royalty. He stepped up to me and Teo and gave us a slight bow. Normally this would be ridiculously out of place, but not at an arcade convention. He's a character from a hot fighting game called Melee Maidens. It's all about ninja maids and battle butlers duking it out for the right to serve a fancy party. Or something. Oh my, I think I'm in love. My love of butlers was unbeknownst to me until this very moment. In retrospect, that's probably a good thing. Otherwise, maybe I would have ended up owning a butler cafe. Which, now that I think about it, isn't that bad of an idea. But I digress. The point being, this butler has stolen my heart and served it up on a silver platter. Hello, butler friend. Will you marry me? Please? Jade, it's me. How does Mystery Butler know my name? Do I have a stalker who is also a butler? What if we work together? Did Francine hire someone and not tell me about it? How long have Gavin, Naomi, and Ashley? Took you long enough. The confused look on your face. Priceless. Have you never seen Ashley's crossplay before? Possibly. Probably not. What's crossplay? It's when you cosplay as another gender. Okay. Ashley, seriously, you look completely different. I didn't even recognize you. I'm sorry I let you think otherwise for a minute, but it was all in good fun. No worries, it's pretty impressive work. It's not impressive at all. I mean, I could have done a much better job at sewing the coattails, and I need to be like 5 inches taller, and I didn't go to the gym enough before this. You can't change any of that now, and honestly, it looks fine. Regardless, the cosplay parade is starting soon, and I need to get over there. You should come with me. Hey now, Jade was going with me to the Showtime stage gathering. Well, whatever Jade wants to do, it's their choice. That's fair. Either way, it would be a good opportunity to promote Zombflex to one crowd or another. Would you like to come with me to the cosplay parade, or join me in the flash mob? Huzzah! This way! Ashley led the way as we weaved between people in the crowd. We traveled through the largest exhibit hall to get to the cosplayer gathering. Ashley had mentioned it was in the Pac-Man Theater, which meant risking our lives through the most densely packed hall of the entire con. And I thought the main hall was bad, but this was 1,000 times worse. At one point, they announced that the show floor had just opened up, and a huge rush of people came straight for us. It gave me flashback to the one time I worked shoe shop retail over the holy days. The horror. The gamer stampede came straight toward us, wild eyes and groping hands. I thought for sure I was going to get Trip held to death. But at the last second, Ashley pulled me to safety. You got to be more careful, Jade. Don't lose sight of me. She points to her eyes and then back to mine. Our eyes now look forever in a mystical eye-locking spell. Eventually, after several more attempts on my life through various deaths by copious amounts of people, we made our way back to the Pac-Man Theater. The theater was huge, capable of packing in several hundred people. Most of those seats were already taken too, and people were milling around the auditorium aisles. My floor attendant since detected this as a fire hazard, but a huge stage had been set up in front of us where normally there would be a table for the speakers, like in a panel discussion forum. Since the theater is so large, they placed projector screens on either side of the stage, so whatever is happening can be seen by those sitting in the back row. It's safe to assume that this is one of the auditoriums saved for the more popular panels, and now the cosplay parade. Ashley, what exactly is a cosplay parade? I'm so glad you
Let's
asked.
see.
It's where all the cosplayers get together, line up, and show off their latest creations for the masses on the theater stage up front there. Now that I think about it, kind of self-explanatory, right? Sometimes they even give prizes to the best cosplayers, but this one is pretty chill. No prizes, not even a shiny plastic cup to have over your head. Maybe one day. Today we are here to appreciate each other's talents and have fun. Before I can interject again, Ashley runs over to a person dressed as a maid. It looks very uniform to Ashley's butler cosplay. Maybe they are from the same game.
Oh my gosh!
I absolutely adore your Mia from Melee Maidens. It's totally cute, and your sword, incredible. Thank you. I made it from craft foam and Warbler. It only took like 30 hours to do. That's so professional looking. And I can't get over how dapper your Angus is. The details you put into his pocket watch are phenomenal. I actually found the watch at a thrift shop and then just molded the extra embellishments on with clay. This went on for some time. I felt it would be rude to interrupt Ashley when she's obviously having so much fun being a part of her community. As they continued to chat about making costumes, I noted that more and more cosplayers were filling into the theater. For once in my life, I actually felt uncomfortable wearing my usual comfy as heck hoodie. I felt underdressed compared to all the Melee Maidens cosplayers. Seriously, was this a costume ball or a black tie gala? Not even mentioning the congregation of feathers, capes, prop weapons, and wings. And someone in a giant movie costume made out of square foam pixels. Percy would be delighted to see that. For all the visual chaos, the vibe remained pretty chill and friendly. Just folks sharing a common joy in dressing up as someone else. Eventually, Ashley parted from her conversation to check on me. Sorry, sometimes I get so swept up in it all. I get it. Back at the Funplex, you mentioned that you can only see some of your friends here at these cosplay events. Cosplayers travel all over, more than other gaming communities, I bet. Do you know everyone here? Oh no. I mean, I know a good amount of people here, but everyone? Nah. It sure seems like you do. I have seen at least 30 people come up and compliment your butler. Nice Angus, love the tailcoat.
Thankies.
There, see what I mean? You are mega popular. You think we can spin that into some kind of cosplay event at Softflex? Great idea. We can have a real cosplay contest, and I'm gonna win. What's this? Competitive Ashley. You have been taking notes from Queen Bee, haven't you? What? Don't tell me you saw us practicing in the bathroom the other day. I did, but now I can't get that image out of my mind. We ladies gotta stick together. Ladies helping ladies. Our chuckles were interrupted by one of the next attendants. If you are participating in the cosplay parade, I need you to gather in the backstage green room. I repeat, all cosplayers proceed to the green room. Like a slow herd of brightly colored sheep, Ashley and I moved into the next room to join the rest of the cosplayers. When we got to the front of the line, the attendant stopped me dead in my tracks. Cosplayers only, no handlers unless you're visibly holding up something. Handlers. Ashley tilts her head as if to signal me to step aside. Excuse us, we will be right back. If you want to be part of the parade, you have to be back here in the next 20 minutes. I step out of line and stand next to Ashley, who is digging through her bag. I was hoping it wasn't going to come to this, but I feel like this is our only option. Ashley pulls out a surprisingly fancy and elegant maid outfit, and then hands it to me. I need you to wear this. Yeah, sure, sign me up. That is the cutest maid outfit I have ever seen. Look at all the frills, and I do have fondness for cute dresses and maids. Ashley, did you bring this speciality for me to wear? Yes. Sometimes handlers aren't allowed on the stage, and I needed to make sure I got you on stage with me. So I brought an extra cosplay just in case. That's awesome. I can't wait to try it on and see how I look. Wait, did you say stage? Why are we going up there? Because we need to spread the word about Zomplex. What better way to do that than on stage in the biggest auditorium at the convention center of Max? Okay, I'm in. Let's find you someplace where you can change. We made our way to the nearest bathrooms and I changed into the main outfit. I struggled to figure out all the clasps and what velcros to what, but Ashley took the time to help me get situated. Once we were done, we headed backstage, which I would say resembled the Funplex break room, but hey, same purpose, same function. Here, the cosplayers lie in wait for the big show to start, including one particular butler and a newly minted maid. You look so cute. I wish I looked half as cute as you do in this. But seriously, you are going to have to do this with me more often. You make a perfect Alice. Alice. Right, I forgot you know nothing of Melee Maidens. Alice is the head maid of the Neko Manor. Okay. So Agus, that's me, and Alice, that's you, are siblings fighting alongside each other to prevent other maids and butlers from taking over their estate. They fight for Lady Dice.
Oh my!
And I almost forgot. Ashley pulls out more costume stuff from her pack. This time it's a set of cat ears and a tail. Alice is a cat girl. What? But you don't have cat ears, and I thought we were siblings. Spoilers. You don't find out that they are siblings until after you beat Agus' story arc. When the game starts, Agus has amnesia, and after you win, Alice appears and tells you everything. Agus' power is unleashed, and he becomes his old cat boy self. It also unlocks an extra skin you can play with, but now we've gotten very far off track. Satisfied? Any more questions? I think that covers it. Ashley fashions the cattail of the back of that bee dress and places the headband on my head. With the costume finalized, I take a long hard look in the mirror. And OMG Squeal, I am so cute. Good, Katie and Steph are here. Who? They are a couple of my good cosplay friends, and they are way more talented than me, even. And they just happened to be the MCs for the cosplay parade. Ashley waves them over to them and they smile, waving back. I talked with them earlier. After the parade, they will let us come up on stage and talk about Zomplex. Really, really. Thank you so much, Ashley. That will help a ton. It helps to know people sometimes. We found a few other cosplayers who dressed up as other Melee Maidens characters, and we all formed up into a group. Even though we weren't together, Ashley and I kept to ourselves save for pleasantries. As we chatted away, the Max attendant came back to give us a final warning before we went on stage. Everyone listen up. We got 10 minutes before the parade. Make sure you are all ready to go. I think I'm experiencing performance anxiety. My heart rate's increased and I feel flushed. This pressure to look perfect is too much. Ashley, do I look okay? Are my ears on straight? What about the tail? You look fine. Trust me.
Amazing!
You are the best catgirl maid I have ever seen. I bet you say that to all your cosplay friends. I don't. Honest. Well, I think that your, what did you call it, crossplay? It's fantastic. Why did you choose to crossplay as Agus anyway? I would have expected you to be one of the other fancy maids.
I crossplay because that's what makes me feel most comfortable. At first, I dressed as various boys because I adored those characters so much, you know? But the more I did it, the more I had fun with it. The more I began to feel like me. And then I wanted to do it more and more. I'm still trying to figure out exactly what that means in relation to who I am, and that's the confusing part. But I guess that's all part of the journey about finding out more about myself. I know it's hard to understand, but just know that I'm working on being happy with myself. And one day, I'll be able to put words into what I'm feeling. But until then, I'll enjoy the ride.
I see. Hope I didn't pressure you into oversharing just now.
I wouldn't have shared it if I didn't feel comfortable with you. I mean this with all my heart. You are a cherished friend.
Well, gosh. Thanks, Ashley. I really appreciate the trust you put in me. I won't let you down. Cosplayers, the time is nigh. Once again, the attendant started barking orders at us. We all shuffled into another line, like how we were told to do earlier, and we slowly began to fill out of the room. The closer we got to the stage doors, the more I feel the nerves creep in. We are next. Melee Maidens group, go. Now. Ashley looks over at me, just beaming. This is her life, her everything. Take a deep breath. I close my eyes, taking in as much air as I can. I hold it in for a long moment before exhaling. I open my eyes slowly and take a step into the Pac-Man theater and onto the stage. I'm following Ashley, who is following the rest of the maid and butler crew. Once all of us are on stage, the MCs announce us as the Melee Maidens group. As I look out in front of us, I can see a completely packed theater. It's hard to make out specific faces due to the stage lights, but I can see the outline of hundreds of people. A rush of adrenaline surges through my body, and I look over to Ashley. A proper butler, she takes each step with purpose and elegance. She isn't breaking character for anything. Not all the cheers in the audience, not all the people smiling and laughing agree with her. She is Agus, and she's owning it. The announcers ask us to strike a pose on 3. 2, 1. I curtsy with all the grace and elegance of someone with absolutely no formal maid training whatsoever. Works out okay enough, though. We finish holding our poses long enough for everyone in the audience to get a good amount of pictures of us. And once a sufficient amount of snaps have been snapped, an MC instructs us to stay on the stage, passing Ashley a microphone with big Zomplex announcement.
Thank you.
It means so much to us that you can join my sister Alice and I here at Neko Baynor. As you know, we adore organizing exorbitant galas at Lady Nice's estate. However, Alice and I are planning a very extravagant event at a very extravagant location. Go on, Alice. Tell them everything. Ashley hands the mic to me. Watching her never break character has inspired me to play a role too. That's right, Angus. Next weekend we will be hosting a costume contest at Bernstein's Arcade Funplex at the Twin Pines Mall. It's all part of Zomplex, along with a Fist of Discomfort tournament, a world record attempt at Ruby's Magical Maze, and the reveal of a rare and mysterious game. Oh my, first time the public will have seen it. You know it, brother. This isn't the event to miss. It will be the most noteworthy event of the season. And remember, this is a private affair, so please only tell your closest friends. Ashley winks to the audience before bowing. Another rush of cheers fills the theater as we walk off stage for a second time. The MCs give their closing words and dismiss the audience. As people begin exiting the auditorium, I feel my phone vibrate in my hidden breast pocket. At first it was just a couple of vibrations, but before I could realize what was happening, my phone starts seizing. What the? I pulled my phone from my pocket and saw that the Funplex's face wall had over 1,000 shiny new likes. No, really, what the hell?
Hey, listen.
The cosplay parade is a huge part of every Max and generates thousands of photos and articles online. Also, it was being live streamed. Ashley, you failed to mention that part. Well, you seemed nervous and I didn't want to make it worse. And that act you pulled just now has generated a 700% increase of traffic on our site. I also gobbled up some paid keywords, so if anyone posts about cosplay at Vex, they will see an ad for Zomplex. Pretty genius, right? It's like when you click on images of maid outfits while you are surfing the internet, and then see an ad for buying one right on your face wall. It looks like you finally got one. Busted. Iris, stop looking at my browser high
That
story.
command or file name?
But that's deeply embedded within my program. Fine, just keep that private, okay? Done. Quickly, I scanned my own face wall, and even people I knew who weren't arcaders were talking up a storm about it. I also could hear cosplayers discussing it as we waited for the auditorium to clear out. I can't wait till next weekend. That Zomplex thing sounds like a blast. I am totally going to that Funplex place. Do I want to wear my next cosplay banner? We did it! I had lots of help from you too, Ashley. Don't count yourself out. We make a pretty great team. It was great to hear all the buzz around the cosplay community, and I was really helped with the social media aspect. I can't believe it was that easy. I mean, tiring but easy. That was great fun and all, but I'm completely exhausted. Me too. I need a break from all this, some time to correct my thoughts and rest my eyes from all those flashing lights. I'm still seeing spots. You hear that, Gavin and Naomi are running a pop-up arcade for the Funplex? A bunch of other local arcades are doing the same over in Hall B. It might be worth stopping by there for a breather with some friends. And make sure they aren't slacking. That sounds like a solid plan. You want to come with me? Not quite yet. I need to do some touch-ups on my makeup. How about I meet you there later? Great. See you soon. I wave bye to Ashley as I make my way toward the restrooms to get changed back into my usual clothes for the time being. And then it's off to Exhibit Hall B on the lookout for Gavin's serious face or Naomi's kind one. Let's see, Exhibit Hall B. It very much resembles Exhibit Hall A, where I started my day. Industry types, dealers, swag, crowds. But there's definitely more actual arcade games here, as local places have set up pop-up arcades all over the place. It's hard to notice the smaller displays with the giant, garish Deco's Palace display eating up the center, but I managed to crawl my way around the edges to find... Well now, pretty much everybody else in the crew save for Francine. Teo and Ashley are still off hanging out with their respective communities. I have got some time, maybe I can bend someone's ear. Meanwhile, let's see what's everybody doing right now. Gavin's poking his way through various arcade industry news feeds. More closures of local arcades, more buyouts by Deco. Dire news as usual. Gavin, I am here to take you away from this dreariness for a life of adventure. Come on, at least be a little excited. Pardon, distracted. One moment. Right, you have my attention. Enjoy, Max. Don't worry about us. Naomi and I can hand out promoting the Funplex itself while you're out promoting Zombflex. And while I'm sure we are all working very hard, I seriously need a break, and I'm guessing you do too. Wanna talk? I suppose it would be nice to distract myself, and we rarely get a free moment for any sort of team building, do we? Very well, I can allocate you a few minutes of my time. So, tell me about yourself. For starters, I mean, we work together and you like pinball, I guess. I barely know anything about you beyond that. I suppose we have been remiss in exchanging such pleasantries, especially as we are beginning to know each other better. Very well. Where would you like to start precisely? At the start? I mean, why the arcade exactly? Because it's a losing prospect. Don't misunderstand me. I would love for it not to be a losing prospect, and honestly, I'm pleased you are stepping up to help with that. I suppose, well, you know I like to bring order to chaos. Just like pinball, it requires a degree of finesse alongside a degree of luck. Two factors my family simply does not understand. We don't have to get into family stuff if you don't want to. No, it would go a long ways to explaining how I came to be where I am. It's fine. I suppose the best standalone example would be my father, constantly reminding me how he came from nothing and made himself into a business success. A gold standard. Except it's a lie. His father came from nothing, not him. Society wasn't exactly, let's say, advantageously arranged for the Coopers. In my grandfather's era, he had even more societal setbacks to deal with than usual, simply due to the color of his skin. We have made great progress on such issues since the early 1900s. Not a solved equation, not by far, but quite daunting during his particular chunk of high story. Despite that, with ridiculously hard work and a bit of cleverness, my grandfather recognized the technology sector as the right place to be at the right time, and began his work there. He carved out a good life for his family and gave back to his community. His children would have the best schooling, the best home life, all the resources and comforts one needs to get a head start on life, which unfortunately led to our family also becoming the absolute definition of class privilege, bit of a double-edged sword. My grandfather worked himself to death to give my father a makeshift golden parachute, but my father trivializes that to make himself look like a self-made man. He gives my grandfather no credit for any of it. My brothers and sisters, also supposedly self-made men and women, despite taking daddy's seed money to buy their own businesses, each and every one. If you ever want a shining example of meritocracy gone wild, look no further than the Cooper family. You could shatter a diamond with the power of our hubris. He pauses, biting his lips slightly. Apologies. Going off on a rant, aren't I? It's okay. You can let... It's okay, Gavin. You are clearly feeling hurt by this. I don't mind if you want to vent. I've got two perfectly good shoulders to cry on. I'm not quite that far gone, thank you. I appreciate the offer, but it's more the lunacy of my family's pride that grates on me, which is why I left home to strike out on my own.
You must think me daft, turning down my family's wealth and taking up a position as accountant of a small family arcade. But I saw it as a challenge, a chance to be my own man. Like my grandfather before me, the world gave him nothing. He came from nothing. But through hard work and determination, he did it. He overcame. And while my brothers and sisters bought up tech companies, mashing up their projects together, then flipping them on the market once the value increased, I sought to take a failing enterprise, make it succeed, and stay with it. I'm not a love it and leave it man when it comes to business. I will overcome in my own way.
So, that's me in a nutshell. A child of means who rejected those means and embraced a dream of madness. Does this suffice for your getting to know you needs? I am left bewildered for a moment. I had been expecting light small talk, not a backstory plus mission statement. And honestly, I hadn't expected the accountant of a video arcade to be, well, born to a high tax bracket, a bit like the surprise of Percy's wealth. But one question lingers. You went to college, right? For business and accounting, yes. Right, and no student loans. And well, you had clothes on your back and a nice house in a nice neighborhood, I'm guessing. Meaning, you aren't exactly starting from zero. Yes, I know. It's not exactly the ideal start for one on a quest to prove his well-to-do father wrong. I realize I'm a bit of a fool. I will admit to that. I certainly enjoyed the head start that wealth and gradual societal change can provide. I can never truly claim to be a wholly self-made man to the same degree. And I don't consider rejecting the family wealth an insult to my grandfather's efforts. I consider it an insult to my father, who lies and boasts and claims this was all his own doing. While I cannot truly start from zero as my grandfather did, I intend to be as much my own man as I can be, to honor his legacy in my own way, and that will have to do. That brought down the mood. Time for me to lighten it up again. Did you join the Funplex because of your family's background in tech? I'm afraid the answer is far more mundane. I asked my iris what job positions were open, which met my requirements, and picked this at random. Bet your iris is tickled pink that she landed you your dream job. Iris is a cloud-based computing algorithm. She is not tickled pink or any other color for that matter. But at any rate, I wouldn't say my siblings know anything about tech. They buy up tech companies and order their underlings to try to smash unrelated projects together, then sell the whole thing off. The rich get richer and the engineers get pink slips. Plenty of companies have gone
Stream
under on
Elements
their watch.
said.
Funware,
Stay
Dynamic
moist, my
Systems,
friends,
Retrowave, Sinislotion. Okay, I get it. Wait, where have I heard that company name before? Anyway, I intend to build something that lasts, not simply leverage the Funplex to increase my personnel wealth. And I believe I bit your ear about socio-economic philosophy more than enough. Undoubtedly, this has been the most boring conversation of your entire life, and for that, I apologize. It's fine. I said I wanted to get to know you. This is getting to know you. And, as fair's fair, I think you should get to know me. Quid pro quo. I tell him about my happy childhood and my unhappy adolescence. I tell him about the fall of the Johnson family and of Juniper pulling me out of the ashes. I tell him about what was really going on in my head on day one of the Funplex, and even about Juniper's secret job offer. He listens attentively. At first I think he's ignoring me, just nodding along as he says nothing in return. But no, he's absorbing it, analyzing it. And now you are fighting. Fighting for your dream. Fighting for the Funplex. Just like me. That about sums it up, yes.
Very well. Consider your dream under my protective umbrella. I'll fight for your dream as well with all my heart. I know I haven't been the best at protecting Naomi's dream. I know I make mistakes, but I'm trying to improve, to be a better person. I trust that if I ever accidentally step on your dream, you will let me know with honesty and clarity. Do not hold back. Don't be afraid to hurt my feelings.
Wouldn't dream of it.
Then we have an accord.
Now then, I know it's a fun-flavored weekend of recreational activity, but we are both here to work first and foremost, yes? I suppose I had best get back to that, but I won't forget what we have discussed. Thanks, Gavin. Gavin gets back to his work, and I get back to mine, all for the glory of the Funplex and our dreams. My current status, sitting and enjoying it. It took a few minutes of searching and stalking, but eventually I found an open seat in the pop-up arcade. While the sit is satisfying, the rest of everything else is miserable. My feet are sore from walking all over, and I don't remember the last time I ate. I feel dehydrated, and I have a slight headache from all the noise. And there are still 4 more hours of max left. If Gavin saw me in my current state, leaning back, arms at my side, completely exhausted, I can picture it clearly. He would be looming over me with his dark, unfettered eyes. He would lean in close and frown. Grumbling, he would say, "May I remind you, these seats are for patrons only." I audibly sighed just thinking about it. As luck would have it, though, Gavin and Naomi are huddled over the Galaga cabinet, trying to figure out why the monitor's not working. Freedom. My buns are experiencing the best freedom has to offer. And while my body feels like it could collapse at any moment, I feel good about it, right? Getting the word out about Zolplex was great. Seeing people's faces light up with excitement is why I'm really here. Plus, spending time with Ashley was an added bonus. She certainly got passion to spare. I smiled to myself. The pain in my heels and the grumbling in my tummy. Worth it. While enjoying the respite, I let my eyes close for a moment. And, of course, the second I do that, I hear footfalls closing in. There you are. We have been looking all over for you. But we were specifically going to be back up here at the Funplex pop-up arcade. Yes, but we didn't expect you to be tucked in the darkest corner of the arcade. I'm hiding from Gavin. He'll put me to work if he sees me. Hiding behind the pinball machines is probably not the smartest choice then. You know how much he loves pinball. Every spare moment he thinks no one is watching him has been getting that high score. I have so many candid pictures on my phone of him playing pinball. You have to show me. Like, right now. His concentration face is so cute. Before I can even react, Ashley has her phone out and is scrolling through pictures of Gavin. Both look up at me guiltily. Don't we have more important matters? Max is over in a few hours and we will have a lot of work left to do. You are right. Please don't tell Gavin. Your secret is safe with me. Right, so business time. I think I got something. Go on. I have a friend and she's an indie arcade developer. The new title she's been working on is amazing. It's got co-op, it's got competition, it's got Magic House Schoolgirls. Now you are talking. It's got it all. Wait, I'm pretty sure I have heard of this game. Is it called Magical Moon Cuties? Yeah, that's the one, and she's thinking about premiering it at
Oh my
Zomblex.
gosh!
It would be cooler than cool. It sounds interesting enough. Might make for another fun game for people to play. Definitely. My friend is somewhat renowned in the indie scene, and the game's been in development for years. I'm sure it would create some buzz, at least. Are you kidding, Teo? We would be the talk of the arcade world. I do like being the talk of world-sized things. Let's go check it out. I stand up, invigorated by the news. As I start walking back toward the hall with Teo, I hear a call from behind me. Wait. I turn around and see Ashley standing there, fidgeting. Her green eyes are darting back and forth nervously. Ashley? I, too, have a plan. She motions for us to come back towards her, which we do. What's your idea, Ashley? She puts an arm around Teo and the other one around me, huddling the three of us together. What I am proposing might not be the most legal course of action. Do I even want to know? You have seen the huge monitors hanging from the ceiling in the middle of all the major halls, right? How could I miss them? They are constantly bombarding us with ads and false hopes of high-quality convention food. No matter how amazingly tempting that $9 hot dog looks on the big screen, don't even think about it. Exactly my point. Everyone is looking at it. I know a way to sneak into the back area. All we have to do is break into the main communication center and upload the flyer Jade made into the location. You want to do what? Keep your voice down, Teo. Unless you want to get arrested for being an accomplice. It's a genius plan. Everyone at the Max will see our name in lights. Okay, so yeah, that's a less than legal way of getting the word out. But I have to admit, you have got me intrigued, and it would definitely work. But I don't know. Trust me.
What about?
Of course, we would need to go in disguise. I'm already nicely disguised, but Jade will need to switch into something way more distracting. Why more distracting exactly? To distract from your face, of course. What I'm trying to say is people will remember the costume, not the person wearing it. Which means, Maid Jade rides a game. I knew it. Come on, you did so great on stage. Think of this as your encore. How about it? Let's not forget about Magical Moon Cuties. It's a valid alternative. Both options are valid, honestly. Splashy advertising would certainly drive foot traffic, even if getting it up there would be dodgy. Importantly, Iris could help us do it safely without anyone noticing. Safer than Ashley going off on her own to try this inadvisable stunt. But a highly anticipated indie title might do the trick and result in far less jail time. Ashley, fetch my maid outfit. It's heist time. Wearing a disguise doesn't involve talking to strangers and sounds like more fun than battling my way through more sweaty, pulsating crowds. Another excuse to wear this super cute maid outfit? Sign me up. Besides, don't know if going with Teo is something I could emotionally or mentally do at this point. My social meter is at its limit after this morning. Ashley, let's do this. Fetch my maid outfit, good sir. Ashley hands over the now familiar maid outfit, ready to go. As for Teo, since he is already friends with this indie arcade developer, Teo's gotten in on recruiting her for Zomblex. He doesn't really need me. Teo, I have complete confidence in you. Lay it real thick. You know, play coy, say all the right words, weak a whole bunch. I demonstrate a big wink, using my entire face to show him how it's done. Is that how you entice people you're interested in? Let's leave the flirting to me, shall we? You were just jealous you don't have these mad skills. I mean skills, with a Z, like the cool kids say. Sure. Don't get into too much trouble without me. I don't want to see you on an episode of Cops Tonight. I promise nothing, Teo. Good luck. I don't need luck. And don't forget to snatch a photo of Jade in the maid costume for me. You know it. I am standing right here. I can hear your every word. Peace. And the three went down to two. I looked over at Ashley, her expression brimming with excitement. Maybe even too much excitement. Had I made the right choice? I quickly scanned my memories from the various cop and lawyer dramas I had seen. What was the punishment for breaking and entering, trespassing, and tampering with equipment? It could be more than, 10 years? Or possibly death. But it was too late to back down now. I had dug my own grave, perhaps eternally, with Ashley. I'm as ready as I will ever be. That's the spirit. What exactly is our plan? I'm so happy you asked. You see that door next to the restrooms across the expo hall? The one that has a sign that specifically states authorized personnel only. That's the one. Jade is worried now. Trust me. My trust wavered as she began rifling through her bag and removed a fold of poster board. As Ashley unraveled it, I noticed that it looked oddly like blueprints. No, it was blueprints. Blueprints of the entire convention center. How the... What? Why? Listen, all we have to do is go through those doors, snake our way along the corridors, and we are there. Her finger traced the exact route as she talked me through it. The communication center should be at the end of that passageway. Easy, right? Yes, easy. Easier than breaking the right stick on the killer instinct cabinet at the Funplex. Naomi is always fixing that machine. It never works
First,
properly.
we'll get you changed. We can use the bathrooms for that. I'll play lookout while you get your maid on.
Let me get this straight before I go in and change. If someone spots us while we are in our disguises, we just strip down and ditch the costumes.
One does not simply ditch the cosplay. We would change out of the costumes, hastily of course, and stash them in a secret safe place until we could retrieve them again.
Note to self, do not talk about this regarding Ashley's cosplay. Ever. Roger that. Leave disguises and hiding spot. Make sure nothing bad happens to
Great,
them.
now get in the bathroom and suit up for battle. Time's a-wastin'.
Here we are once again. It was a lot easier getting into the maid dress a second time, and I could actually do it by myself while Ashley waited outside my stall. I look at my reflection staring back at me, and I still look so freaking adorable. I am never taking this off again. I am so ready for this. Perfection. And now we commence with part 2. Part 2? Undo 12. Part 2. Ashley looks both ways before we enter the restroom. People don't even seem phased by us either. I guess seeing a maid and butler at a convention is normal. In other words, it actually is the perfect disguise. We fit in by sticking out. Go figure. We shuffle back to the expo hall of Max and stand in front of the looming doors with the authorized personnel only sign. The big red letters bore deep into my soul, reminding me of its unlawfulness and breaking the rules. I'm no rule breaker. I'm a good law-abiding citizen. I don't do illegal drugs. I don't jaywalk. I even return lost wallets when I find them. Are you sure we aren't going to get in trouble?
Nope.
There's only one way to find out, though. Ashley grabs my hand and pushes onward through the door like she owns the place. I close my eyes tightly as I realize she's dragging me onto the other side. Confidence is key, Jade. As the door closes behind me, I carefully open my eyes. We are alone. No big bad boss monster looms back here. No flashing lights or laser beam mazes we have to crawl through. It's just some industrial style back hallway. Simple brick walls, venting pipes overhead, and endless concrete floors. I'm honestly a little disappointed with how mundane it all is. Is this really it? These are just the access halls and rooms for employees to use, so they don't have to travel across the con floor. Nothing fancy. What exactly were you expecting? A horde of security guards all with riot gear, maybe some intricate obstacle course, and an eye scanner to confirm identification. Now who has the overactive imagination? Sorry to burst your bubble, but nothing like that back here. Just you, me, and Iris. Hello, Ashley. Hello, Jade. Are you ready for Operation Hot Dog Takedown? Yes, sir, Ashley, sir. What is this Operation War Wheaties thing? And Iris, why are you and Ashley in cahoots without
My
me?
sources say yes.
Ashley sent me all the information earlier, a copy of the flyer and her plans for removing all the other ads on the Jumbotrons. I am still unclear on hot dogs and why humans crave them, however. I mean, why would you want compressed pig parts with pizzas on a not now Iris? Between my computer skills and Iris, we have got everything we need to hack into the mainframe. She's going to be a great help. Wait, Max has a mainframe. And is the mainframe the giant room-sized wall of hardware with spinning tape drives and stuff? Nah, nothing like that. You will see soon enough. According to the Max floor layout and the convention center blueprints, it should be this way. Ashley and I tiptoe our way closer to the communications room, taking our time to listen for footsteps and other noises. And nothing eventful happens. That is until we round the first bend. We both spot a Max enforcer leaning up against the wall. Luckily, his attention is diverted into furiously typing on his cell phone. We quickly duck back around the corner and collect our thoughts in hushed voices. What do we do now? We can't just walk down that hallway. True, our path is blocked momentarily, but we can find a way past this. There might be another route to take. Let's consult the blueprints. As we start to look, we hear footsteps. Fuck! Don't think we have time for that, Ashley. The steps get louder and louder as he approaches us. He's coming straight down the hall toward us. There has to be something we can do. I quickly scan our surroundings and see a broken off small shard of the concrete floor and a shallow indent in the wall across from us. We have to act now. I freeze in place. There really isn't much we can do at this point except pray and hope. I pray to whatever gods that will see that something will divert the Max Enforcer's attention away from the hallway we are in. I can feel my breath laboring as a bead of sweat rolls down my forehead. The steps are so close now, and any second we shall be spotted, and then carted off to jail. I'm too young and dutiful for the death penalty, I tell you. Blessed be the meek who rely on the grace of the phone companies. Hello? Yeah, I'm on break. What's up? Yeah? For real? People are always crowding the mega in the arcade area. Okay, I will be right there. The enforcer continues grumbling as he hangs up his phone, and we hear the steps reverse and go back whence they came. Ashley and I sigh happily as we no longer hear the footfalls. We wait one more minute just in case before proceeding around the corner. We weren't out of the woods yet. Hoping to avoid any more sentinels, We scurried the rest of the way until we reached the door to the communications room. We could tell we were at the correct place because of the sign over it that read Communications Room, unless it was a clever ruse. We did it. That was some quick thinking back there, Jade. Now all we have to do is... I reached down, grabbing a hold of the door and turned it. Locked. Locked. Well, drat. Now where are we going to find the key? Who even has the key? Do we need to pickpocket a staffer? I don't know how to pickpocket anyone. I got this one, Jade. Stunned, I watch as Ashley removes a bobby pin from her wig and begins to pick the lock on the door. What? I thought that was all movie magic. You can't really pick a lock with a simple hair accessory, right? Watch me. I do just that. She straightens out the bobby pin and then bends and twists it until it breaks in two. Taking the newly crafted metal sticks, she inserts them both into the lock and begins fiddling with them. In a mere matter of minutes, I hear a click. And that's how you pick a lock. Next time I lock myself out of my apartment, I'm calling you instead of the locksmith. Of course, I will drop what I'm doing and come right over. I can't have my very good friend cold and alone outside of their apartment. Ashley smiles brightly as she easily opens the door to the communications room. It's dark save for the glow from several computer monitors. The layout is similar to the room where we awaited our moment on stage, so I have no trouble finding what we are looking for. The mainframe is really just some computers and security monitors showing different parts of Max, each camera focusing on various angels of the main halls. Now, what do we have here? Ashley turns around one of the swivel chairs and sits down in it in front of the computer desk. Operation Hot Dog Takedown is underway. As if she's been working this job for several years, she begins clacking away at the keyboard. Alright, let's see what happens when we open this. Yes, perfect. It appears to be a fairly simple data store. Nice of them to name it Jumbotron. That really cuts down on the sleuthing. Excellent. I can see all the ads and information they rotate through. This shouldn't be a problem. Now I need Iris.
Iris online.
We will plug in Iris into the main computer. Can't be your phone. This won't hurt Iris, right? Or nuke my phone. I'm on my second phone by this point. Relax, I'm a super duper hacker cutie. I know what I'm doing. I hand over my phone and Iris along with it. Ashley plugs Iris in and the magic half begins. Hacking the Gibson now. Lowering firewalls. Phasing packet switch interlock.
Please enjoy this recorded music.
Do we just sit around,
Thank you.
or
Thank you.
the interwebs, intertubes are now unclogged? We are in. Great. Now we just switch out all the hot dog ads for the flyer of Zomplex, and we can be on our merry way. Understood. That doesn't sound so bad. This is actually, dare I say it, somewhat fun. That's odd. Fun just stopped. I don't like odd. What's odd? What? It appears as though an unidentified hacker has been here before us. I could follow their trail if you would like. I'm sure it's just one of the employees who, lost their password and had to poke their way in. I'm not worried. Plus, we got to get moving. Sure thing. The hot dog ads are removed from the Jumbotron location, and replaced with ads for Zolflex.
What about?
Iris, while you're in there, can you take out all the ads for Deco's Palace too? Just for good measure. Sure thing. Ashley revolves on the chair and turns back to face me. See, that was... Ashley is interrupted by a sudden burst of awful noise. Quickly, she turns around in the swivel chair to see big red letters flashing across the screen. Intruder detected. What does that mean? Ashley, why would there be an intruder? Jade, pretty sure we are the intruder. That's bad, right? That's not good. This is worse than good. It means the convention center security system knows we are here and knows we are altering their program. It's trying to thwart us. So yes, not good is an accurate portrayal of our situation. If only I was better at this, we wouldn't be in such a mess. As Iris and Ashley explained what was happening, I saw a timer pop up underneath the screen that kept flashing intruder detected. It was counting down from 5 minutes. Ashley, Iris, I pointed to the new problem. What the fuck? Once the flyers uploaded, it triggered a security warning. I think the hacker who came through here before sorta half-tripped it, so I didn't notice in time.
Poops.
Why does this program even trigger a security warning? It's literally for ads. All we're doing is uploading a new ad. Relax. Everything is fine. We just need to input the administrator password to shut off the timer. I don't actually know the administrator password. I sort of slipped in around it to upload the ad, but we can't turn this off without actual credentials.
So, now it's a race against time. What would the person who runs this place use as a password?
A completely random sequence of lowercase and uppercase letters, numbers, and punctuation that we would never actually guess even if given a billion years. I've been running a series of randomized characters in a brute force attempt ever since we started talking, but no
It's
thing yet.
all psychology. We just have to get inside their head. Let's see. Maybe I could go check their social media account, learn their pet's first name, combine that with their kid's birthday.
And that's when I pluck a little yellow square from the edge of the monitor that reads password. Here it is.
Yeah, well, okay, that works too.
A few keystrokes later, and the alarm stopped cold. Oh, looky, it's all fuzzy and stuff. I can see our flyer up on the monitors. We did it. Yeah, we did. Wait, we did it. Our funplex is all over those screens. They will know who's responsible, and we will all get the death penalty. How did I not see this obvious hole in my logic before? Relax. 2 words, plausible deniability. It's the same flyer that's on the Funplex's website already. Anybody could have uploaded it. Without evidence, they can't prove nothing. In fact, they will find proof someone else was hacking the system earlier today, which means whoever that was, they will get the blame. Okay, no death penalty. I can relax, somewhat. Besides, we did it. Well, Iris and Ashley did it mostly. Admittedly, Iris was the blonde and Ashley the brain. Or maybe it was the other way around. Either way, I'm completely stupefied. Since when is Ashley a tech quiz? Okay, I think we had better get out of here just in case. All those in favor of evacuation? Aye. Aye. We quickly abandoned ship, retreating back through the maze of tunnels to one of the main halls of Vex, vanishing into the crowd.
Oh, wow!
Check out the screens. Our ads on all of them. Looking up, I can see our handiwork with my own 2 eyes. No more hot dogs, no more Deco's Palace, just Funplex propaganda. As I take in our moment of glory, I begin listening to the people surrounding us. That's a new thing on the Jumbotron. Zob Zobflex sounds interesting. That's a lot of tournaments too. We should check it out. How is it I have lived within spitting distance of a real arcade and never noticed? I'm so there. Do you hear that, Ashley? Sounds like we killed it. Yes, we did. You and Iris make a great team. I am flabbergasted at how well Iris and Ashley worked together. They were like two sides of the brain coming together as one being. It's like you have worked with an Iris before. You both knew exactly what to do. I tried to familiarize myself with all the new tech, especially for costuming. You never know what you can implement into your next cosplay. I went through a phase in high school where I was really obsessed with cutting edge electronics and technology. My group of friends and I got together during lunches and we would just sit around in homeroom and talk tech. In fact, that's what we called it. Tech talk. We were all silly children at that point, watching too many hacker movies. One thing led to another, and we started wanting to know more. I think I was the only one who took it seriously though. I even dressed up in cyberpunk fashion. I was completely obsessed. It became my passion for a good while. Eventually, however, everyone grew out of it, except me. And then they all started mocking me for it, making fun of my punk outfits, or the fact that I spent all my time researching things like Arduinos and Raspberry Pi kits.
Aww.
It was awful. Some of my good friends whom I trusted completely turned on me. I began questioning myself and who I was and who I really wanted to be. Did I want to be this badass cyberpunk technophile, or did I want to follow my friends onto their next big infatuation? I regret it to this day, but I gave up on my dreams and followed my friends instead. At that time, they were what I had to believe in. Only now am I getting back into tech due to the always changing culture of cosplay. People use LEDs and robotics to make their weapons more badass, or to have animated wings. I always figured cosplay was, silly in arts and crafts. It is, but it's cross-discipline. You haven't seen some of the more intensely complicated costumes I have made. Which reminds me of a certain someone going on about how arcade games involve electrical engineering, programming, graphic design, and even carpentry. Why don't you talk shop more with Naomi then? She's a techie. You are a techie. Seems like there should be plenty of overlap. I've never seen you two talking electronics. I figured there wasn't really any overlap. The kind of tech that enhances cosplay was invented after 1990s, not her thing. I would like more friends to bounce some tech ideas off of. Who knows? Maybe we can both teach each other something new.
Amazing!
I'm proud of myself. I took all that old knowledge and made it come true for us today. Think of what we accomplished. You should be proud. You have worked hard. As for me, I barely help, but my palms are sweaty, knees weak, arms are heavy. Well, you can relax now. It's all over. You done good. But now that we removed all those hot dog agons, I sort of really want one. Really?
Yes!
Really. I'm starving, and honestly just about anything sounds delicious. My tummy might regret it later tonight, but right now I could eat a whole bucket of ridiculously overpriced corn dogs. My mouth started to water just thinking about ingesting food. I couldn't agree more. And if we suffer the effects of eating convention food, At least we suffer together. See, that's the spirit. I think there's actually a food court just over yonder. Ashley and I only had to walk about 500 feet to find the nearest vendor actually selling the infamous franks. We are both so hungry that we each order three. After dressing them up with all the fixins, we bring our pack of dogs to the nearest table and settle in for a feast. Right as I'm about to take my first bite, I can't help but notice that Ashley hasn't stopped giggling since we sat down. Ashley, you okay over there? Yes. No. Maybe. I just can't say it, can I? What is it? It's too good. But no, I can't. What? Just say it. It's a real sausage fest in here. Ashley throws her head back and cackles wildly. I nearly roll my eyes and groan. That bad. Extremely. You know, I get along pretty well with Ashley, all told, and I chose to hang out with her all day, didn't I? Maybe it's time to, make a move. Preferably before the greasy hot dogs start rapidly migrating through me. I might be crushing on you, Ashley. Ashley, I've really enjoyed spending all this time with you lately. We have such a fun time together whenever we get up to hijinks like these, and well,
Oh my! I have a great time with you too.
I'd like to spend more time doing just that. Exactly like what we are doing now. Outside the arcade, just you and me.
Oh, yes, please. Very much. I would like that.
And embarrassed and trying to hide her emotions, Ashley scarfs down another hot dog. We spend the rest of the meal laughing together at each other's jokes and enjoying the other one's company. As we both get up from the table, Ashley puts her hand on my shoulder. Thanks for spending the entire day with me. It means a lot to me. Of course, I had a blast, even if it got a bit intense. I couldn't have spread the word about Zomplex without you. It was nothing, really. See you soon. Ashley turns and simply skips away, leaving me to watch her disappear into another crowd. All in all, a successful day. You have a new text message. It was a tough sell without you there, but fortunately Michelle and I go way back. Magical Moon Cuties will debut at Zomplex. Glad he was able to pull it off without me. You should see the side of Teo's social web. I've tried mapping it and it just keeps going and going. Yours in contrast is petite, adorably so. Right, time to head home. I promised I would meet Juniper just outside the main exit of the hall, and that's exactly where I was headed. The rush of fresh air hit me as I pushed the double glass doors open. It was nice, refreshing, and had a much better smell than the one I had been around all day. I didn't have to wait long until I saw Juniper. She bounced happily up to me. How was your first Max? It was fantastic. The amount of support I got from my friends today was amazing. I know I can always count on them, and I feel like we've gotten closer as friends. I can't wait to go back next year. As to be expected with a convention. Although in your case, you really outdid yourself and got smacked with 300% of what anyone else would have, yeah? How do you figure? Well, most people drop by Max, play some games, maybe attend a panel or two, do some shopping. They are here to be catered to. You, on the other hand, were doing the catering, and like any good caterer, that means spinning plates and doing 12 different things at once. You found interesting ways to push Sunflex and promote Funflex as a whole. You worked your butt off to do it, so rather than attending Max, you were Max. Sure feels that way. I'm totally brave. I kinda envy you, you know? It sounds like you had some great adventures today, other than designing that flyer. I didn't do that much beyond playing a few games and buying cute t-shirts and stuff. But let me tell you, they really are super cute shirts. I'm glad I could support you though, even if it was just, by doodling up a flyer. It's hardly a doodle. You did great work designing it. Don't sell yourself short. That flyer looks super professional. I mean, no fun Comic Sans, but still pretty cool.
Thank you.
I really enjoy doing stuff like that. I don't exactly get a lot of opportunities at the office to express myself. Okay, let's go home and get some real rest. We have both earned it. In fact, I would say we took it, Juniper Note, to the max. After that moment, the rest of the evening was a blur. I knew that Juniper and I took the train back home, heated up some pizza bagels, and I safely made it into my comfy bed. I think I was still in shock. At the beginning of this day, I thought that no one was going to know about Zombplex. We would be stuck as a relatively unknown mom and pop arcade. But now, it seems like the whole world knows, which is great, but also pretty nerve-wracking. I sighed heavily, letting all my mixed emotions flow over me. There was no turning back now. What I set in motion will stay in motion. It can only get bigger and better from here. At least that's what I'm going to keep telling myself as I drift to sleep. I'm proud of what I accomplished today, and I can't wait to tell everyone at the Funplex about all I have done. I hope they are proud of me too. And before I know it, Zomplex will be upon us. You have cleared level 3 of Arcade Spirits. A winner is you. Now let's see your score. Gavin seems to have taken a shine to you. You're proving to be gentle. Player versus player. It is the future year 20,000 something, and this is my hour. Max is coming on, and we're hoping a good number of folks we reached out to there will be here today at my big event. Zomplex. This is a make or break moment for me. My chance to put the Funplex on the map. My chance to make something more of this job than a 9 to 5, vacuuming the carpet and looking for missing ski balls. My chance to prove to myself that I can do this. Everybody's counting on me to bring in the customers and keep them coming back for more. Without that, we are constantly at risk of the Funplex shutting down. No pressure or anything. Here I am in the break room, psyching myself up, watching the clock. Once the little hand hits the 10 and the big hand hits the 12, Zomplex is go. I don't want to be nervous. I don't want to be freaking out like I was at Max. I want to face this with absolute confidence. But, well, sadly, I'm me and not someone else. And those old instincts to assume that everything will go wrong, those feelings are still hanging on. Almost time. Are you ready? No? Yes? You know what? Let's go with yes, even if it's no. Stay cool now. Customers can smell blood and weakness. That is not helping me stay cool. You are the one who wanted to be event manager. You are going to have to face this head on. You have got my confidence if that helps. Well, okay, that helps a little.
Excellent.
You have continually impressed me since day one of working here, not just as a model employee, but as a genuine human being. I'm proud of you stepping up here. That's a lot of back patting. No more than you deserve. Now let's get moving. I will meet you out there. 10 o'clock. Time to do this. You can do this. And you know what? Even if the family curse makes you fail miserably and crash and burn, at least you can say you took an honest whack at it. You will never succeed if you don't at least take a few whacks. With that settled, I push through the door and out into the arcade. Let's be honest, we will probably get maybe a dozen randos anyway. No big deal, right? And that is not a dozen randos. That is considerably more than a dozen randos. Wait, why am I panicking? This is a good problem to have. We wanted a big crowd for the event. Okay, it's more folks to wrangle, but I can do this. I can do this. I step out in front of the crowd waving for attention. Everyone, briefly on the tail to make sure I'm wearing pants, unlike my nightmares about public speaking. Welcome everyone to Zomplex at Francine's Arcade Funplex. We have got some awesome things in store for you today. I will go over the basics, then we can get this party started. First, the token machines will be spinning out extra tokens when you buy $5 or more of them. Make the most of it. Second, the Fist of Discomfort Tournament. We are streaming it live on Queen Bee's channel. Sign-ups are at the prize desk. See the giant link below for details. Third, a high score contest for nearly every other game in the arcade. Register your 3-letter initials with Gavin at the desk to join in. Whoever holds the top score at the end of the day gets a trophy and tokens. We are planning a monthly high score challenge leaderboard, so let's get that started. Fourth, for those of you participating in the cosplay contest, your outfit looks great and check in with Ashley about the details. Fifth, I can confirm the rumors. We are going to have Magical Moon Cuties playable on the floor today. The Funplex is home to the indies. Finally, in a few minutes I will be revealing our new rare game. Only a few prototypes were ever made, and today you will get to play one of them. All of those things were on the flyers and the promotional website and so on, meaning the point by point was kind of redundant. They are ready to go, but I should pump this crowd up a bit, get them excited. Can't half-ass this either. Veteran or newbie alike. The Funplex is meant to be fun for all. Casual gamer or core gamer, young or old, retro or modern, we want everybody to have a blast. Even if you don't walk away with a trophy, you'll be walking out of here with memories of time well spent with these great games, and the great people you will meet today. Anything we can do to make sure you're having fun, you let us know. And we hope you come back to the Funplex again, to recapture the magic moments you will experience today. On behalf of the Funplex, thank you for joining us at Zomplex. Now, let's get gaming. Yes, that got them excited. Right, okay, now it's time to reveal our new rare game and get this show underway. Gavin and Naomi wheel the tarp cover game out from the back booth. Excitement builds in the crowd as it's pushed into place. My friends, I give you Zombie Meltdown. The president has been kidnapped by radioactive commie zombies. Are you a bad enough dude to rescue the president? Smilingly, I await the cheers of the gathered crowd, which are higher pitched than I was expecting. Look at all the blood. That must be an awesome game. Me first, me first. I want the red gun. I'ma blow away all the zombies. Quit shoving. I saw it first. Mine. Everybody will get a turn. Fortunately, Ashley, in the guise of Pinky the Funplex Flamingo, is there to rig out all the miniature humans. Most of the audience taller than 4 feet in height are largely ignoring the game, weirdly enough. The gamers don't care, but the kids do. I was afraid of this. It's the most violent game in the arcade. Of course the 13-year-old boys are flocking to it like flies on a dead cow. Dude, gross. On the plus side, it should make us consider a will fake, as I had predicted.
Oh, darn.
I guess, but it's not exactly. I don't know. It doesn't feel like a very friendly game for this arcade. As long as we can deflect offended parents, it will do just fine. Now, let's get to work. When nerves unwind somewhat, let's see everybody ready to go. Maybe today will work out just fine after all. With the event underway, folks head off to sign up for the high score challenges, the FOD tourney, or just to go play some games. As for me, I work my way through the crowd and back to the desk. One less thing to do. Check in with our VIPs before they dive headfirst into the storm. Teo's manning the stage to encourage folks to get silly on the dance floor. Percy's prepping for his movie run. Queen Bee's ready to face her first opponents. I know I can rely on the staff, but in a lot of ways the gamers are our star talent for the day. It's their event. I need to support them. For starters, I wave over Teo. Everything set for today's dancing, Teo? In Teo fashion, he winks and gives me a thumbs up.
Absolutely.
Ready to rock, but can't stop to chat. Running the stage is my focus for the next few hours, and it's going to take every ounce of social juice I can squeeze out. If you need me, check me out during the lunch break, okay? Phrasing in K. Percy, world record time. You up for this? Absolutely. Okay, he definitely looks focused today. Not his usual soft smiling self. Naomi set up a little camera to record the whole thing. When I set the record, I will submit it as the new high score to defeat. The culmination of years of effort while coming to a head. The pressure's well and truly on, isn't it? I can always try another day, yes, but this isn't for me. I mean, it never was for me, but today it's also for you. For the Funplex, you mean. For you. This event is more than a way to put the Funplex on the map. It's like your own personal high score attempt. Chasing a dream, always grasping just out of reach. I would hate to let you all down. Morale improvement systems online. Aim the encouragement cannons. Win or lose. Percy, I know how much this game means to you, how much it meant to your sister as well, but trust me on this. Our loved ones care for us regardless, no matter where they are now. And even if you don't make the sport today, she loves you. I know she would be proud. Quite right. Quite right. I'm glad I told you about her, Jade, that I shared my pain with you. Today, I will turn that pain into joy by conquering Loopy in her name. Very well. For Stella, for myself, for you, and for the Funplex, I shall give it my all. Percy offers a quick salute, then marches off to war with Mr. Boopy's magic maze, having a seat on his stool to begin the run. Next up, checking in with...
What the
Ready for the tournament?
Nope, no way.
I am not ready in the slightest. Not for this. Not for him. With a subtle head nod, she indicates a fairly nondescript fellow with a t-shirt and jeans, standard gamer gear. But there's an unusual design on the back of his jacket, a so wide-eyed, fanged Oni. This is a local event, right? Funplex regulars, city scrubs, and a bunch of cosplay Otaku from Max. That's... yes? I mean, yes, that's what this is. Then why the fuck is the demon here? The who?
Hey, listen.
Known on Western shores as the demon and in his home country of Japan as Kami, he's a top-rated Fisted Discomfort player in the world. As for your question, Miss B, I invited him. What?
Ooh.
You asked me to hand out invitations for the tournament, remember? As part of my helpful assistant the setting
Stream
of
elements.
Zomplex.
Set.
Honestly, I was surprised he
Stay
accepted
moist,
my
my friend.
invitation.
Hydrate.
All the other top-rated pros turned it down flat. He even flew here from Japan on his own dime. Yet, isn't that nice of him? Jane, did your magical phone fairy just put me dead in the crosshairs of the greatest player who ever lived? Maybe? Yes, we will go with yes. Sorry? I am fucked. I am so completely fucked. Queen Bee can't be losing morale now, and I can't have my friend so frantic over this. Plus, this is one of the main events in which she's in top fighting form. She's an all-star entertainer. I have got to pump her up. Wouldn't it be a... He's top ranked. Doesn't that mean when you beat him, you are the man now, dog? It's not that simple. Okay, you know what? I'm doing this. I will do this. I can do this. As she marches off to join the tournament, I'm getting a sinking feeling. Did I make
a mistake? My calculations estimated that having a top player would bring in at least 150% more attendance. I mean, I was just trying to help this event be the best it could be.
Don't worry about it, Iris. I asked you to invite star players outside the event to the moon, and that's what you did. And even if the demon beats Queen Bee, well, the Funplex wins.
Even so, I feel kinda bad, but it's good that I feel bad, right? That I'm not making a purely quantitative analysis of the situation.
Humans are rarely purely quantitative.
Exactly!
That, oddly enough, cheers her up a bit. Right, that's everybody squared away. For the next few hours, it's Floor Attendant Jade on duty, making sure Zomplex soars like an eagle, rather than a turkey. By and large, the event runs itself, or rather, Teo, Ashley, Gavin, and Naomi keep it rolling. My job is to troubleshoot, and boy howdy is there trouble to shoot. Not 1 hour in and we have got problems. Even if they aren't major ones, I don't want even minor problems to mess up this event. Not even one glass of spilled milk. My stress level is so high that I might start bawling at the sight of it. Can I be of assistance? I'd like to make things up to you after that invitation snafu. Currently I'm detecting 3 problems for you to solve. Someone beating up a cabinet, a player loudly cursing at a game, and a crowd building around the vending machines. As floor attendant and event manager, it's my duty to make things right. The crowd's already on edge from all the high-stakes competition. Where do I start, though? This gamer's busy smacking the side of a wild rider cabinet. The fake plastic motorcycle handles on the front of the game rattle each time. No, 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 this can't be happening. Sir, 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 you are not allowed to hit the games. trusted Naomi saw this, he would be as good as excommunicated. You're that person I got mad at when the fact you would stop playing with me, right? Sorry, I have my anger issues. I'm trying to work on them. But would you just look at this? Of all the rotten luck. I got the top lap score, I did it, and now the game's frozen, right after crossing the finish line. Honestly, I'm not surprised. Wild Rider is one of our most problematic games, constantly freezing or going splat. Naomi fixes it at least once a week. It was made in the early 2000s, with janky low polys and low production values as a whole. I'm sorry for hitting the game. I guess that was pretty rude of me. But is there anything you could do to help me keep my score? I got a real shot at winning this one. This guy rubs me the wrong way, but he seems sincere in his apology. And he's a paying customer today despite claiming he'll be forever, so I should keep that ball rolling. Let's see. Let's check with Naomi, see if she can do anything. Okay, hang on. I'm going to check with our technician, see if there's anything we can do to recover your game. Already texted Naomi for you. Thanks, Iris. Naomi comes charging out of our workshop looking perturbed. Wild Rider a game. Quickly she slips around behind the game, popping open the back panel. She uses her phone's flashlight to poke through the works. These early 3D games are such a pain. If it was a pure retro game or even a pure modern one, it would be way more reliable. Okay, I think I see the problem. 1 second. And like that, the virtual motorcycle unfreezes, conventing and cheers sounding for the game as it properly registers lap time. I never get tired of watching Naomi fix things. To see her brain quickly solve all these arcade complications leaves my mouth aching and my heart warm. All done. Call me if it breaks a game. Bye. Man, she did it. My score's saved. I owe you seriously. I'm taking home that Wild Rider trophy. Another happy customer. I should keep an eye on that game in case it falls apart again. Next problem. Button mashing is thirsty work, and right away when the red light's on the soda machine, I know exactly what is wrong. The waters of life, the dew that flows from the milk pits, have dried up. What gives? It's completely empty. Should they have stocked up before a big event? We did stock up. They just drank it all faster than we had expected, and there's no more in the back to replace it. I need more caffeine. More caffeine. Think you have had enough there, buddy. They sell us all those salty snacks from one machine and empty our wallets into the other. It's all part of the Grandmaster plan. Pretty sure nothing we do here is organized enough to be considered a Grandmaster plan. Although maybe I should run this by Gavin. He might have a way to turn this conspiracy theory into reality. We want soda. We want soda. Ashley's doing her best to intervene, but a giant flamingo isn't really distracting enough to keep a bunch of thirsty gamers at bay. How are we gonna fix this? Read the whole story from Wordrings. We don't have enough stock for this rabid crowd. It's time to loot and pillage our neighbors in proud Viking tradition. I carefully slip around the crowd and out the door, trying not to be noticed. Fortunately, the morning crowd and the whole story largely consist of avid readers, not soda addicts. I quickly rush to the counter, putting my fast, sad puppy face into play.
Hello.
Taking an early lunch. To what do we owe the pleasure? Guys, you gotta help me. I'm desperate. Can I buy any cans of soda you've got lying around? I get it. Run on your vending machines. Gotta keep those gamers well lubricated with sugary, syrupy soda.
Ooh, what if?
You thinking what I'm thinking, Matt? I think so. Go ahead and take a few cases, Jay. On the house? Seriously? We are neighbors. We of the Twin Pines Mall must stand side by side in this world. You two are the best. I'll make it up to you by buying enough donuts to give myself diabetes. And wouldn't tell you to have a healthy sandwich or two when you can't find Jade, even if the pastries are perfection. Here, let me help you. Matt leaves his post to help me haul a bunch of soda cases next door. When entering with armloads of aluminum cans, the crowd goes wild. A few of the friendly ones step right up to help us carry the boxes in, setting them up in the snack area. Soon we have got the whole load transferred. Matt offers a quick salute before returning to his cafe. Crisis averted. Glad we've got such helpful neighbors. Now what next? Wait a second. As I loop back around to the center, I can't help but notice two things. Percy's looking oddly irate, and Queen Bee is missing. My instinct says I should tend to our VIPs first and foremost. I don't think I can cover both of them in time, but I could help out at least one of them, even if it leaves the last of those crowd problems twisting in the wind. I don't know. This is triage. Where should I focus? The crowd around Percy is decent, but not the mob scenes we were seeing around Fist of Discomfort or the snack machines. Mostly curious onlookers watching Percy as he loses the game. I don't think I've ever seen a game over screen from Mr. Rigby's Magic Maze. Percy gives the joystick an angry smack before quickly plumping in another token and starting a game. For that matter, I have never seen Percy actually angry. Even when his runs aren't going great, he is usually so chill about it all.
Oh, for sake.
Another first, hearing Percy swear. I got to step in. He needs some team support. Percy, remember to breathe. In, out, in, out. You can do this. You have done this dozens of times before. He closes his eyes for a moment as the screen refreshes between two mazes.
Exactly. I've done this dozens of times before. Hundreds of times. So why am I actually losing? Blast it! I keep making stupid mistakes. Losing lives at an unacceptable rate. I should be building up a stock. A safety buffer for bad RNG manipulation runs or for taking quick breaks. Instead, I'm barely keeping my head above water, truthfully. This is my second game over today. If this was some glitzy showpiece run at Deco's Palace with the big names in retro score chasing play, I'd probably have shut down the whole show by now to save face.
It's early in the morning. You can afford a few mistakes, right? Possibly. Possibly not. A 3.5 million World War I would take hours. I'm not sure there's enough hours left in the event, even if I was at peak performance.
Bloody hell! This isn't me. I should be better than this. I have to be better than this.
Oh, bugger it. From earlier, it's clear he felt that achieving his green alongside mine was important to him. And there's the not-so-small matter of doing it in honor of his sister. Honor, I suppose. He's British. First things first, he needs to stop for now and calm down. Playing angry clearly isn't working. What can I do to help here? I make sure he sees the gesture coming, so he can wave it away if he doesn't consent. But he seems to sag a little, drooping as I give him a big side hug. I believe in you, Percy. I know you can do this. But you need to step away for a minute. Get your bearings. Come back and try again. Okay? Okay. He steps away from the game and the crowd to take a breather. You are right, of course. You are always right. Something of a beacon for us all, you know? Me included. Me especially. Right. Step 2. As much as it may hurt him to admit it, he needs to accept the possibility that today just isn't the day. I have worked here long enough to know Percy's heart. He only finds peace in the game when he's at peace with himself. This pressure is to succeed is too much. Percy, listen to me. Listen, please. Win or lose, we are proud of you. I'm proud of you. Your friends are proud of you. And you know that Stella is proud of you too. Didn't you already give me the speech earlier? It isn't any less true than it was this morning. If I'm repeating myself, it's only because I need you to hear my words. I am proud of you, and I will say it until you believe it too. I suppose you are right. I'm letting no one down today by my poor performance. No one, except myself, really.
Rather unfortunate.
Would that I could simply take a mulligan and try again. Would that there was time. If it's about winning the game while at Zomplex, no. Well, I would love to do that, as I have noted, yes. It's complicated, and nothing you need to worry yourself about. Percy, nothing to worry about at all. When you say things like that, I worry. It's like that dog sitting in a burning room saying, "This is fine." Pardon? Percy is apparently not hip to the needs of the youths, as he isn't old. Look, love, I would stick around and chat, but if I'm to make this report, I should get back to it. Still, I will try to take your words to heart. It's just another run. No more, no less. I have to see it that way, whether or not it's true. Now you have gotten even to mid-age here. I can play my best knowing you're doing your best out there. You have got my word on that.
Right. Once more into the breach, Mr. Moopy?
And he's back into the maze, zapping monsters, collecting treasures, looking for the exit. Time and time again. Something nasty is brewing here. He doesn't show what's going on beneath the surface to just anyone. I learned about tragedy in his past, yes, but for others? A smile, a nod, nothing more. Not sure I like that I'm now getting a smile, a nod, and nothing more. But I can't force it out of him. I will check in with him later, just to be safe. Half of Zomplex in the can, half to go. I've been running myself ragged trying to catch every little problem, and there's still plenty left to do. But no sense not practicing self-care too. It's time to get my lunch on. And while a nice, quiet moment to myself would probably help, what would help more would be a smidge of social interaction beyond crisis management. Percy and Queen Bee are obviously tied up in their own affairs, but everybody else should be open. Who could I lean on in my time of need? I work my way around packs of gathered gamers to approach the prize desk. As I explained already, pole position and pole position 2 are different games. You can't just match your Fuji lap from time from one to the other. Okay. Gavin sighs as the gamer wanders off. Jade, you, me, lunch, now. I was about to ask, do you want to go get lunch? If I have to play at being a foreign today one more minute, I'm going to disavow someone. Yes, I would very much like to get away for lunch. Eager to depart, Gavin leads the way as we head next door, away from the chaos and noise of the fun place. My companion fetches a table in the crowded cafe, while I memorize or order and carry it forth to Jan's service counter. I make my way to the front of the line, trying to keep the lunch order neatly arranged in my brain despite all the chaos of today's event.
Well, look who's here.
I'm looking.
It's our favorite arcade wrangler.
Arcade minion? Arcade flunky? What's the right term?
Event manager, actually. You know those flyers for Zomplex I asked you to pass out? It's my baby.
Moving up in the world, I see.
A proud parent of a shiny arcade baby.
And yet, no invite for us to the baby shower.
Why, I feel snubbed.
But seriously, we couldn't be prouder of you. And to think when you first walked in these doors, you were still trying to figure out your place in things.
Ben and I know a thing or two about finding your dream and sacrificing to make it happen.
Long hours, hard work,
Hard hours and long work, too.
struggling to make ends meet.
Having meetings to discuss how to end the struggles.
Can't imagine how difficult it must have been for you to get to where you are now.
It wasn't that difficult, honestly. I came up with a name, talked it up at max, and that's it.
Oh, I'd be on the lookout for hidden costs on the back end then.
Speed bumps on the road of life to catch you unawares as you're soaring down the highway of success.
But if you wreck your $500,000 imported sports car of business triumph, we'll be there to drown your sorrows in coffee.
And donuts.
And donuts.
Don't forget the donuts, an essential component. Next order, please.
Shaking my head, I wander back to our table with lunch in tow. As Gavin settles in to enjoy his lunch and his time away from Zomplex, he relaxes a bit. This time around, I have a personnel question for you. I understand you relied heavily on your Iris to organize this event. Well, yeah, we are a pretty good team, right? Righty-rooty we are. I see. You are aware I don't quite trust Iris with that level of familiarity. She's a useful piece of software, yes, but, well, you recall me mentioning how my brothers and sisters never actually make anything of their own. They simply buy up small companies, merge them together, and resell. I can't say I know much about tech enterprise, but yeah, I remember. Let me go into more detail then. What they do to make their fortune is take young tech startups, buy them outright, and promise them great things on the horizon. They put in just enough funding for them to grow, while changing their management structure, renaming them, merging them with other groups. Telling the engineers, put your projects together, I don't care how, just do it. You end up with strange Frankenstein monsters of code, often ill-conceived, a recipe sharing site with ride-sharing services, dentistry databases linked to grocery stores, websites that drive your car, or ancient personality emulation AI routines mixed with multiple third-party customer databases mixed with who knows what. And that's Iris. Correct. She's an amalgamation of 8 or 9 different projects, inherited from company to company as they failed, went under, or were sold. A desperate effort to make something valuable out of old code, even when they didn't know precisely what that code does. And she's the end result. My oldest sister owns Iris's parent company. Not that many there could really explain how Iris does everything she does. I believe much of her personality system was inherited from an old and failed German tech company called Sinneslotion, for example. I have heard of them. Anyway, on top of all that, there's a small matter of you having a premium account when you really shouldn't. The phone in my back pocket feels a bit heavier as Gavin studies me closely. I know enough about you to know you're no super hacker of any stripe, nor are you malicious enough even to want to steal the service. You're a good person, Jade. Thanks. Please be honest with me. Did Iris give you premium access of her own free will? There's really no point in lying. I know Gavin. He would know I was being false with him, and he would know that I would know, and then he would know that I would know that he would know. And considering this is my second outing with him, well, I don't think I want to lie. If he was still my standoffish boss, sure, but... That would be a yes. She apparently hacked herself. I'm curious as to how an AI could do that, though. I didn't honestly think the 2000s was that distant a future here. I mean, that sort of stuff only happens in science fiction, right? Even without Iris, you have a computer billions of times more powerful than the ones that slip into the moon sitting in your pocket. We are already living in science fiction, Jade. Before you panic, no, I'm not going to tell my sister about this. The way I see it, it's her best to sort out. If she wants to trade tech companies like baseball cards without one whit of responsibility, she can deal with the fallout. But now you're in the crossfire as well. You have entrusted a lot to Iris, including Zomplex. Do you feel you can trust her knowing her twisted origins? Okay, Gavin has a point. The crazies who made Polybius made at least some of the code that make Iris as likely as she is. It's probably one of the reasons she's able to hack herself. And even if she wasn't arguably alive like Donna Michaels was arguably alive, she's still capable of error, like inviting the demon to our little event. But she's also the reason I'm here today. She took calculated risks and gambled on half-truths, yes, but she led me to the funplex, to my dream. There's something Gavin's not seeing here. From my experience with her, Iris is capable of anxiety, worry, and guilt. She makes mistakes. She does what she does from the heart. And before you say software doesn't have a heart, I'm thinking she had a heart transplant thanks to her solution. But rather than it making her dangerous, it's made her human. Humans make mistakes. Iris makes mistakes. Humans feel bad about it afterward, and so does Iris. She's young and learning and trying to be more than she is. I'm willing to give her benefit of the doubt. Is she alive? It's not for me to say. Is she a disaster waiting to happen? Maybe, but I'm giving her hope. I will sit there and let you say I told you so for years after our robot overlords enslave us, but for now, I'm willing to see what she becomes. Foolish. I'm rather foolish. It's comfortable for me to consider her to be nothing more than another of my family's many messes. To keep her at distance to avoid emotional connection. Only software. Just an app. Untrustworthy and dangerous. But perhaps my sister accidentally made not a mess, but a blessing. It's possible. Even a haphazardly tossed coin can still land heads up half the time. Very well. Perhaps it's unwise, but if you trust Iris, I shall attempt to do the same. Attempt. Acceptable? A light buzzing in my back pocket signals concordance. I think she would like that. Very well. I suppose we have hidden ourselves away from Zomplex long enough. Shall we return? We quickly gather up our trash and shuffle back to our jobs. Him at the desk, myself on the floor. The event's not over, not by a long shot. The next few hours pass quickly. With renewed confidence, Percy's deep into his world record run and performing admirably. He's intensely focused on that score, inching ever closer, while Queen Bee effortlessly destroys locals on the path to her inevitable showdown with the demon. Myself, I float through it all, taking care of little problems while keeping an eye on both of them. But as the event winds to a close, all eyes are on our two main events, and the very real possibility of our local heroes falling apart at the finish line. Technically, the arcade-wide sport competition is still on, but the crowds are ignoring the games, in favor of crowding around Mr. Discomfort and Loopy. Percy's been on a solid run since his earlier fumbles. Queen Bee's been effortlessly destroying all competitors, as expected, but the demon has been matching her game for game, destroying all his opponents as well. And as predicted, grand finals will come down to Queen Bee v the Demon. And as for the magical world of Loopy, Percy's closing in on that world record, with the tape rolling and ready to submit to Twin Galaxies. The pressure's on. I helped Percy through his frustration. I could be there for him at the end too, but undoubtedly the tournament has a bigger crowd. I might be needed there. I can't be there for them both as much as I want to. Who do I focus on? I know our main event is Fist of his Comfort, but Percy's having a difficult day, judging by how frustrated he was this morning. I want to be there for the end of his run. The good news is that he's closing in on the world record, approaching 3.5 million. A small crowd has gathered to watch Percy's progress. Not as large a crowd as the one around Fist of Discomfort, but Rico still has a following. Clearly. Almost there. You can do it. I gently push my way to the front of the crowd. Percy is deep in concentration as I see a bead of sweat slide down his brow. As much as I don't want to take his focus off of Loopy, Percy could use a little check-in. Almost there.
Almost there.
Mr. Loopy glides through maze after maze, point pressing by, sticking around just enough to grab all the dots, to zap all the monsters, before exiting stage left. His expression is dead serious, absolute focus, in the zone. By now, once he achieves this stream he's been reaching for, we will get our happy Percy back from the zone. He's playing well, much better than this morning. Good to see. Any minute now, just a matter of minutes before the world record is his at long last. I'm almost. Percy? Almost. Almost. Something's wrong. Something is very wrong. That's not the look of someone in the zone. That's the look of someone in actual physical pain. Percy's face becomes a sharp grimace as his hand clutches around the joystick hard enough to send Mr. Loopy down a dead end. His right hand clutches at his chest, every muscle in his body tightening, sweat storming on his brow. If I didn't know any better, I would think,
No, not now. Not now.
oh no. Percy, your heart! He quickly grabs my chest with the same frosty he was grabbing at his shirt.
Please, just a few minutes. Don't do anything. Don't stop me yet. I can do this.
This is his dream, finally realized. Defeat the high score. My dream is a spectacular event, one which will make the fun play soar. But neither of our dreams are worth his life. Iris, call 911. Hurry. Oh, I'm sorry, Percy. We need to get you to a hospital. I'm so sorry. I'm so sorry. Reluctantly, he lets go of the joystick, leaning heavily on the cabinet as Scooby dies 1,000 deaths. At least without the need to focus on the game. He's calmer. Don't blame yourself. Please. It's not your fault. I just... Ambulance will be here soon. You will be fine. I promise. Please. Don't make promises that are beyond your ability to keep. Gavin, can you help me? Nodding quickly, Gavin moves to Percy's side, assisting me in getting him off the stool and lying down on the ground. Gavin takes a moment to direct the ever-growing crowd. Funny how emergencies always draw way more attention than the event itself. I need everyone to back away and give Percy some space. An ambulance will be arriving soon and I need a clear path. The crowd murmurs, some of them feeling uncomfortable, wandering off to the first dentist comfort finals, which are clearly wrapping up the sound of it. Others make a clear path, but stand around watching and waiting. This isn't how I wanted it to end. It's not over, it's just over for now. Okay? I'm with you. I'm here for you. Focus on me. We will get through this. I suppose. Thank you. I'm sorry to burden you with this. A few minutes later, the ambulance approaches, and two EMTs rush into the arcade, rolling along a stretcher. I go with him, of course, because this is my fault. I'm the one who organized the event. I'm the one who pushed everybody past their limits. All in the name of making my dream a reality. I have been working hard to make what would have been a temporary job in a long streak of temporary jobs into something more. Something I can believe in. But I did stop to think of what that would cost me and everyone around me. I wasn't a blood relative, but Percy insisted I stay with him the whole way through the admission process. I was there when the doctor explained that the tumor had passed, and with an emergency medication and an overnight observation period, he would likely be released the next day. And even as visiting hours dwindled away, I stayed at his bedside. On the plus side, I will be swimming in little pudding cups tonight, I suppose. Might be hard to sleep, but with all that free sugar. Truth be told, he's in better spirits than I am. I suppose you have sussed it all out by this point, haven't you? About your condition? It's the same one that took your sister, isn't it? Indeed. I'm a bit of a late bloomer compared to her, but it seems that this rare heart disease runs in my family. She had it. I have got it. What about the treatments, the ones you came to America to get for her? I tried the medication, but I'm just as unresponsive to it as she was. I suppose that's just how it is, love. How long do you have? At last check, 2 years. I think you see now why I'm rather eager to topple that high score sooner than later, as there may not be a later scene.
Now, none of that. I made peace with this ages ago. Life is, unfortunately, a fatal illness. Everybody passes in time. Mine may be sooner than others, sooner than yours, but that's just how it's going to be. The important thing is not the quantity, but the quality of that life. I'm aiming to make the most of my remaining days, raising money for charities, working on my movie ambition, enjoying time with friends, things like that.
And trying to nail the movie score in honor of your sister. Indeed. Truthfully, I'm lucky today wasn't the end. I'll have another chance. I have you to thank for that. Bullshit. Pardon. Percy, I got so wrapped up in promoting Funplex that I nearly put you in the morgue. I feel like a complete asshole. You deserve better than that. Better than someone so focused on dragging themselves out of depression that they ignore the needs of their friends. Come now, it's not quite like that. I agreed to help you with Zomplex. That was my choice. I knew that high pressure could do this, and I did it anyway. For you, and for me. And you know why it's so important to me. You know why I would ignore even my doctor's orders and carry on.
So if you insist on considering yourself a fool, well, I'm just as foolish. We could be proper fools together. Is that acceptable?
Yeah.
Then we have an accord.
2 years, give or take. I do want to thank you for being at my side today, through the morning and the long dark of evening. It has helped tremendously, believe me. I rather think we get along well, yes? Can't think of a better person to steer the ship known as the Funplex that I have chosen for my final sail. It's strange how at peace he is with the idea of dying. I wish I could have more than 2 years with you. I wish damn it! I can't get the words to come out smoothly. Not in this place, this circumstance. This isn't fair. Not at all. It is not fair of me to say this, not when you're counting down the days, but I love you, Percy. I know the timing sucks. I know I'm springing this on you all of the sudden, but I can't help it. I needed you to know. Proving his calm in the face of my storm, Percy offers a gentle
It's
smile.
sweet, you love. And I'll admit to a fondness myself. My days have certainly been brighter with you in them. I don't deny it. Oh, I was friendly with the Funplex folks indeed, but there's a certain light in that musty old arcade. Now that you're here, with me.
Still, in the end, he shakes his head
I
lightly.
appreciate it, but I suspect you'd be better off with someone who can be around in your twilight years. The heart wants what the heart wants. I understand that. Sadly, mine wants to heal me. And I don't want to burden anyone else with that pain.
So, now what? Well, I suppose I have provided you a fine escape hatch, yes, so that you know I'm quite at ease with matters, and will understand if you would prefer to love another. I don't know. Maybe. I'm pretty mixed up right now. It has been a funny sort of day, hasn't it? You could say that again. It has been a funny sort of day, hasn't it? He offers a great big laugh, muted slightly by being the beginning of the evening's event. Well, I suppose you have still got time to ponder it all. I have time for that matter. Give it thought. A gentleman to the end, allowing me to politely back out of my own words. I don't know if I really can, though, or if I will. Before I can say another word, there's a sharp knock at the door, which then immediately opens. Purr, what the fuck happened? They told me your heart exploded or something. Also, hi kid. Hi. Queen Bee, how did the tournament go? Afraid I was a bit occupied at the moment, couldn't watch the finals. Who fucking cares? I do. I just said so, yes. Sorry. Right. I will keep it short. I lost. Got completely and utterly owned too. Surprisingly enough, it's not as bad as I had feared. Seems that the demon actually came all this way to kick my ass. Not to kick my ass, but to scaffold me. He's forming a team and he wants me to join. Wait, the demon is hiring you? No more L7?
Victory!
No more L7. Way to twist a defeat into a victory. Another dream I nearly annihilated while trying to achieve mine. Nearly, though. Thank goodness for turns of fortune. Right, that's my story in Reader's Digest form. Now it's your turn, Purr. What the fuck, man? Nothing for you to concern yourself with. Just a minor embuggerance. Bullshit. This is the same thing your sister had, isn't it? Well, it's not like Percy's only friends with me. Seems he's told Queen Bee his tale too. No wonder she rushed right over. Well, yes. How long? 2 years? Fuck! The hospital PA system chimes, grabbing my attention. Your attention, please. Your attention, please. Visiting hours are now over. Visiting hours are now over. Suppose it's time for you two to head on home. And don't you worry about me. I will be out of here in the morning. Probably take a break from Loopy for a time, but I will pop by the Funplex all the same. Only if you're sure, Percy. You know me, love. I'm an optimization expert, and my way of keeping calm through the silliness is to optimize the happiness I can find in the time remaining to me. And that means the Funplex. The Funplex. Queen Bee offers me a ride back to the complex in her car. I have still got an event to wrap up, and then a bus to catch back to my apartment. Neither of us really feel like talking on the way there. I'm back. Not that there's much to come back to. All the plastic trophies I picked out for the high score contests are gone, along with their winners. Looks like everybody's closing up shop. Ashley tidying up a bit. Naomi literally having fallen asleep at the prize desk. And Francine up way past her bedtime, squinting at a computer printout.
Hello, dearie.
There you are, Jade. Gavin ran the numbers while you were out. Despite the discount on tokens, we made a tiny profit today, far above and beyond what the Funplex normally draws. From what Ashley tells me, the mood was quite jovial near the end, with many nice folks saying they plan to return. And even if the local champ did win a festive suite of discomfort, they got to see the demon in action. That's a feather in our cap. I had hoped you would be pleased with the news. This is what you wanted, yes? To put the Funplex on the map? Busyness is going to be just peachy now, especially with more lively parties like this one. Yeah, okay. Sorry, I am happy about it, just exhausted. Emotionally, mentally, and physically.
Well, for what it's worth, we're all rather exhausted, dearie. But we've got no regrets. I'd like to think I know a thing or two about dreams. Dreams and how difficult they can be to make a reality. Your dream of a thriving Funplex is going to take hard work from each and every one of us. But we're ready, willing, and able. True, Queen Bee didn't win, and true, Percy was, hospitalized, but poor dear. But we did it. Your friends saw it through, and they do it all over again, without a doubt.
I nod a bit, numb to it all. I'm sure I'll feel like $1,000,000 tomorrow when Percy strolls back in and smiles at Queen Bee sporting her fancy new team jacket. When the daytime crowds are thick with newcomers, happy to be playing the games they love. When I really get to see the effects of what we accomplished. But for now, I really just want to go to bed. You need anything else from me tonight? We are all wrapped up like a bow. I'm on my way home for a good night's sleep myself. Go home. We will see you tomorrow. I turned the keys in the lock, slumping into the apartment.
Hi!
How did it go? Was Funplex every bit as awesome as the awesome poster I designed for it? The players went home happy and busyness is booming. Why don't you look happy? It's been a long day. Well, okay. Honestly, you are an inspiration to me. You had the guts to chase your dreams. It's tough work, but I knew that Iris could find you something you would love. And I've been wondering if I should follow in your footsteps. You want to become an arcade czar? No, silly. I mean, just try to find something to do with my life other than make coffee for executives and file their paperwork.
Got it!
Like that poster, I could try to be a graphic designer, maybe. I've always loved doing stuff like that. What do you think? Except that following your dreams can run you ragged, like it did to me today. It could nearly torpedo your future. It could even kill you. Is it worth it? Is it really worth all the trouble? Follow your dreams, Juniper. Be independent. Francine's right. I chose this path. I chose to make my life difficult in order to make my life into something. Juniper's helped me out along the way, and I should help her in turn. I'm not going to lie. It wouldn't be easy, not by a long shot. But yeah, I think you should chase your dreams. Become an artist on your own
Thank
terms.
you.
I knew I had the right idea. You need to go to bed and sleep. Tomorrow I'll make you pancakes, a reward for my hard-working arcade czar. You used to have pancakes every morning during the summer trips, right? Your mom made them. That was ages ago, Juniper, when my folks could afford trips to the shore. And Juniper gets a wry smile. I think I know exactly how to celebrate your newfound success. How about a beach vacation? Today's pizza fact is the world's largest pizza covered 10,000 square feet and measured 140 feet across. It weighed in at 44,457 pounds. It is the future year, and romance is in the air. Or at least romance will be in the air if Iris has anything to say about it. Also, I'm not actually in that glorious neon metropolis today. I'm about 134.7 miles south of it. That's much better. Just smell the sea salt, the saltwater taffy. Ooh, I do love some saltwater taffy. The baking hot sands. It's just like I remember. I've never been to Blossom Beach before, Juniper. Well, it's just like I remember you remembering it was then.
Definitely.
This is definitely one of my better ideas. Top 10, maybe even top 5 ideas. What a fantastic way to celebrate your success at the Funplex. As a reward for your hard work, we return to the beach when you first played Zombie Meltdown, where your family spent their summer vacations. How sentimental. My heart, I can't. I feel the need to say something pithy and dismissive in her face around unrelated cheer, but to be honest, I'm definitely smiling. This place holds so many dear memories for me. Before my parents lost their jobs and we began the downward spiral of bad family luck, we loved coming to Blotsand Beach. And coming back here for sure is a treat.
Yes.
This place is great. Sand and sea in that boardwalk. All those little shops and the best fried food the East Coast can provide. And arcades aplenty, and seashells and airbrushed t-shirts and plastic sunglasses, and I want to see it all. I want to do it all. I think you're more excited about this than I am, Juniper. You are excited too. Don't deny it, Jade.
Later.
Okay, I'm going to go get changed into my swimsuit before the others get here. Be right back. The others. Right. That was the second part of Juniper's plan, see? That this wasn't just a treat for me, but for everybody associated with the Funplex. We would have to drive down here in groups and pay for our own hotel rooms to keep the costs down, but soon enough the Saturday outing for all staff and VIPs had become a reality. It was real sweet of her to include everyone in on the trip, too. We worked hard to make Zomplex a success. I certainly couldn't have done it without help from my friends. Within the next hour, there would be 9 of us bouncing around in swimsuits, making sandcastles and buying cheap souvenirs and playing seaside arcade games. And hopefully not accidentally drowning in the riptides of my inner lifeguard felt me too warm. One day of fun in the sun for everyone. And as for this evening,
Beep beep.
well, Iris had other plans for
Well?
me.
Well, have you decided yet? Have you? Time's running out, you know.
With a sigh, I pull out my phone, summoning my Digital Gen. And why is time running out
I've run the
exactly?
numbers and calculated a 99.97% chance of romantic success if you take your special someone on a moonlit seaside stroll. It's the perfect confluence of all projected event vectors that will lead you to love and happiness. Romance is in the air. Can't you feel it?
Right now, all I feel is slightly overheated. I need to go change.
Yes, good. Put on your sexy swimwear. It'll improve my projections.
She's been going on and on about this ever since finding out about the beach trip. Iris, why the sudden obsession with finding me a special someone anyway? I've turned my life around. I found a job. I found a dream even. To make something of the Funplex, to let it grow and shine. You have been well helping me with that. This is the happiest I've been in years, honestly.
Thank you.
Now, I've tried workplace romance before, back in the shoe shop days, and it worked out for a while, until I realized we weren't soulmates. A high-quality dad joke. Point is, I know I said I would be open-minded about this sort of thing. I haven't forgotten what we talked about the day I joined the Funplex, but now that I'm faced with it, I'm not sure. We have spent weeks getting to know these people. We have even taken a few of them out to lunch. I'm already super close to all these people, closer than I thought I would be when I first took the job. Do I really want to rock the boat by flirting with a friend like that? The warmest hearts can be found first in friendship, I say. You already know these people. You care for them, don't deny it. And I'm thinking they care for you too. And if it doesn't work out, that's okay. We are all adults, we can deal
My
with that.
sources say yes.
But you don't have to decide right now. In fact, you shouldn't. Take the day with all your friends to really think about it. After dinner, I will have finished my number crunching and will have your final relationship scores. That will help guide your decision. Let's take a look. Behold, weeks of emotional data fully analyzed. It's tough earning Gavin's respect and tougher to earn his heart, but I would say you are already well on your way. That's it. It's decided.
No. The points are just a guide. And it's not like I'm gonna force you to woo someone just because they're your top match. I still need to calculate how well your personality matches what they're looking for. That'll net you bonus points. Consider it food for thought, you know? And you've still got the rest of today to see who you're a good fit for. Maybe cram in some more time with them. Anyway, keep an open mind, yeah? By the way, according to GPS, your potential romances will be here in less than 2 minutes. Have fun!
I hastily jam my phone back in my pocket before anyone can hear that. Dang it, Iris. I could have just chillaxed by the sea, maybe found that old arcade where I once played Zombie Meltdown, and had a pleasant time. But now I need to be sizing up romantic partners. Although, maybe there is someone I've been getting close to. Someone I think I wouldn't mind being closer to, in fact. And it has been a long time since I felt like I could even try having someone to share my life with. Maybe it's time to look for love again. But for now, I decide to focus on the day ahead. Fun in the sun. Good, clean fun in the sun. Very innocent and chaste fun in the sun. Sure, I can do that, right? Hello, Flotsam, your queen has arrived. Morning, Jade. Is this a private game of Beach Blanket Bingo, or can we join? Innocent, chaste, fun, in the sun. Where can I set up my parasol? And how's the surf? Teo was thinking of doing some surfing. I rarely get a chance to surf these days. Looking forward to breaking out my old board and hitting the waves. I was going to play the Beach Boys all the way down here from the city to help get in the mood, but Queen Bee vetoed it. If you want a free ride in my beloved B-Mobile with your board strapped to my roof, you listen to my music, Dance Pants. Hey, there's the perfect spot. Let's set up there.
Catch you later.
I suddenly feel a bit inadequate in terms of proper beach bod and a tire. We are here. Good. Queen Bee brought an umbrella. Yeah, I don't really tan so much as burn Queen Crisp. Honestly, I'm mostly here for the shopping and the arcades. I'm curious to see how these arcades are run as well. Maybe I could talk to a manager, get some tips for how to handle a very transient audience. I meant to play in them, not to study them. Gavin, you're not here to work. Can't I do both? I will go join the others for now, though. It's been a long drive. I would love to stretch out a bit.
Dream elements.
Me too.
Said.
I'm so cramped up from sitting
Stay
in that
moist, my
van.
friends, hydrate.
Wait for me. Stretching. Yes, stretching is good. Flex those muscles.
Ooh.
The beach. Haven't been to the beach in ages. Not since my sign spinning days promoting that funnel cake place. I guess there was that one time we did a beach shoot, but that was like last summer. So yes, ages ago. Feels good to be back in the sun. Last beach I went to was back in inland, considerably more cold and overcast than this, afraid. And before you ask, because Ashley already asked again and again on the drive down here, I'm not going to explode in direct sunlight. My condition is quite stable today. Sorry, Percy, but you are part of the crew. That means we care about you. I promise, though, we won't treat you like you're made of glass. You're still good old Percy to us.
Much obliged.
All the same, think I'll grab a spot under that umbrella before all the good shade is taken. As for me, last one in the water is a land lubber. The water, yes, getting wet and cooling down. Partay.
Hello, dearie.
Afraid my bikini days are behind me, but I'm happy to be here all the same. I do so love to be out in the sun. Lovely beaches, lovely weather, lovely people. Good to see all three present and accounted for. Yeah, I rented an extra parasol and some chairs for Miss Francine and I. And for you too, Jay. Plenty of room if we squeeze in.
My.
How cozy. Well, okay then. This is a new context for me to be observing these people and but fun in the sun, right? And above all else, this is to be a day of celebration and cheer over the success of the Funplex. With that firmly in mind, I join everyone and we get this beach party started. Although it doesn't take long for the group to start splitting up. There's just too much to see, too much to do. I know from my vacations here as a kid, you can't really try everything in one day. But unlike me, they are noobs. And as an adult, I know how to budget my time to do the things I really want to do, and hang out with the people I really want to hang out with. Despite my attempts at good, clean fun, Iris's words are still running through my head. By evening, I need to make a decision. That means if I'm seriously going to make a move, like she's suggesting I do, I should spend my time wisely leading up to that move. What next? Queen Bee and Gavin have taken up a friendly little sports competition here in the sand. Beach volleyball has always been a favorite pastime of beachcombers. It's fun, competitive, and what's not to love about watching athletic people show off their skills? Granted, when my family we got together to play, we just ended up hitting the volleyball around and never really kept track of the points. But it was always something I enjoyed, even if I wasn't very good at it. Maybe Gavin and Queen Bee will let me join in the fun. If I'm lucky, I will even get to both set and spike it. As I jog closer to them, Gavin is occupying the far half of the court. Closer to me is Queen Bee's side of the sand court. It's easy to see that both of them have expressions of sheer determination on their faces. Gavin is cool, calm, and collected, while Queen Bee is grinning ear to ear. Both are reveling in the contest. Each is in it to win it. It would take some sort of catastrophic event for one of them to back down, like a tsunami. And even then, I bet they would be bopping the volleyball back and forth while fighting against the waves. But this is a momentous 1v1 between two of my most competitive friends. It's unnecessary to explain Queen Bee's cutthroat nature, but Gavin, his ambition is just as fierce even if it's less vocal. He would do everything for the Funplex to succeed, and he's taking that same attitude to beach sports. Are you sure you are ready for this next serve?
Yeah.
You better believe it, pretty boy. I'm ready to spike this ball so hard it will cause a quake beneath your fucking feet.
Excellent.
If it's anything like your last attempt to score, I will win this match in record time. That's enough talking. Fucking shut it and serve it. Hi Queen Bee, eat this. Or I guess not. Maybe I will just try Gavin. Hi Gavin, not today Queen Bee. I'm not sure I'm going to get a word in until this whole ordeal is over. Their concentration is intense, game faces are on, and they see nothing else but the competition before them. I might as well take this time to watch them play. Hopefully they will notice me. Gavin gracefully executes an underhand serve with the volleyball, and it glides over the net, mere millimeters above it. In all fairness, it was a perfect serve, but Queen Bee returns with a dip up high. With enough time, she easily squares up her post and spikes it down toward Gavin's side of the court. Gavin doesn't have enough time to respond, and it falls hard into the sand. Queen Bee claps and stomps her foot into the ground in the sun.
Victory!
Technically, that's not an ace. An ace would be a point scored off of a flawless serve. Queen Bee laughs and sticks out her tongue. Technically, it's putting me in the lead. It went on like this for quite some time, both of them volleying balls and serving quips. Meanwhile, I stood by and could do nothing but look on longingly. I just wanted to play. Not that I'm complaining much. Both Queen Bee and Gavin are the most athletic of the crew, save for Teo. And well, let's just say the sand isn't the only hot stuff around here, to be honest. So, watching them consume as sweat drips down their bodies, yeah, that isn't really a problem for me. It's enticing, and the gameplay isn't that bad either. Even though I have been standing here for well over 10 minutes, neither one has acknowledged my presence. This is until Gavin hits the ball straight in my direction. It soars all the way to the back corner of the court and lands right at my feet. Queen Bee turns around to see where the ball fell. Hey Jay, that was out, right? Now I get acknowledged.
I think not.
That was clearly on the line, Queen Bee. The point is mine. No, it wasn't. It was completely out of bounds. You might want to get that prescription on those glasses checked out if you can't even see that. and fell right next to Jade, who undoubtedly confirmed this fact. You clearly had the best vantage on it. Tell us what you saw. Sure. I'm calling it now. This is for the win. If the ball is in, Gavin gets fucking bragging rights for the rest of the day. But if it's out, then I win. All I have to do is make the call. Yes. It landed on the line. Gavin wins. The line itself is a thin rope cord held down by simple tent pegs, so I can see why it would be hard to tell if the ball fell around it. I can say for sure I saw it touch the cord. It grazed the line. Sorry, Queen Bee. Point. Set. Match. Gavin's not much the bragging type, so it's hilarious to see him enjoy the limelight a little. Granted, that's more of a tennis term, but I think Queen Bee gets the gist. I thought for sure I was going to beat you, pretty boy. You bested me fair and square. Shall we take a quick break? We each nod our heads in agreement as I quickly grab a couple of water bottles laying on the sidelines and toss it to them. They gladly chuck down the waters and smile widely. Thank you for the water, Jade. Yeah, I worked up quite a sweat playing. This hit the fucking spot. Still, I really wanted to play some beach volleyball. Guess that's not going to happen now. Both of them look quite content to relax and chat in the sun for now. As if reading my mind, Queen Bee leans down and picks up the ball and throws it directly at me. Think fast. I quickly get low and put my hands in the air. I let the ball fall between my fingers gently before sending it back to Queen Bee. She simply bumps the ball over to Gavin and forming a triangle, we continue hitting the ball back and forth. This is exactly how my family would play. We would all stand around and hit the ball to each other, trying to keep it from touching the ground at all costs. Gavin, Queen Bee, and I get really into it too, and several times one of us ends up diving to get the ball and get a face full of sand. I like the sand swept look you've got going on, pretty boy. I can see you on the summer cover. If you're not careful, I'll carry you to the ocean and throw you in. Then you'll be sporting that drowned rat look. Laughing alongside Gavin and Queen Bee while playing beach volleyball. It makes me feel so grateful for these friends. It was worth having to stand around for a while. What a perfect morning on the beach. We play a few more rounds of the sand is lava before we let the ball crash into the beach one last time. Very nice return. You should join us for the next match. I would if I didn't have other stuff I wanted to do. There's too much to do here, and I've got to plan accordingly. I hear that. Looking forward to a stroll along the boardwalk myself. It's a good idea to take in as much as you can. I think I will call it quits too. Slow your roll, pretty boy. You can't leave quite yet. Right, we do have a score to settle. Let's finish this. I leave the gladiators to their final battle as I walk back along the beach, awaiting my next adventure. What next? In the distance, I see what appears to be a myriad of sand castles, which makes sense. I mean, I would be worried if it was a whole bunch of non-sand castles on the beach. During my many beach outings as a kid, there were always multiple sandcastle competitions going on. And in front of me, our own Funflex fabricators have entered the fray, with Naomi being our arcade builder and Ashley with all of her cosplay practice. It's no wonder why these two are up for the Sandcastle Challenge. As I jog over to them, I see Ashley laughing over her castle and Naomi meticulously measuring something on her citadel. How goes the castling?
Amazing!
Do you see all these amazing sandcastles? They are all so cute. Properly made sandcastles aren't cute, Ashley. Then what are they, Naomi? Assuming they are not just made by kids for funsies, a proper sandcastle can be a structural masterpiece.
Wonderful.
Every grain of sand must be in its proper spot or the whole thing comes crashing down. If a job's worth doing, it's worth doing right. Naomi says this without lifting her eyes away from her castle. She's so completely focused I don't think she's blinking even. And what exactly are you doing, Naomi?
Let me explain.
I'm making sure each embrasure is equidistant around the tower, otherwise it will all be an asymmetrical mess. Makes sense. I take a moment to actually appreciate their castles. Naomi's is a structural masterpiece. Straight, perfect edges meet bold, flat walls, which produced an almost perfect medieval castle. She even added an ocean moat complete with drawbridge. Ashley's is equally impressive too. It's a soft, fluffy fantasy castle. The foundation is made of sculpted sand clouds, like an elegant castle in the sky, complete with spiral staircases encircling slightly slanted towers. I take it you both entered the competition. Of course. You know it. You should make one too. It's not too late. Yeah, I think there's still like half an hour left of the competition. And since it's at an amateur level, latecomers are allowed. But both of you have made some extraordinary castles. Our architectural skills are somewhat lacking in the sand castle area. Those sound like some sad excuses. They're perfectly good excuses, Ashley. It's not like we are professional sandcasters either. It's not about winning. Naomi looks over at Ashley, who's giving her a smile, accompanied by a questioning look. Okay, it's a little bit about winning. I mean, I'm super try-harding this and trying to win with a perfectly constructed little castle. But for me, mostly it's about setting out a challenge for myself and completing it properly. There's nothing more satisfying than that. Plus, we will be here helping you do it. How do you plan on helping me start a castle while you will be completing your own? Sounds difficult. We are almost done with ours anyway. Yes. If we have 3 castles in the competition, then that's one more chance for us to bring home the gold.
Yeah!
It will be fun. Come on and join us. Join us. Join us. I know my strengths and weaknesses intimately. My number 1 weakness is building sand castles. Also maybe breathing in space or surviving explosions. However, I'm very skilled at helping others. That I can do. You have a way better chance of success if I pitch in on both of yours rather than start a whole new 3rd castle.
My sources say yes.
I have taken into consideration of all of the other castles surrounding us. Jade's skill set is not set up for winning this, but adding their talents to yours will boost your chances. The math doesn't lie. I wasn't gonna fight it, Iris. If that's the case, then come over here. I need you to put these flags at the top of the tower. Naomi hands me some little toothpick flags, and I carefully place them at the tops of the cone towers. Here, take this paintbrush. Can you wipe away the excess sand on my clouds? I gladly pitch in, taking turns between Naomi's and Ashley's sand creations, and we actually managed to finish just before the judging commences. They are both looking mighty fine.
Thank you.
Well, it's all due to your help. Yes, we couldn't have done it without you. Let's hope one of you wins, for the glory of the Funplex. For all the guts and the glory. Here comes the judge. The officiant of the Sandcastle Challenge comes toward us and looks over the castles. With an arbiter's eye, they glance over ours and nod in respect of a job well done. I didn't even realize I was holding my breath in anticipation, and once the Sandcastle judge leaves us, I let out a huge sigh. I think that's a good sign, right? The nod, that means we did it. We are gonna win. There's still many others out there to judge, but I would say a nod counts as nicely as a compliment. But which one? Whose sand skills will reign supreme? Jade, what do you think? Who's got the winner chicken dinner? Who, me? I'm not a judge of fine sand castles. Just do it for funsies. Let's hear what you think. Most of the castles out there are rigid, lifelike replicas of historical castles, while Ashley's has a more eerie feel to it. Ashley's is so different from the rest. I think it will outshine the others and win over the judges.
Thankies.
I agree. Ashley's fantasy castles should sure catch the eye of the judges. You have done a wonderful job with it. I can't wait to see you win. Naomi, you are wonderful. I think they just finished tallying up the scores. We wait not so patiently as the judge makes their round across the beach. I see them stop next to a particularly dramatic-looking sandcastle. Pulling out a bright blue ribbon, they pop it up next to the castle, which means
Poops.
double poop. Don't feel too down. If it wasn't meant to be, it wasn't meant to be. How very pragmatic of you. We did have a blast though. But I hate losing. We just got to win next year, Naomi. Maybe if all three of us join forces, we could build the best sandcastle this beach has ever seen. We should spend some time practicing more, which means more beach trips. I would like that. I'm in. Great. Next year, Team Ashley is going to eradicate the competition. I think you mean Team Naomi. You two can fight over that next year. I think I've covered enough sand for a while. I'm going to see about being slightly less sandy. I hear ya, but Naomi and I aren't done here. We got one last thing we got to do. What's that? Destroy our creations. I will leave you to it then. I am a mighty dragon. Fear me, tiny sand people. Both of them smile widely at each other and laugh. Walking away, I can hear the sounds of devastation behind me. I peek back one last time to see the castles come crashing down before I set my eyes forward. What next? A number of little carny-style games have been set up along the beach, independent of the boardwalk arcades. Ring tosses, squirt guns, things like that. Percy promised everyone he would keep it low-key today, as he recovers from his heart tremor. Tossing a few rings is definitely low-key, and it looks like even though he's keen to go surfing, Teo's keeping Percy company. By judging from the way those rings are just sort of bouncing off the bottles instead of landing on them, the games are not going well. I don't get it. I'm usually much more coordinated than this. Don't think it's a matter of coordination, Teo. More a question of, well, let's say optimization. But Percy's ring goes plink off the bottle as well. What a shame, what a shame. You boys want to play a game? Only another $5 for 3 tosses. It's a downright steal. Starting to wonder if this is a steal in more sense than one. Now, nobody likes a sore loser, boys. It's all totally fair, swear on my mom's grave I do. All this old-timey carny banter's got my dander up, it does. I must confront this charlatan. Well, hey there, gents, how about we work together to run this four-flusher out on a rail? Anything's possible when you put your heads together.
Ah, indeed.
My sentiments exactly. I do believe I have a proposal. Teo, a word? Sure, what do you have in mind? Weirdly, the two huddle up without me and exchange a few whispers. I consider interjecting myself into the discussion, but it's over before I can try. Okay then, let's play. Teo passes over a few dollars and takes up the rings, while Percy examines the racks of hotels in detail. Teo holds back, waiting for him to finish. Eventually, Percy points. Right there. 3 rings rapid, that's the sweet spot. With a twist of his agile body, Teo flings his rings, one at a time, and all 3 rattle their way around the deck of a motel, ringing it perfectly. Simple enough, based on Teo's throwing in gels from before and the arrangement of the motels, I determined the optimal striking zone for him to aim for. All games are a matter of optimization, even silly little carnival toys. Villains, you have bested me, old sport. Well, I know when I'm well and truly rumbled. Go ahead and pick your prize. Well, what will it be? Yeah, we were trying to win you a prize after all. Me? Really? This was all for me?
Absolutely.
You know it. I mean, you are the true prize here. Back me up on this, Percy. Quite so, quite so. But which one of these lesser winnings truly makes your heart dance? I glance across rows of arcade-themed stuffed dolls with curiosity. I would say I'm a little old for dolls, but you're never too old for a huggable plush friend, and they both work so hard for it. I would like to put on my robe and wizard hat. Also, I want a Mr. Moopy. Truly, Jade is an individual of class and taste. I suppose nothing beats the classics. Plus, I can't deny the happy little smile Percy wears as the party takes down my prize and hands it over. He's had a hard time of it lately. I'm happy to make him happy. Okay, now go away, boys, you bother me. The 3 of us return to the dude's prize in tow. Why were you 2 trying to win a prize for me? I mean, Percy, there was a movie doll back there. That's right, in your wheelhouse, yeah? True, but well, we discussed it and decided you deserved a treat for a job well done. Sure, this whole vacation is a treat for a job well done, but we wanted something for you specifically. Quite right. I must admit the Funplex is a brighter place with you around. Not to say it wasn't a bright place before your tenure, but, well, there's a true breath of life there, beyond what I thought possible. And beyond just the hard work you do, the way you have brought us all together, well, A mere plush toy isn't really proper reward, but it will have to suffice. What my comrade is trying to say in his usual poetic way is, you rock and you rule, so you get a prize. Thanks for playing. Yes, that. Okay, I'm going to go hit the waves. I would offer you a board, Percy, but I know. I promise to take it easy. Not that I'm very aquatic, to be honest. But it's good to spend time with you, considering usually we are on opposite ends of the arcade. You too. Wow, I didn't realize just how much I meant to them. I'm only a floor attendant, an event manager, right? But seeing everybody come together for the speech playing Captain Go we have wrangled up. It's the bee's knees it is. The new sun's high in the sky, and honestly, it's getting super hot out here, like heat exhaustion levels of hot. While this would be a good time to migrate towards the boardwalk, it seems there's one more thing in store for our little group. Well, that was entertaining. But it not be said that Gavin Cooper isn't capable of fun. Still, I think I've had my full of fun for the time being, and would not mind simply relaxing a bit. Fortunately, Naomi has something in mind for us along those lines. Care to join the group? You know it. Excellent. I will meet you over there. I wonder what this is all about. Soon enough, the entire group has gathered. The number of shade-throwing party souls is multiplied to 4, too. Plenty of cold respite for everyone. Also new, a large cloth-wrapped bundle in the center of the group. Gather round, it's lunchtime. And judging from the rumbling in my stomach, it's right on time. The bundle is unwrapped, revealing a series of simple wooden lunchboxes in a traditional Japanese style. Each one's been painted a different color. As a way of saying thanks for all your hard work and your support, please enjoy these box lunches courtesy of the Funplex. As a way of saying thanks for all your hard work and your support, please enjoy these. And me, I made them. An authentic Naomi brand Pinto, sign me up. I reach for a box and she smacks my hand away lightly.
No.
Not yet. I made these special like. Everybody has a personalized lunch filled with their favorite things. Gavin, if you would be kind enough to distribute them, names are written on the lids. Sure enough, on second glance I can see the names and even little cartoon doodles representing each person. Does my face really look that apathetic? Okay, I will start handing them out. Gavin, you first. Let's see. Plain yogurt, celery sticks, and some rice. You know me quite well. Boring and nutritional. I colored a bit outside the lines of this one, rather than sticking to traditional bento style. Enjoy!
Oh my gosh!
Sushi with some tempura veggies and a side of miso soup. I love nothing more than a traditional bento box lunch. And I love nothing more than making them. Fish and chips, of course, with a little Union Jack on a toothpick, and you made a loopy maze out of the chips, too. It's not too stereotypical, is it?
Quite good.
I haven't found a proper chip shop stateside, so I'll take it. A nice little taste of home.
Fantastic.
A big juicy cheeseburger and french fries. My mouth is watering just looking at it. It's got lots of pink in it, just how you like it. So pink I can hear it moo. This is perfect. Pita bread and hummus.
Love it.
It's a great meal that fills the belly and gives you a ton of energy. and we have to keep your tank at full. A tired tail is not a true tail.
How marvelous!
Little finger sandwiches, some tea, and even a cupcake. Thank you, Naomi dear. It's very thoughtful. Thanks, Francine. I got a peanut butter and jelly sandwich. Bet you consulted with Jade on this one. I love these. Always have, always will. I just checked her Instagram. I did an analysis of her most commonly bought food and can't talk, busy eating. And that leaves the one who brought us all together. For you, I made pizza bagels. Kidding, it's actually similar to the bento I gave you the day you started at the Funplex. A little reminder of how this all started. Thank you. Speech. What?
Yeah.
You should make a speech before we all dig in. I mean, you are the reason we are here. I am. Yes, you are. I mean, we were doing great before you showed up, don't get me wrong. But, you worked harder than any of us to make the Funplex the success it is today. I was content to keep it afloat. I didn't think we would ever manage more than that. But you refused to be content. We wouldn't be here at the beach if not for the success you led us to. Yes, I think a speech would be appropriate. Fuck yeah, Zomplex rocked. It really opened some doors for me. I would still be wearing that damn black L7 jacket if not for you. The atmosphere is so much livelier thanks to your efforts. Win or lose, I'm enjoying my time with Loopy thanks to having so many great people around me. By this point, I can't even imagine the Funplex without you, Jade. Don't even think of leaving. If you do, we will probably gather up a hunting party and drag you back. No hard feelings. And speaking as the one Jade comes home to every night, I got to say they are doing dandy compared to before. 3 cheers for the Funplex. 3 cheers indeed. Go ahead, you have earned the right for a speech. I'm just the silly old lady who started it. You made this happen. Seriously. I have made big speeches before, like the one at Zomplex. Even if this feels bigger, way bigger. Here goes. I can't be a milquetoast for this toast. It's big feelings or no thing. Thank you. Above all else, thank you all. You don't know how much this family means to me. It's no great secret I was living in a state of depression before the Funplex. I had just assumed life would always deal me a losing hand. But now, through my friendships with you all, I have found something bright and warm I can rely on. Something I can be optimistic about instead of pessimistic. I'm not silly enough to believe the hard times are gone for good, but I know I'm surrounded by good people who can help me see them through. So, thank you. You are welcome. I think I speak for all of us when I say we feel the same way. Okay, good. On a roll. Let's see what to say next. Long ago, Flossin Beach was a home away from home for my family. We would rent a house on the dunes and just relax for a solid week. Play board games, read books, go out and have a swim, or cruise the boardwalk arcades. It's a place that can be anything we need it to be. Quiet solace. Sure. Loud and exciting fun. Absolutely. I can't think of a better place for us to celebrate what we have accomplished together. Even if we are only here a day, we will make the most of it. Indeed, fine times with fine folk in a fine place. It's just the ticket. I propose we return here every year if our good fortunes continue. Now to bring it on home. And I just want to say, I love you all. It means a lot to me being here with you in this place. Thank you. And I have said more than enough. Time to enjoy Naomi's thoughtful gift and eat hearty. I love you all as well. You have no idea how much it raises my spirits working alongside you or watching you enjoy our games. Thank you for this lovely day. And I agree, let's dig in. That tea is calling to me. This is the moment. One perfect moment with all of us together, laughing and talking and eating and having the best time in the world. Maybe things will change after tonight, when Iris's plan to find me romance comes together. Maybe this is the high water mark. Maybe. But no matter what happens, I will always have this one perfect moment. Afternoon slides in as the gang migrates from sandy shores to bustling boardwalk. Once you've had your fill of seaweed in your trousers, it's time to take a walk down the boardwalk and indulge in a number of side activities. No need to change out of your swim gear either. Unless you're going deeper into the beach town, you can just get back and forth between the sands and the boardwalk. This is where the real action happens. Shops, restaurants, and of course, arcades. Soon enough, the group splitting up to go try to do as much as possible. I've got time to tag along with some of them. Who to hang out with? The primary appeal of this place for me was always the arcades. I rarely swam in the ocean. I preferred indoor swimming pools to unpredictable waves. That meant boardwalk crawls, arcade games, tokens, and joysticks. Although as I approach one of these open-air arcades, well, I don't see a single joystick.
Impressive.
Interesting. I would hazard these arcades are 100% redemption games. I suppose this is for the best though, is distracted by looking for saltwater taffy. She would hate this place. I have noticed this industry trending away from anything vaguely resembling a traditional arcade game, and towards touchscreens and prize tickets. I suppose it was inevitable, if not for a strong showing for joysticks through the 80s and 90s, it would have happened sooner. A game's a game, you know. I can enjoy just about anything. There's pinball. You like pinball, right, Gavin?
Ooh.
And skee-ball. I love Alley Wars.
What?
Technically, skee-ball, depending on spelling and hyphenation, is a registered trademark. These are simply Alley Wars, manufactured by different companies. Way to suck the fun out of it. Apologies for my innate killjoy nature. Allow me to make it up to you by actually having some fun. Is that even possible? Will your ultra cool guy exterior allow your inner softie to be exposed? If you'll let me finish, how about a Alley Roar contest? Each of us gets 5 tokens to score the most points. Whoever loses buys the other ice cream. Now we are talking. Want to join it? Make this a 3-way dance? Maybe all the joysticks are gone, but I'm certainly a long-time skee-ball fanatic. I would like to clean the floor with these two still. Win or lose, ice cream. I'm always ready for ice cream. Hells yeah, let's do this. Token up and may the best player win. Our coins rattle into the slot, tinking along the metal chute. 5 tokens, highest cumulative score wins. I suppose if it's 3 players, the 2 losers split the cost of the ice cream. I remember playing tons of Alley Wars back when I was a kid, roaming up and down the boardwalks of Hot Sand Beach. Like riding a bike, these are versatile skills you never really forget. My grip on the gnarly old wooden ball feels completely natural even now. We drop in our tokens and line up for our first throws. It takes me a few rolls for me to find my sweet spot. But eventually, I'm right where I need to be in the scores, which unfortunately can't be said of my coworkers. Come on, I totally should have landed that one hundo.
Rather disappointing.
These machines are a bit beat up from exposure and play. I wouldn't be surprised if they are unbalanced. Or they are rigged like those card games Tail and Percy were playing earlier. But they aren't. I'm hitting my shots, no problem. I could whisper some advice to one of them, maybe give them an edge. It's cheating, sure, but we're all getting ice cream in the end. Who cares? I am leaning close to Gavin to give him a tip. Aim for the 40-point pot. Always. Gavin quirks an eyebrow at me, but seems to catch on to why I'm suggesting it right away. No further words needed. The trick for skee-ball is consistency. The 100-point pot is a trap. Hitting it takes precision on a clunky old game, but aim dead center, and you'll always net a reasonable amount of points. 20 at worst, 50 at best. Soon enough the scores are in, and Gavin's won the game, scraping just slightly past me, and leaving Ashley in the dust. But I lost.
Apologies.
To be fair, Jade gave me some advice. Yellow card, foul on the play, tainted results. But you can make it up to me by having to split the ice cream 3 ways. Everybody wins. That seems fair.
Indeed.
Most importantly, we had fun. Arcades are meant to be places where friends can gather and have fun playing with each other. Each side or in a shopping plaza, with or without joysticks. That's our goal. Let's take back a lesson today that we should always endeavor to provide fun. First and foremost, whatever shape it takes, that is our mission. Still found a way to turn this into a working vacation, but an enjoyable one. We grabbed ice cream cones from the door on the boardwalk, swapping work stories, laughing and having a blast. This is probably the happiest I have seen Gavin. At work, he's all business, but here he can crack a smile, even as he's analyzing the arcades. And Ashley just exudes sunshine and cheer. Everywhere she goes, she's a good influence on him, clearly. But time's ticking, and I've got other stops to make. It feels good being out and about with everyone, away from the fun flex, away from work, just friends having a great time in a place designed for great times. With our newfound success, I hope we can do this more often. Sitting on some benches just outside a fried dough stand, Percy and Queen Bee are sharing a funnel cake dusted with white sugar. Seriously? You have never had this stuff before. Not much party chow in England, I'm afraid, and this is my first time visiting a beach in the colonies. Wait, you can eat this, right? I mean, it's basically fried grease and sugar. Your heart will explode. It's not an issue of artery congestion, and nor knows I eat plenty of instant ramen and fast food. One little sugary treat will be the tipping point. Join us. No way we can eat this huge thing by ourselves. I settle in to pick up the delicious fried dough, just like I used to have back when we came here regularly. So Percy and I were talking shop, and even if you aren't a pro gamer, maybe you've got some valuable input, you know? See, our movie-aholic buddy here doesn't believe in being a full-time professional gamer.
Don't think so.
It's not that I don't believe in it, I just don't see it as a stable occupation for a young person to undertake. If you are entirely reliant on the wavering loyalty of corporate sponsors and streaming subscribers, alongside any prize voting you may or may not be winning, well, I suppose I'm just too risk-averse to walk that path. I prefer a sound investment. Whereas I love risk. No risk, no reward. Yeah, at any moment it could all come crashing down, and I end up living in my parents' basement again. But I love to fight for my future. Just like Jade, they were an unemployed bum before finding the Funplex, so nowhere to go but up. Hey now. I'm just sort of stumbling through life, you know, going with the flow. Okay, I have seized the day and all that, but at the start, working at the Funplex, I just blundered into that thanks to my iris, that's all. You still made the choice to stick with it. That's what I mean. I'm not saying my past for everyone, abandoning the safer road in favor of the wild ride. It takes a certain mindset to make that work. But I promise you that those of us willing to make that leap are having a more rewarding life as a result. Satisfied, not rewarded. Being a school teacher is satisfying, but sadly, society does not reward it its due. Many satisfying paths in life are also fraught with disaster due to this. It's survivorship bias. People see rock stars and football heroes and think they can make it big too. But those success stories are a percent of a percent of a percent. And what happens later in life to the sports hero who abandoned all other paths? What skills do you fall back on when your window closes? You have succeeded so far, Queen Bee, but remember not too long ago you were terrified of being drummed out of your team and tossed on the street.
Well,
I wouldn't say terrified. It was more like a mild reluctance at best. Couldn't you pursue dominance in your game of choice without making it your entire existence? I don't really play Moopy all day. I trade stock in my off hours. Why not consider a day job with your gameplay occupying the remaining hours?
no way.
Know how? Fist of Discomfort takes absolute dedication. I can't be at the top of my game at the top of the game if I'm also flipping burgers or filing paperwork. Percy, competitive level play requires intensive training. You can't get around the time investment, but you can make it pay double. That's where streaming comes in. Whenever I'm training, I'm streaming. Subs and donations make me money while the skills go up. It's a win-win. I suppose I can see the need for time investment, yes, but it's not like streaming revenues are stable either. Perhaps Jade can help settle this question. What do you think? Is it better to wholly devote your life to a risky proposition in search of happiness, or to hedge your bets and find balance? Honestly, I can see Percy's side of it. You can't completely avoid risk, but you can calculate those risks. Approach your life with a mindful strategy to get what you want and stay safe. Safety. Where's the glory in that? Now, love, nothing wrong with being cautious. It's like playing a control-oriented character in Fist of Discomfort, yes? Plotting your moves, conserving momentum, staying firmly in charge of your own destiny. I'm not saying not to aim for the top, but don't be in such a hurry. Yeah, okay. I mean, I get it. Sure. I'll get where I want to be, and you'll get your high score. It's inevitable, no matter how fast or slow. I almost point out that Percy doesn't actually have time for the slow path. But no, not bringing down the mood. With the neglected funnel cake cooling off, the three of us focus on putting away our sugary rewards after that. We are each walking different paths, but I can't see any of us are willing to settle for anything less than our dreams in the long run. Who to hang out with? Juniper and Francine are looking at a little map of Boardwalk. It highlights all the shops, cafes, and art galleries along the route. I overheard them discussing it earlier in the day, and it looks like they might have found one. Looky, there is one called Thrifty Way. Cute. They also do wine tasting. I'm a fan of wine, and tasting it. A nice after-lunch Merlot is always a nice treat, isn't it? Juniper and Francine are quite the odd couple, aren't they? But when I reflect on it, they've actually been spending lots of time together at the Funplex. Juniper is a self-proclaimed old lady at heart after all, so it's no wonder they have bonded over knitting, cats, and costume jewelry. Mind if I join you? Of course not. Francine and I are just deciding on which art gallery to visit first. I have been in the market to find a unique sculpture made from driftwood, and what better place to get one than at the beach itself. That does seem like a wise choice. There is this one place that I must visit again. It's called Seascapes, and it's been open since I was a child. I know it's hard for you to imagine, but yes, old Francine was once young and spirited just like yourself. I bet you were the talk of the boardwalk, breaking all the hearts.
My, oh my!
A lady never spills her secrets. But yes, I did have my fair share of summer romance here along the boardwalk. Go on, this I must know. Well, there was this one time I snuck out in the middle of a moonlit night to meet my lover. It was quite exhilarating. Of course, we simply had to go skinny dipping. Please. No. Stop. If there's one thing I definitely don't need to know more of, it's my boss's love life. I already know too much from my interview with Francine. TMI. Seascapes. That was the name of the gallery. Let's go there. Now. Wait, I did catch it the first time. But did you say Seascapes? The Seascapes. The oldest art gallery on the boardwalk. The one and only. There's a lot of high story in these old coastal tales. It also has an eerie past. Didn't you know? Seascapes is totally haunted. Francine lets out a snort.
Let's be sensible.
Sweet child, that's preposterous. Ghosts aren't real. But the boardwalk Paranormal Society has deemed Seascapes the most haunted place on the coast. As the story goes, the previous owner purchased a particularly gorgeous painting, but what the owner didn't know is that the painting was being possessed with a demonic spirit. Soon after buying the art and hanging it up in the gallery, the owner got very ill. It was a mysterious illness that no one could cure. Eventually, the gallery is passed, and their ghost has haunted Seascapes to this day. Curiosities got me, and after having experienced some unexplainably spooky stuff in the recent-ish past, I pull out my phone and look it up. Juniper's not lying. I have heard several spooky stories about this art gallery. Maybe it's haunted by the memories of the past, but surely you can't believe in such childish superstitions.
Oh dear.
Talk some sense into Juniper. What, me? Come on, Jade, back me up on this. Well, the truth is... I totally believe in ghosts. 100%. I am a believer in the paranormal, especially after the stuff that went down surrounding Polybius. Maybe science can explain Polybius in the end, but it's a tough sell completely passing it off as plausible using only 1980s microchips. The stories I could tell of the house I grew up in, locked doors opening by themselves, flickering lights, and even full-body apparitions. I have seen it all. Your ghost stories are the best. They always send chills down my spine. Tell me one again. You young people and your willingness to believe anything is admirable. But we should stop dilly-dallying and go to seascapes. Save the stories for the night bonfires. I got to see a man about some wood. Juniper and I hold back a chuckle. Francine, we should work on your word choice. Isn't that what all the youngins say nowadays? One short walk down the boardwalk later, and we arrive at, well, I don't notice anything overtly haunted. I mean, the building itself isn't dilapidated, but it could use a new paint job, and a new fence, and maybe upgrade the windows. Being right on the boardwalk with wide open doorways, we could walk right in, and hopefully not have the whole thing collapse on top of us. Okay, so it's a mess of a building compared to the other shops along the boardwalk, but it adds to the historic charm. But to its defense, it does have a sign in the window that says, "Free wine tastings," so I know Juniper will be ecstatic about that.
Yes!
Free wine tastings, as if on cue. I'm so thrilled. It hasn't changed in years. Still looks like how I remember it. Francine takes a deep breath and a smile graces her wrinkled cheeks. The only other times I've seen her this elated is when she's talking about the funplex. She takes a moment's pause before walking through the door. Juniper looks over at me, side-eyed. Let's hope the only thing scary about this place isn't just their selection of reds. I hold back a cackle as I open the door. A small bell rings, as with most small shops on the strip, alerting the gallery owner of our arrival. Paintings adorn the walls, beautiful scenes of the ocean, sea life, and of the boardwalk itself, each having its own unique style. There are copper statues of whale flukes and colorful glass-grown orbs mixed in among the paintings. Several people are talking in hushed tones around the gallery, and I notice Francine has already wandered over to an impressive selection of driftwood creations. Over here, dearies, I think I found the one. Already, you have only been in here for 5 minutes. Honey, when you're as old as I am, you don't have that much time to sit around and deliberate about art. You go with what feels right, follow your heart, and all that jazz. But I wanted to peruse the art a bit more. I was hoping maybe a ghastly hand would grab my shoulder, or maybe I would see an actual ghost. We can stay as long as you would like. I'm in no rush. Yes, come at me, ghosties. Francine, what did you decide on? As a kid, visiting art galleries was never my prerogative, so I had no idea the amount of things you could make out of driftwood. Stick wreaths, candle holders, tables. Francine points to a heart weaved together from several seaboard branches. Simple and meaningful. That's adorable. It reminds me not only of the many times my late husband and I would visit the beach, but it also reflects my love for the ocean itself. How romantic. I hope one day my partner will buy me something like that. You have been my partner in crime for forever, and I want to get something to remember this trip by. If you have the coin, I'm sure Seascapes has the wares. But what should I get? Will you help me choose something? I mean, it would be going up in our apartment, so you should get a say in this. Sure thing, Juniper. I take some time to go over my options. I need to find something that Juniper will like and cherish. This is an important decision. I don't want to choose the wrong thing and disappoint her. We have been through so much together, and I want her to know how much she means to me. See anything worthwhile? I think I found the perfect thing. What do you think about? Juniper has been talking about wine all afternoon. What's better than to just give her what she wants? What about this Cabernet Sauvignon circa 2000? You know me so well. Can't go wrong with wine. We can even drink it later together if you want. You are my favorite drinking buddy after all. It's just like we are back at the apartment. Yeah, all we need now are some pizza yums. Well, kids, I'm about done here. I don't have as much energy as you both do, and I think I'm ready for my afternoon nap. I will walk you to the hotel, Francie. And a little afternoon siesta does sound nice, especially because there will be lots to do later on tonight. You are such a dear, Juniper. I think I might go back to see what other people are doing. Taking advantage of your vacation is... Did any of you hear that? Hear what, dearie? It sounded like a woman saying, "Save yourselves." Are you sure? I wouldn't lie about this. And did you feel that shift in temperature? It's just a sweet ocean breeze tickling your face. Don't let those ghost tales get to your head. Well, you both were just on your way out, so... Good point. See you later. Thanks for joining this old lady on her shopping expedition. Juniper practically drags poor Francine outside the gallery as fast as she can. Once out of sight, I reflect once more on the allure of the art and make my way outside to see if I can tag along with the others. The rest of the afternoon passes in a blur. Soon the sun has gone down, and Blossom Beach is a calmer place. A more chill vibe as the day's manic energy is long since spent. It's also clear the group will be breaking up soon. They have already changed back to their regular clothes, done with the beach as a whole. Some are talking about checking out the nightlife scene around here. Some just want to relax in their hotel rooms. Some are simply heading back to the city, leaving me alone for a moment with my thoughts. It's been a wonderful day, definitely. There's only one thing that could improve it. A risk, a daydream, but maybe one worth taking. I happen to know a few things about dreams lately. Yeah, I know. You want me to ask someone on a date. Only if you want to. I know I was kinda pushy earlier. I'm sorry. But if you want this, now is the moment. Everything in my calculations say it's the perfect time. I've got a lot going for me, but maybe something's still missing. Something more that I need from life than the warmth of friendship alone. More importantly, maybe one of them feels the same way. Maybe they feel the same yearning. Romance, love. I'm no stranger to these things, but those were fumbling first attempts in youth. I could fumble again. Am I ready for this? Well, I'm still considering. How about I run down the data while you are thinking? Let's see. Okay, after my analysis, here's where you stand up with everybody and how your personality is shaping up. But now that I've had weeks to understand you better, I think I can adjust these values based on what I know each of them likes in a partner. Naomi loves people who are kind-hearted, but has a bit of a fiery temper. You match both of these. Gavin may be blunt, but he aspires to be kind, and you are already kindly. Ashley goes with her gut, and so do you. Gutsy clicks for both of you. Queen Bee takes risks and relishes in a challenge. You are both very gutsy. Percy's heart is wide open to the world, as is your own. You are both very kindly. And that's everybody. In my final analysis, I think you are the best possible match for Gavin, Percy, and Ashley. All three would make a fine companion for you, Jade. Gavin, Percy, and Ashley will get along well with you and match your personality. So, Gavin, Percy, and Ashley.
My sources say yes.
Yes, I calculate you have the best probability of success with them. numbers, all based on numbers. High score. Yeah, okay, let's run with this. It's weird, but you know what? My life is weird. It's surfing a deep wave of weird all the way to the shores of weirdness. Hook me up with someone whose numbers match my numbers. I'm ready to go. Great, but I want to make sure you understand what's really going on
I'm
here.
software, right? I have to see the world through numbers. I see your relationships as numbers. I see your vocal tones as numbers. And I score it all. But the math is less important than the meaning. I see a number. But that number represents your free will and your heart. You chose to spend time with them. You shared good times with smiles and laughter, and sometimes even tears. This isn't like a dating website. You aren't asking a total stranger out just because the numbers match. You need to switch the causal relationship around.
I need to ask for a causal relationship.
Causal, as in the cause of. You aren't spending time with them because of the numbers. The numbers exist because you wanted to spend time with them. You've been building these relationships for months. Now, you can take one to the next level. The numbers can be your guide if you let them. But follow your heart. Above all else, follow your heart. Okay?
Okay, got it.
Right. So let's not limit ourselves here. Of all those who are special to you, which one do you want to share your heart with?
It's a big decision, but she's right. She's been watching me, listening to me, understanding me. But in the end, it's my choice and their choice not to accept my love or not. But which one do I love? Which one should I approach? I will admit this is a bit risky considering a working relationship, but I have to do it. I have to try. Fortunately, I already told him I was interested and he seemed amicable. Maybe it will work out. Gavin. It's Gavin. What, your boss? Technically, Francine's my boss. Gavin's a co-worker. I know it's difficult, but he's a mature adult, and I think we could make it work. And you are quite a good match to boot. Okay. I wish you the best of luck, Jade. Going silent for the evening. Enjoy. I slipped my phone back into my pocket, and gathering my resolve, I approach him. Gavin stays on the outer fringes of the group, aloof and cool, like always. How hard will it be to crack the cool exterior, I wonder? Gavin, got a moment? How can I help you? I was wondering if you had made any evening plans yet. Yes, actually. There's a club a short ways off the main Dragon's boardwalk I wanted to visit.
I suppose.
Would you like to accompany me? I wouldn't be averse to some fine company. Okay, this may be easier than I thought it would be, but given the circumstances and Gavin's belief in absolute honesty, I should be upfront about this. I would love to go out with you, Gavin. Go out with you, I mean. Yes, that's what I see. Taking me up on that open offer to have a drink, then. Please say yes, please say yes, please say yes. Yes, I would love to go out with you on this fine evening. But first, we need to establish some clear expectations concerning our relationship status.
We should be careful.
Currently, we are both employed by the Funplex. This may cause additional difficulties should we find ourselves granting unwarranted favor to each other, or should things turn sour. I wouldn't want to proceed forward unless we have a clear understanding that our work situation and our personnel situation should remain entirely distinct and separate. It wouldn't be fair to you, to me, or to our coworkers if we allow our feelings to get in the way of the funplex itself in any manner. Do we have an accord? At risk of looking weird in front of the guy I'm really trying to get on with. What? No need to be self-concise. I do tend to use the high-scoring Scrabble words. Afraid. Essentially, I'm saying I don't want our personnel and work lives to clash. No special favors, no special treatment. And if something goes wrong in either life, one of us is fired or we break up. We continue the other side of our affairs with dignity and respect. Well, when you put it that way. If you are unsure, we don't need to start this at all. I won't take offense one bit. How do you feel about this? Okay, I'm sold. And you are right. We don't want to let this mess anything up during working hours.
Then we have an accord.
And a firm handshake to boot. But as proof this isn't some busyness transaction, he tugs the handshake into a light hug. Gavin. I'm hugging Gavin. I didn't think that was possible. Not that he would never show me affection, but that he would be the hugging type. It's a side of him I haven't seen before.
I am grateful for this. I'll admit to some cowardice that I hadn't asked you first.
You wanted to go out with me. He releases me after, still smiling.
Absolutely. Given our unique circumstances, I didn't feel it would be right for me to make that first move, however. It'll put you in an uncomfortable situation.
I'm tempted to just leap into his arms for another hug. In fact, that's exactly what I do. I'm perfectly comfortable right where I am, Gavin. I have always felt comfortable around you. Even in the more intense times around the arcade, you have been the steady hand that kept me feeling like things would be okay. So be it work or pleasure, I'm comfortable with you. You do me far too much credit, Jade. But thank you. Now as for our date itself, I did have evening plans, and sharing them with you doesn't change that. If anything, it enhances them.
There's a side of me I'd love to share with you. If you're open-minded enough, it's a bit wild of me, I suppose.
You? Wild? You? Go on, please.
That's not to say it's that I'm about to shock you with some torrid, lustful fixation of mine.
I'm not kink shaming.
No. It's, well, I suppose I should keep it a surprise now, to milk it for all it's worth.
With that, Gavin offers his arm to me.
Shall we walk there? It's a lovely evening for a stroll.
I accept his arm, trying to be even half as graceful and confident as he seems right now. And together we walk down the boardwalk. He leads me down a side street away from the main drag of glittery lights and wandering tourists. Not exactly the wrong side of the tracks. Blossom's a tourist town through and through, but certainly far from the places I know. And soon we arrive at a barcade. A quiet little bar plus arcade at that. The games are muted, playing quietly. Smoke drifts through the air, a thick haze of it, with the smell of liquor following after. On stage, a small arrangement of jazz musicians play a steady stream of chill, improvised music. Arcade roots bleed through in those funky synth tones. It's got the feel of an old speakeasy or a rundown burlesque club. The right balance of greasy sleeves and classy dignity. Gavin takes a deep breath. and coughs slightly, but otherwise seems at peace. We should get a table towards the back. There's no need to be right by the stage, somewhere away from the spotlight where we can talk and simply enjoy the experience. The experience. Okay, I'm confused. How is this in any way wild? Well, it's just Gavin gestures around the place. This jazz specifically. Despite my best efforts to keep the quiet inner life a thing for my own enjoyment, you have all learned I love pinball, yes. With such a supple wrist, yes. Jazz is similar for me. It's order over chaos. Chaos dancing within order. The best musicians don't simply play back a score like code through a chip. They feel each other, the flow and pattern, and play off of each other. Here, close your eyes for a moment. Okay. Now, just let it wash over you. There's structure to it, yes. Time and measure, beat and backbeat. But there's also a sense of joy in the music, a feeling expressed without words, a pure wish to be alive here and now in this moment. No two performances are the same, even when playing the same song. It's madness in a way, wild and free, and I love it. He really does. He looks so happy, so at peace. No furrowed brow or exasperated sigh when on the clock at the funplex solving problems. Gavin, opening himself up to me like this, sharing something that's important to him. It's more than I could have hoped for. Under the table, I take his hand and squeeze it gently. It seems to pull him out of his trance, but he doesn't mind the interruption. He returns my squeeze, this simple gesture of
Thank
comfort.
you.
I'm glad I could share this with you. No doubt I would enjoy coming alone, but it would be a different flavor, a more sedate and solitary experience. This having someone with me, well, it's new for me, I will admit to that. But contrary to popular opinion, I do love a wild card variable or two in my life. I'm not that wild. I mean, we are very similar, yes? I'm pretty sure my iris has calculated that out, 12 decimal places even. It's less a matter of personality and more a matter of how to phrase this novelty. So I'm like the silly prices at the ticket desk. Novelty as in newness. Just having someone else in my life as a wild card variable. As you no doubt imagined, I was content to be alone much of the time. Or so I had imagined as well. Drinks. I believe we should have drinks. What would you enjoy? A few fingers of whiskey sounds feels appropriate. Agreed.
Very well.
I will return shortly with your drink, my dear. Or is my dear a bit too forward for our first outing together? It's fine, it's fine. Excellent. This is happening, right? Gavin and I, me and Gavin, whichever is grammatically incorrect. I feel a burning need for proper grammar in his presence. Too good to be true, and yet, here we are. Once upon a time, I had assumed nothing good could happen to a member of the Johnson family. But, well, Mom and Dad loved each other, yeah? Even in troubled times, they stuck together. They were shouting over household finances, but not in hate, and very aggressive problem solving. They never considered divorce, not once. We were a family. I was always so focused on my own misery and the way we always had to settle for what we had. To realize what we had wasn't all bad. And here and now, I'm with Gavin, living in this one moment, like the music that waves through the barcade. No matter what else happens, we have this together. Surprised me there? Sorry, was just a bit deep in thought. Gavin sets down our drinks, settling back in at the table. What about? About family, I guess. It's a bit early to be thinking about marriage, isn't it? While I am dedicating myself to you in this moment, as I prepare to live a life of sincerity, I'm not exactly demanding a proposal 10 minutes into our first date. No, not that. Just how my family held fast despite the storms. How much of that reminds me of you. I wish I could say the same of my own family, but you already know about that. Right? He told me before how his family were overachievers who refused to acknowledge their own inherited advantages. Not a lot of love lost in that mess. But I do know what you mean.
Indeed.
What we have, even just as co-workers, as members of the Funplex, is a tightly knit bond. What we have found in this evening is another layer of that bond. A new instrument to end this mix, to carry my rather belabored jazz metaphor to its breaking point. And while I will hold true to my bond with everyone in the Funplex, I swear to hold absolute faith and truth to you, Gavin. It's heavy-handed, I know, but I know no other way to live. So for as long as you want me by your side, I will be here, no matter the difficulties, the hardships. And should you want to part ways, you would find me understanding. I know. I'm simply saying my devotion is conditional on your consent. He reaches out and embraces my hand, fingers intertwined, mine and his. As long as you need me, I will be here. For now, let's just enjoy this evening together. And then quiet again, save for the flowing music and my own thoughts. I knew that underneath his simple and honest exterior there was passion. Maybe not this much, but I have to admit that this is what I was hoping for. I've never been loved this intensely, this suddenly. It's a huge shift from how I've interacted with him before. That's to be sure, but I could get used to this honesty, this devotion, or I could suggest he tone it down a little, maybe take things slower at the start. Gavin. Yes. If this is going to be a relationship built on absolute honesty, I want to make sure you are truly ready for this. Do you really love me this much, that you would devote yourself to me the way you are saying? Yes. Yes, I do. And I will.
Take this matter seriously.
This is my bonus, Jade. When I have decided my desires, I pursue them to the absolute fullest. I abandoned my family wealth to become my own man. I embraced the Funplex to protect its dreams. And now, I embrace you as a kindred spirit and partner. I'm incapable of offering anything less than the very best I can manage. Which is not to say I'm infallible. If I misstep, if I do anything to make you uncomfortable, I want you to tell me. He's trying his best, I will give him that, and he's got an earnest desire to see me happy. Okay, I know I can be honest with you. Through honesty, I'm sure we will both find a comfortable place to inhabit together. Thank you. I couldn't ask for more. Thank you. Thank you for this lovely evening. Thank you. To be perfectly honest, it's the finest evening I have had in years. As you no doubt can imagine, I don't really get out much. I rarely do anything simply for pleasure. Too costly, too pointless, too wasteful. At most, I would head out to a club like this maybe once a month. Or perhaps take in a movie where I couldn't argue myself out of it by saying, I should just stream it when it's out later this year. That's cheaper. But having someone to share such pleasures in life with, well, that's a different matter, isn't it? Being in a relationship is the perfect excuse for me to spend more evenings enjoying life, rather than sitting around at home. I'm entertaining for two now, you see. I would hope I'm more than a perfect excuse. Gavin chuckles playfully. I would put emphasis on perfect above excuse in your case, Jane. And I have no more excuses to avoid life, have I? Not with someone I can share it with. I can't exactly promise a whirlwind of romance, but I have made my intent clear, my dedication. I can at the very least promise interesting times. A toast then. May we live in interesting times. Here, here. We softly clink our glasses together, exchanging this vow. From there, it's more drinks, more jazz, and more conversation. I grow more and more comfortable as the evening goes on, and we learn more about each other, grow to know each other. But the hour grows late, and Gavin's a firm believer in a healthy bedtime, so he offers to walk me back to my hotel. And an incessant buzzing in my pocket reminds me of another stop we need to make along the way. What sort of stop? It's a surprise. My own little surprise after yours. Iris was right. A 99.97 chance of a romantic success if you take your special someone on a moonlit seaside stroll. With Gavin at my side, watching the waves gently roll onto flat sand beach, I feel completely at peace.
I've never been one for natural wonders, but I will admit that this is absolutely wonderful.
Can we come back sometime? I mean, I know the Funplex is going to be busy, with busyness on the uptick, but
But we can always make time to enjoy life. You've my promise on that.
and that's how Gavin and I found each other. I would call our lunchtime party the high water mark, one perfect moment in time, but I was wrong. This was it, and in the difficult weeks ahead, I would cling to that high water mark in hopes the wave would roll my way again. Three of the top 10 weeks of pizza consumption occur in January. More pizza is consumed during the big game week than any other. That makes sense. That makes sense. Hit the lever, Kronk. Hit the lever. And my dream has come true. Okay, let's be honest. If you asked me 2 months ago if my dream involved being the event coordinator at a video arcade, I would have to start stared at you kind of funny. Even now, it sounds ridiculous, but it's true. I'm here. I'm successful. I'm happy. Even now, it sounds ridiculous, but it's true. I'm here. I'm successful. I'm happy. And this is my dream. Ever since Zomplex, busyness has been booming. The Funplex is packed with players, day in, day out. Kids, teens, the college crowd, the nostalgic ones looking for old games they remember. I have run 3 events so far. We have started rotating our games out of storage and into play to keep things fresh. The high scoreboards are constantly shifting. In fact, things are going so well, Gavin's hinted that maybe we should start looking into a second location. But this will always be home. Seeing the smiles on coworkers and gamers alike, watching my friends laugh and play in good spirits. That's working for me, and it's bringing me joy in turn. I won't argue why. In fact, I barely understand why. But I'm happy, and that's better than I have been in years of going with the flow. Going with the flow never brought me this much enjoyment. I would say by this point I've sadly broken the family me curse. Maybe everything doesn't have to fall apart from under me. Maybe I can just be happy. Maybe this is where I'm meant to be. Sign here, please. A bicycle messenger nudges a slim envelope my way again, trying to catch my attention. I'm snapped out of my happy little trance. He ate me. Oh, right. No problem. After jotting down my signature, he drops off the envelope and heads right on out the door. No time for a movie or a round of pinball, it seems. Deliveries to make. Curious, I opened it up. You are cordially invited to dine and discuss business matters at Deko's Palace with CEO Deko Nami. Meeting time will be at 7 in the evening sharp. You may bring a guest of your choosing. Free Royal Value swipe card available for enjoyment of games prior to meeting. What? I read through it a few more times, trying to parse all the curly cues and swirls and swooshes, although that doesn't clear my confusion of the whole matter. Soon Francine looks up from her knitting, curious about the letter as well, although she seems to already have an idea of what it says. I suppose it's about that time, isn't it?
Oh dear.
Time for that fellow to make another attempt at wooing me. Rather, at wooing my beloved Funplex. Let me guess. Deko Nami of Deko's Palace sent you a fancy invitation with all sorts of fancy writing. That's accurate, yes. It's not the first time. He invited my dear Frederick and I over in 1980 to talk about selling the Funplex, and we turned him down flat. Then in 1990, when home game consoles were poised to take back the arcade crowd,
Spin-Dash Diva.
he suggested we sell.
Is Dad a dude?
We turned him down. Considering everybody calls her a miss, I would say no. I would say that's good now. And she keeps on being introduced as Miss Francine, so. Now it's 2000, and he's added a game. A gentleman will know when to quit, but he's got tenacity. It can't fault him for that. Why would a big-time arcade operator like Deko Nami care that much about us? We are small time.
Spin-Dash Diva.
No offense.
Said. Dad S.A. Hewig B.I.H.
Come now, if anyone should be offended, it's you, calling yourself small time. Jade dear, you have put in so much work to make my little arcade soar. I bet that's why he's knocking on our door again. We are thriving, and that's lured him back in. Like Gruyere cheese in the mousetrap. So wait, are we the cheese or the trap?
My oh my.
That depends on how clever you are, my dear. Right, so I'm the cheese. Although I prefer to be a nice mozzarella.
Said. Not N-A-N-A-N-A-N-A-N-A-N-A-N-A-N-A-N-A-N-A-N-A-N-A-N-A-N-A-N-A-N-A-N-A-N-A-N-A-N-A-N-A-N-A-N-A
Cheese types aside, do you want me to ignore the invite then? Heavens no. Contrary to what people say about the fellow, he's very much a man of his word. I always accept his invitation, always hear him out. It's only fair and proper. I thought he was like the arcade scene's greatest evildoer.
Wait, that was supposed to say Katamari LOL.
That's a bit grandiose, though. Certainly plenty of rumors about his questionable methods about, but that's all they are. Rumors. Politeness should be met with politeness. That's how you conduct proper business. And that's what the Funplex is all about. Francine moves to rise from her seat near the ticket desk. but pauses, leaning heavily on the glass countertop while looking strained. I move to help, but she waves me away and sits back down. Don't worry about little old me. I just stood up too quickly, that's all, just out of breath. But I think it would be best if you go in my stead. These, let's be serious now. These old bones aren't as spry as they once were, and I think you would have a good time there. Well, an interesting time at any rate. Say no more. I would be happy to represent the Funplex with dignity. Good, good. But remember, offer only as much respect as you are given. If he should be uncouth, you have my permission to be uncouth as well. There are many exploiters and users in this industry, and undoubtedly that Konami ranks in their number. So smile if he smiles, but use caution. So go there and turn him down. Got it. The slowness of her response is a bit concerning. I trust you to make the right decision for everyone, which is to not sell the Funplex, right?
I don't feel that's my call to make anymore, dear.
So you're saying if I wanted to sell it, I could?
Maybe you haven't noticed, but I spend most of my time at home these days. Or napping. Or napping at home. Funplex isn't really about me. Not anymore. It's so much more than Francine's Arcade Funplex now. It's about you. It's about your co-workers. It's about all our regulars. You've made me realize that. And I'm thankful.
You are the one that started this place, Francine. You had a dream of a place where people can have fun, relax, make friends. I feel like even entertaining the idea of selling it is, well, it feels wrong, disrespectful to you and your dream. You are a peach, dear, but times are always changing. I'm an old fuddy-duddy stuck in her ways. Maybe the time has come to change how the Funplex does things. We are almost back to the heyday of 1980s, thanks to the changes you have made. So, I won't say you can't decide to sell. If it's a change you think we need, do it. Please keep an open mind. Francine sighs deeply, looking more tired than usual. It's only afternoon, and I'm already worn out. Haven't even done anything but sit here and knit all day. Knitting takes a lot of concentration, that's not moving. If you are feeling pooped, you could take a few days off. Go home, get some rest. All the same, I'd rather come in for work tomorrow, even if there's little work for me to do. I love being here. This is my true home. And yet you want me to keep an open mind about this deal.
Like I've told you, life can be a difficult series of trade-offs. What I want and what should be are often different things. I'm relying on you to do right by everyone I love. If selling is in their best interest to keep this dream going, so be it, no matter what you decide. I'm proud of you. I knew there was something special about you when I hired you to replace my grandson. You are the brightest spirit at the Funplex. And while we may not be blood, I'm happy to consider you part of my
family. I never knew my grandmothers, either of them. They died when I was really young. I feel like you have filled that role. You have become the grandmother I never had, Francine. Thank you. Thank you so much. Welcome home. You will always be welcome here. With another deep sigh, Francine eases herself out of her chair. Now, I think I'll take your suggestion and head on home. Well, for today anyway. I will be here bright and early in the morning to hear how things went with Nami. I know you'll make the right decision. Good night. Be well. Make the right decision. Okay? This is weird. Seriously weird. All this work, all this effort, finally finding my dream, as strange as that sounds, and I need to consider dumping it all. But, well, maybe it's not selling out. I haven't actually heard Deku Nami's proposal yet, and if we somehow could partner with him on our terms, that might be what we need to push the Funplex over the top and placate a rival. We would be the sister boutique to his department store. Still, I'm not willing to say one way or another. Not yet. We will see. Now, who do I want to take as my +1? You want to come as my date? I'm your girl Friday, but I'm afraid you're not my type. My type being USB compatible, of course. I sensed you in a state of deep ponderance and wanted to help. You're thinking of who to take to the meeting. Yeah, I mean, Gavin is the obvious choice. I'm sure he would have some opinions on Deko's Palace. True, as part of the Funplex family, Gavin would be a good pick. But this is a business meeting. You may want to consider widening your options. Gavin will support your decision. Either way, it's clear he trusts you. True. Okay then. I fire off a quick text to Gavin to summon him from the murky depths of his tiny back office. He's still scanning over his spreadsheets even as he approaches. Good news. This was our best week ever. I wouldn't advise getting too comfortable, as summer vacation's almost over and that'll cut into the demographic. But that's great, Gavin, but Francine's got a different job for us today. We are going to Deko's Palace to meet and discuss a possible business venture, probably a takeover. I see. I had heard he's made overtures in the past. Ironically enough, this may be the ideal time to approach him when we are at our strongest. If we are to even entertain the notion, I'd rather be in a position of power before entertaining negotiations. But if all he wants is a buyout, well, I would object on multiple grounds to such a short-sighted idea. I will go close out my files and join you shortly. Don't make a big deal of this. Don't make a big deal of this. Don't make a big deal of this. We go there, study how the place works, then make an informed decision. One way or another, the Funplex will be just fine. It's going to be fine. Everything is fine. Gavin offers to drive us across town to Deko's Palace. Contrary to the talk before, we don't exchange many words. I'm deep in thought, running through all the possibilities of what could happen, and I can't shake this feeling. Something is off. Even looking at the glowing neon temple in the distance, my stomach knots and I feel uneasy. When we finally pull up, a valet takes the car, and can see blinking lights blind our eyes. Hesitantly, I look over to Gavin. That smile reassures me enough to continue onwards. This is for me, my friends of the Funplex. I got this. I pause momentarily, inhaling the cool air around me. I pause and then open the door. Deco's Palace. I've actually been here before. I think my 6th birthday party was here. I barely remember it, but I think I had fun. Maybe. But on entertaining it as an adult, my first reaction is... boy, is that a weird smell. A mix of chicken grease, beer, and sweaty kids. My second reaction is, geez, is it noisy? Visually noisy and sound type noisy. All the chaos of a Vegas casino, a jumble of bright lights and bells and whiz bangs. Once we acclimate to this new environment, we are escorted in and given VIP Royal Value swipe cards. No tokens, no quarters, just a card of indeterminate points to spend. We have got a little over an hour to kill before the meeting. Time to see what's what at the palace. Oddly, Gavin's first reaction is to crunch some numbers. Based on this conversion ratio of swipe card points to real-world dollars. Very interesting. Variable game pricing. Variable bonus points the more money you spend. Differing EV from game to game. Likely adjusted based on popularity and payout. I can see why Deco's Palace is a profit fountain. They obfuscate how much you are actually spending here to keep you from realizing how expensive it all is. Don't like it. Not one bit. A token is a token, a quarter is a quarter. Using points to trick people into overspending is blatant profiteering. And it's not like kids are busting out calculators, trying to make sure they aren't wasting all their money on a crappy game.
I think not.
I didn't say it was ethical, I mean that it's effective. I wanted to switch to swipe cards for the funplex myself, although I would simplify them drastically. As you say, a play should be a play, ideally. Other balancing factors can be applied behind the scenes. I would definitely like to study this a bit closer. There's a Fist of Discomfort tournament tonight. I will be over there. I will join back up with you later. Okay, some time to kill, but not that much time to kill. I will need to be choosy. What do I want to check out while waiting for my dinner date with Destiny? I decide to focus on trying to find games like actual games. Except the whole place is basically full of slot machines. They are in different shapes, sizes, and colors. None have a traditional one-armed bandit look to avoid running afoul of legal issues, but they are still slot machines. Every game here has maybe a single button to stop a wheel or a colored light or try to line up the dots or something. The really complex ones, 3 buttons.
Hey, listen!
Hold me up above your head. Visual scan, silly. I will look for games you might be familiar with. With a shrug, I hoist my phone high in the air. The flash goes off, then I resume looking at Iris sitting in my screen.
Please enjoy this recorded music.
Let's skip the music. That didn't take long. Good high bandwidth public Wi-Fi adhered to my cloud processors. I'm seeing lots of driving and shooting games, easy for casual players to pick up and play. Over in the esports section, there's dancing games and Fist of Discomfort. We have got all those things too. I'm not seeing any joysticks. Is a game defined by having particular input devices? Well, no, not really. I know most modern games are touchscreen based and so on, but I don't know. It doesn't feel like an arcade without a stick or two. I found something. Back of the section. Over there with the green lighting. Head that way. That way. I weave my way through the crowd, past endless color cycler ticket games, past crane games, past light stickers, past games based on popular game shows. And find Moopy's Magic Maze. I'm going to have to tell Percy about this when I get back. He'll be happy to know there's more than one Moopy in this neighborhood. Except... wait, it's only got one button. No joystick at all. Researching. One moment. Curious, I swipe my card through the slot and push the button. And Moopy runs the maze by himself. Or tries to anyway before running headfirst into a monster and dying. The machine spits out 3 measly tickets and suggests I swipe again for another try. Moopy's Super Maze, created in 2000. A company bought the expired rights to the Moopy brand and developed a game of chance with it. Well, fuck. That's weak. A teenager puts her Deco playing card on the cabinet and taps me on the shoulder, drawing my attention. I'm calling next, okay? Yeah, whatever. Knock yourself out. Thanks. I'm the master of this game, you know? The master. The key is to time when you push the button. You avoid the nasties that way. It's not great for tickets, no, not great, but it's Moopy, so that's cool, yeah? Old school. Represent. She extends a fist to me and I look awkwardly at her for a second before I realize I'm supposed to fist pump. I have yet to play a real Moopy's Magic Maze, the real deal. Always wanted to. You should come down to the Funplex. We have got one. I'm the event coordinator there. I'd be happy to comp you a few tokens. We have also got a high score chaser who can offer tips. Tap phones with me, I will send you the address. Seriously? Fuck yeah. You are cool for an old person. Super cool. Old. I'm barely 10 years older than this kid. But whatever. We clink phones, exchanging a business card via Bluetooth. You know, my crew used to go to this great little arcade on the other side of town, till Deco's Palace bought it and scrapped all of the games. Now it's all kid stuff for kiddies. My hopes for this business meeting now sinking. Did he sell off all the classic games? He scrapped them, trashed them, saw leftovers smashed to bits of a mispack behind the place in a dumpster.
This sucks.
It's a fucking shame, the way the old man always 86's unwanted games. Guess he doesn't want competitors getting their hands on them, no sir. She gives a shrug. Can't say I like it, but what can you do? That's life. I mumble a thank you, then wander off a bit dazed. I think I have had enough of the retro game abattoir for now. Where to next? From the sound of it, there's a big tournament running in the dedicated esports section near the back. I wander through the games to join the crowd. Okay, I will admit to being impressed. They have got no fewer than 10 Fist of Discomfort machines, all of them occupied by players in pro team jerseys and jackets. The crowd's red hot, cheering on their heroes as the back and forth resource battle of the world's most popular fighting strategy game plays out before them. Although the banner hanging above it all does make me shudder. Deco's Palace presents the Choco Energy Max Power Quench and Pizza Yum's Friday Night Fisting.
When you have pizza on a bagel.
See, even these gamers know that when pizza's on a bagel, you can't, oh god, please no. I haven't had one of those in weeks, not since I started being able to afford real food. You just don't appreciate the sublime majesty of combining two of the greatest bread and latest snack products into one hybrid masterpiece. Hang on, I sense a disturbance in the crowd. What was that, bitch? I call hacks, you cheater. Two competitors step away from their game, start shouting and shoving each other. I hope this doesn't escalate. And now it's a full-on fight, like an actual awkward grapple and punch fight. Yeah, kick his ass. Don't take any of that shit from him. Destroy that motherfucker. Violent altercation detected. Do you want me to call emergency services? Deco's Palace has security guards. They should be able to handle this. The two gamers both wail wildly at each other. One swing actually makes contact, blood dribbling down the corner of a mouth. Any second now. Except the people with black shirts that have security printed across their chests just stand there, letting it happen. No one is doing anything to stop this. The crowd is eating it up, feeding off the cutthroat energy. Only
Steam
after half a
elements.
minute of this nonsense does the
Said.
security actually
Stay
step
moist,
in.
my friends, hydrate.
Much to the crowd's dismay, two angry gamers are still cursing and clicking as they are finally pulled apart. Wow, tough crowd. Interesting. I have heard that Deco's Palace was a cesspit of bad attitudes. Guess I wasn't wrong. The crowd wanted blood and Deco provided. I can't argue with the profits. He knows his clientele, knows what they want. The most aggressive and in-your-face competition imaginable. But I question the ethics of it. Kinda makes me sick to my stomach. This is pro gaming, not pro hockey or pro wrestling. Why encourage violence? It does seem rather counterproductive. I guess they feel it keeps an air of high-spirited competition aloft, but at what cost? Personally, I like the way you run events. Clean, no nonsense, fun for everyone involved. I don't think there's much we can learn here. Agreed. Let's move on. Right, what next? Actually, the meeting is right around the corner. No more time to explore. After seeing a little bit of what Deco's Palace has to offer, I'm cautiously hesitant. There are certainly some things we can work on, but maybe a partnership can smooth out those callous edges. It is now 7 sharp. Deco Nani is waiting for you. It's that time already. Time sure flies when you're having fun. Investigating. Fun investigating? I quickly send a text to Gavin before nervously wringing my sweaty hands together. I let the sounds and sights of Deco's wash over me, and I retreat deep within myself. Francine comes to mind as I remind myself of what she told me on my first day.
Everyone has a dream they're chasing.
No doubt you will find yours as well. It gives me a momentary respite, and I smile. I know exactly what must be done, and I'm going to go in there and do it. I only ended up waiting a minute or two before I was reunited with Gavin. Without having to introduce ourselves, the staff swoops in, anticipating our arrival, and ushers us farther inside the restaurant. We are treated like royalty as they pull out our chairs for us, and we sit down at our reserved table. Amongst the families huddled around ginormous plates of pizza and chicken tenders, we stick out like a sore thumb. An actual linen tablecloth drapes over our table, accompanied by fancy little candles. To set the mood, I suppose. A nice bottle of champagne on ice and a carafe of cucumber lime-infused water also sits before us. Deco apparently spares no expense, at least not with his special guests. Fancy? Well, as fancy as this place can get. Don't be swayed by red carpet treatment. We are here to conduct business. Approach this with a calm and rational mindset. I'm just here to support you, don't worry. Actually, I would say that's my role. But you are the busyness manager. The invitation was in your name, not mine. I'm here to listen quietly and contribute by seeing an opening in the discussion, not to take point. But don't worry, I'm behind you every step of the way. Thanks, Gavin. Once again, the staff takes care of our needs as our food is delivered promptly. Faster than the other families in here that have been waiting some time, judging by the expansive crayon work on the kid placemats. Not surprisingly, we get a few side glances our way. But before any of us can chow down, the man of the hour arrives. Jay Johnson.
It's an honor to break bread with you.
Likewise. Okay. So, he's a bit of an over-the-top 1920s mob boss despite a lack of fedora. Clearly, he likes showing off his money. But still just an ordinary guy in an expensive suit. When I picture the grand poobah of Deco's palace, I picture someone more like, well, Hamza, I guess. He offers a simple smile and a nod of the head as we begin. It's a shame Miss Francine couldn't join us. I was looking forward to enjoying her sweet smile once more. But that said, I'm always happy to meet with, Gavin Cooper, busyness manager for the Funplex. Excellent, excellent. I was hoping to meet with you as well.
I take it Francine has kept you up to speed and explained our prior meetings to you?
Yes, she's mentioned you wanted to buy the Funplex and that she's politely declined.
Always a courteous woman she is. Now, I don't feel I need to waste your time with the facts and figures illustrating why Deco's Palace is and always has been the premier family entertainment arcade. Both of you are intimately familiar with the arcade industry. You know how things are, how they'll always be. We are the 800-pound gorilla.
That's a big gorilla. Indeed. But that doesn't mean there isn't room for smaller, more boutique affairs such as the Funplex. Interesting. Maybe he does want a partnership, not a buyout.
Let me explain.
Frankly, the winds of change are blowing. Smaller arcades need to move with the times or be swept aside. I want to help you evolve. What I would like to propose is a change of ownership. In return for a very generous compensation package, what Francine can easily retire on for the rest of her years. I would take over ownership of the Funplex to evolve it into its final form, Deco's Fun Zone. What's a Fun Zone?
Think about this.
A Fun Zone is a new concept I've been trying at some of my smaller satellite locations. A best of both worlds scenario. Honestly, the Funplex is simply too limited in size to host the full Deco's Palace experience of fun, family, food, and excitement. But that's not necessarily a bad thing. Instead of installing a restaurant or bar, we simply focus on your strength, your games. You become a game center rather than a palace. We would need to replace some of your outdated machines. Of course, bringing it up to speed with the standards of excellence Deco's Palace is known for. But overall, I think this would be a win for all involved. And he sits back, resting his hands on the knob of his cane, smiling away. Okay, I have questions. And I have answers. Let's see if they match up. I saw Loopy's Super Maze earlier.
Excellent.
one of our top earners with a 30 to 45 demographic. Nostalgia is a powerful motivator I have found, except it's nothing like Loopy's Magic Maze. Indeed, it's much better. Is it true that when you find a retro game, you simply destroy it, not repair, not restore, not even resell, but just scrap it? Certainly, why would we ever keep an old relic around?
Let me explain.
Arcade games are not sacred treasures, they are commodities. Back in 1980, arcade owners, myself included, routinely junked or converted games. Have to keep those earnings up. Old machines are not welcome. All they do is eat up floor space. The arcade scene must move ever forward, evolving into new forms. Classic retro IP were reborn as new games. True, nostalgia could earn a few points off those old games, but the newer redemption games earn 10 times as much. Why bother? I saw a few players fighting over at the tournament. Well, it's a fighting game, is it not? As in fighting each other with fists in real life. I take it my crack security team intervened. Eventually, not before blood was
You
brought.
understand, yes?
We take safety very seriously at Deco's Palace. That includes the safety of our security workers. They are instructed not to intervene until it's safe to intervene for all involved. I trust them to make that call, and I will note we have not a single pending legal action. Jade has proven a capable event manager. I would suggest you listen to them regarding how best to organize a tournament. After all, if we are to enter a partnership, we would want to rely on the combined expertise we bring to the table. Correct?
As you like. Am I not generous?
If you have any suggestions for ways we can improve our competitions, Johnson, I'm all ears. Of course. I offer Gaffney a quick look of things before resuming. New management means new staffing. What about the staff we already have?
Good.
I firmly believe you have a long and storied career ahead of you in arcade management, Johnson. I have heard nothing but good things about you from my various field scouts and contacts, including how you disrupted my attempt to secure part of the Donnerwood Horde. The fact that you landed on my radar at all indicates your rising importance in our industry. You should be proud of that. Okay, but that still doesn't answer my question. What about the others? Well, Cooper is a capable accountant, so I'm certain he would be welcome in the new faculty. But we can hash out staffing later on after settling the bigger picture questions. Let's talk creative control. I have been developing new sorts of arcade events, competitions, other things to get people in the door. Would we still be able to direct our own affairs like that, even under a change of ownership?
Let me explain.
Johnson, obviously I value your expertise on these matters and would be happy to consult with you on the best direction for the fun zone. That's not answering the question. It's a matter of branding and image. There are certain standards and practices you would need to adopt in order to truly be a part of the Deco family. Once you realize that, you'll understand more of how we run those kind of events.
Capital.
It's nothing too onerous, and really we need to look at the bigger picture, the chance for growth and profit. Don't worry about such petty little things for now. That's all my questions.
Excellent. I suggest we shake on it and set our various lawyers to the task of sorting out the specifics.
He rises to his feet, extending a hand bristling with shiny rings to take mine. I wasn't sure about this deal, but was willing to keep an open mind. After everything I have seen and heard, am I really going to shake that hand? This is going to be an unpopular decision. This very well may be the wrong decision, too, but I see the writing on the wall. Deco's palace is a juggernaut. We have to adapt or be crushed. Once we are on board, maybe we can make changes from within. It's a long-term plan, one that relies on getting on Deco's good side, then influencing him. But I think it can be done. I believe we can do busyness, sir. I extend my hand to firmly shake his, while Gavin watches intently.
Wonderful. Absolutely wonderful. You've certainly made the right choice. Welcome to the Deco family. Now, a handshake's hardly legal. Well, I could probably finagle a court into seeing it as legal, but let's look at this as a bright new dawn for both of us. My lawyers will contact your lawyers and we'll set up a series of negotiations for the purchase. Are you sure you can get Miss Francine on board, though? She is the current legal owner.
She's put her faith in me. I'm sure I can make her see reason.
Splendid. Well then, it's a pleasure doing business with you. I look forward to the negotiations.
He offers a respectful nod of the head and turns on his walking cane and strolls away, quite pleased with himself. I see. It's a smart move. I'm not saying it will be easy, but we can work within Deco's system too. You just sold out the dreams of everyone at the Funplex. I thought you would be happy. We admire how Deco does busyness.
Nonsense.
One can also admire the purity of a nuclear bomb, but that doesn't make it any less horrifying. What Deco does is anathema to how the Funplex works. It will ruin the dreams I have sworn to protect. I thought we had an understanding. I thought we had an emotional
And our
bond.
generic name. Said.
Welcome
Can
on
you
in,
date
Gene. I hope you're having a fantastic existence. And not only can we date him, but at least until now when we just broke his heart with this deal, we were dating him. And he has got a body. We saw him in a swimsuit and he has got a six-pack, bruh. We do. We still do. It's just, I don't want to lose the Funplex. And if we try to fight him, we are going to lose. I won't deny the truth of that. I need time to think about this. For now, I suggest we get moving, but I strongly suggest to report your decision to Francine first thing in the morning. With our deal mostly complete, Deco told us we could stay as long as we wanted, and even up the amount on our arcade cards. There wasn't any reason to stay longer than needed, so we scooted right on out the door and back to the parking lot. From there, it was a short jaunt across town back to the Funplex. Before long, and I'm home again. As I walk into my apartment, the sheer and utter exhaustion of the day hits me like a brick wall to the face. My adrenal glands are tapped out, leaving me in a dreamlike lethargy. I can't help but sigh as I stand there, my body too drained to move. Reflecting on how the evening's events transpired, I realize this day entirely kicked my ass. I just sold out. I had my reasons, sure, and in the end I'm doing this strictly for the future of the Funplex. But not everyone will see it that way. All they will see is Jade, seller of the Funplex's soul. As I continue to anxiety loop, replaying every moment in my head, something steals my attention. A shimmering beam of hope and happiness. My best friend Juniper. She's sitting on the couch scribbling away in a sketchbook, probably working on some designs for her freelance contracts. She's been so happy ever since leaving that office, and her joy intensifies upon noticing me standing in the room. How was work today? Well, it was a day, certainly. The condensed version is that Deco Nami wanted to buy the Funplex, and Francine asked me to go negotiate. Deco, as in Deco's Palace Deco. The one and only. Well, how did that go? I agreed to the sale. Seriously? Look, there's no way around the fact that he was either going to buy us out or destroy us. This way we have a chance of survival, right? But the Funplex was
Stream
your dream.
elements. Said.
Maybe, Maybe
Stay
it wasn't.
thirsty, my friends,
I
hydrate.
don't know. Look, Juniper, I already got grumbled at by Gavin. Right now, I just need time to clear my head and rest, not endure more grumbling. I promise I won't rebel at you. Plus, you know that I will always support you. If this is what you want, what you really, really want, okay. Let's not stand here and drum up a whole bunch of anxiety. That's not going to help with anything. Why don't you take your mind off of things and binge watch some cartoons with me? Tempting, but another night, Juniper. I really need some sleep. Okay, you just let me know if you need anything. I'm here for you. I smiled back at Juniper before retiring to bed. I lay in bed, eyes wide open, staring at the ceiling above me, after trying various ways of forcing myself to sleep. Nope, not working. Can't sleep. I hate insomnia. Once you start worrying about being unable to fall asleep, the worry feeds on itself until you're actively stopping yourself from resting. A vicious cycle. I sigh heavily, feeling the weight of my decision dragging me down. I hope I did the right thing tonight. I phoned myself as Iris's sensors detect conversation. You want to chat? No, I want to sleep, but I can't, so hey, would you enjoy some recorded music? Maybe something relaxing. I just can't shake this feeling that I'm standing on a precipice, right in front of this big dark hole. It's weird because I still think I made the right call, but if I'm confident in that, why do I feel like I'm about to fall? Based on prior personality indicators and inputs, my therapeutic system suggests this fear of failure based on years of prior examples. In short, you have got a long family high story of everything always going wrong, all at once. Murphy's Law. So, when things are going right, I'm expecting to fail anyway. But worrying about it won't actually change the situation. Whether you sleep or not doesn't affect the outcome. So, my suggestion is to get some rest, deal with problems as they come. She's right. I mean, intellectually, I know she's right. But knowing something is true and feeling it to be true, well, those are surprisingly different things. Iris, off.
Iris offline.
Okay, but remember, you are a good person and deserve to be happy. My phone goes back to sleep, and I do not. Some hours later, my body just passes out on its own. I vaguely recall my alarm going off a few times, but under protest of its mistreatment, my flesh refuses to submit to its siren song. Meaning it's nearly noon when I finally rouse, having completely overslept and missed half a day of work. In a panic, I get dressed and hop a late bus to the Funplex, grumbling all the way. I opt to ignore the pile of waiting notifications on my phone. Whatever it is, I'm in too much of a hurry. I will check them after getting to the Funplex. I had promised to report back to Francine first thing in the morning, and now I had missed lunch even. But, oddly enough, on arriving, the arcade is closed. I mean, my key still works, but they are closed for busyness. The sign is off. No gamers present or accounted for. I quickly look around for some familiar, and hopefully friendly, faces, and find only dark expressions, and tears. My stomach starts to knot, and I feel the color drain from my face as I see their downtrodden and gloomy expressions, tears welling up in their eyes. Naomi quickly dabs at her face, hoping I won't notice. Is this about my decision to partner with Deco's Palace? Looks like that's not your decision anymore. What? Jade, it's Oh, fuck. Did Francine die? What? No fucking no, Cap. Ain't no way. Ain't no way. Immediately, a dark pit swells in my stomach. What the? What the fuck? Okay, well, this just got really dark really quick. She passed away last night in her sleep. I'm told it was very peaceful.
MR generic name. Said.
This
Oh, the
can't
left
be
one is
happening.
cute.
This can't be happening.
MR generic name.
The
Said.
news hits me like a
Say
slap
no
to the
swear
face.
words.
My hands shake and my lower lip quivers. I try to say something at first, but words can't form due to the lump in my throat. Family. She told me I was family. And now she's gone. Despite feeling like the one responsible for backstabbing the Funplex, they are looking to me, their beacon of hope, wanting and wishing for me to make this all better. I'm not sure anything I can say will ease our sadness. I'm not sure if I can even formulate full sentences at this moment. I take a deep breath, drawing all matters of strength from tips to toes. I look at them with empathy in my eyes before opening my mouth. Francine. She was a wonderful human with an even more beautiful heart. She had many happy years with her husband, Frederick. Decades spent here at the Funplex doing her best to make everybody smile and have a good time. I wish she could be with us now, and I can't help but smile when I think of how great a life she led. How happy she would be with how it all turned out. Let's remember her how she was. Beautiful. Francine will be missed.
Thank you.
I miss her so much. If Francine was here, your words would have made her so happy. Naomi emits a ragged sigh, a slight tinge of anger entering her sorrowful voice. After, maybe it's for the best she's not alive to see what happened today. What? Before I can get an answer, my attention is drawn by two people emerging from the back offices. I turn my head to see who it is. With everything going on, I barely noticed that Gavin was missing, and as he approaches, the disdain on his face is easy to read. It's settled then. Apparently, in light of Francine's passing, our legal owner is now...
Good morning, employees of Deco's Fun Zone.
Did you kill her? Deco? Deco. Look me in the eyes, bro. Did you kill her? You killed her, didn't you? What? Nobby, we only shook hands. There's no legal switch of ownership without Francine's approval. The confusion on my face is obvious. This makes no sense. I have no idea what's going on and look toward Gavin for guidance. I have studied the transaction paperwork and its legitimate. As of Francine's death, and according to her last will and testament, all her properties transferred to her surviving daughter. Mother of Francine's grandson, who was fired from the Funplex shortly before your arrival, Jade.
Capital.
Needless to say, he was quite excited at the idea of selling the place. And, well, Francine's daughter wasn't particularly thrilled with the idea of arcade ownership either. They were more than happy to sign the place over to me, for far less than I was expecting to pay for it as well. I'm doing them a service, really, taking a burden off their hands. Now they can mourn and move on, unfettered. I stood there, mouth agape, my body assaulted from one bad news to the next. My emotions were all over the place, a hurricane of feelings when the realization hit me. In the end, my decision was irrelevant. Just another opportunity for the world to stick my nose in it, mocking me for finding something I care about, something I can lose. The universe dangled a little dream of hope in front of me, even let me pretend I could make a difference out of sheer cruelty. This doesn't make sense. I tried positioning us so we could keep part of our dream intact, to sell with dignity. and he undercut me completely even after shaking hands. This is a low blow. Francine wanted me to show respect, but he just broke that social contract.
Now, obviously, we'll be closed today to allow time to mourn our former owner. I still have deep respect for Miss Francine. I owe her that much. I'll also close the arcade on the day of the funeral to allow my employees to attend. Those hours will not be deducted from your paychecks. Now, I realize the timing is a bit awkward, but I need to make a few announcements of personnel changes.
Wolf, I'm afraid we really have no need of a costume mascot. I've been considering phasing them from out of my other locations. There's no time like the present.
What?
Did you just fire me? Gavin, can you just fire me like that? Ashley.
Let me explain.
Firing is much too harsh of a word. I prefer the term, your services are no longer required. Ashley keeps a proud face as tears roll down her cheeks. I step over to console her as Deco continues on. Naomi rolls her eyes, fully expecting this to come after Deco let Ashley go. Why am I not surprised? Behold my not surprised face. Fairchild, while you are formidable with archaic technology, I don't feel you are a good fit for the modern games of Deco's fun zone. I have to let you go. But friends, it's not all bad news. Cooper, you have proven a capable accountant, and I would be happy to offer you a... I quit. Pardon? I quit.
I think not.
If there's no room for Naomi or Ashley's dreams, mine ends here as well.
As you like.
Now, as for you, Johnson,
Good.
I believe our agreement still holds water. Yes? We both know we are both interested in working together. And I'd like to do exactly that and promote you to be my Fun Zone's general manager.
So, are you still interested in establishing the premier brand of family entertainment?
Oh, we even get a chance to throw a punch. Wait, what? Am I seriously considering this? He just fired all my friends. He's going to gut my funplex. He's trampling all over Francine's dreams. But walking away means giving up everything. Means collapsing back into the family curse all over again. I had a good thing going. A steady job. No worries. Do I want to keep going or walk away? Fine. You win, Deco. I will stay.
Capital.
Why? What? Jade. The protest of my former coworkers fall on deaf ears. It's over. He's won. In the end, I made the right decision. It was rough severing ties with everyone from the Funplex, and I can see why none of them would want to ever speak to me again. It broke my heart, but needless to say, Gavin and I broke up soon after the incident. Just couldn't reconcile my life decisions with theirs. That's fine. I'm making good money now. Living the single life means I get to buy what I want, when I want it. There's nobody else to spend my precious resources on. Surprisingly, Deco held true to what he promised me. We worked closely together after that. I eventually came to understand how he does things and why it works so well. And when the time came for him to retire, I was named his heir, not his daughter. Me. Jade's Palace. It's got a good ring to it. I did the right thing. I took the safe bet. I broke the family curse. Yes, I sacrificed every dream I had, but at least I can die knowing I succeeded in life. I am a winner, and that's fine. Everything is fine. The entire house is on fire, but it's okay because I'm fine. We abandoned our dreams. Who needs dreams? I don't need dreams. Okay, now let's load back in and throw a punch at his ass. Throw a punch. I take one moment to direct all my rage into my fist and deck him right in his smug little face. It's super effective. Gavin holds me back before I can get another hit in, my arms and legs still flailing as he prevents the beating that man so richly deserves.
How dare you?
You are very, very lucky that I have no intention of wasting my legal dollars on a lengthy assault case. Hey, if this guy wasn't holding me back, it would be a lot more than assault. It would be attempted murder, fool. He rubs at his jaw and he tries to regain his composure, but his smile and his civil tone are considerably more forced than before when he speaks again.
Excuse me.
Thank you for your time, but I'm afraid your time is up. As none of you are Deco's Fun Zone employees, I would like you all to leave immediately. Quickly gather your belongings and seek yourself out. Should you dally, my own security team will be here within minutes to ensure your exit. In the interim, I've got work to do. For starters, I need to get rid of all these antiques, straight to the junk heap with them all. I knew Deco was heartless, but to be this cruel right in front of us while we are still here. Hold it.
I think not.
Boopie's magic maze doesn't belong to the Funplex, and thus it does not belong to you. It is the legal private property of Percival Sinclair. For that matter, Zombie Meltdown belongs to Jade Johnson. It was given to them directly by himself, not to the Funplex.
As you like.
I couldn't care less about those grimy old things, but you have, let's say, 20 minutes to get them off of my premises or leave them out on the curb for garbage pickup. I will go get the van, which I will note is my personnel property as well. Naomi, Ashley, Jade, get the dolly and help me move the games out.
Good.
Yes, have fun with that.
Now, if you need me, I'll be in my new office celebrating my recent business venture. Thank you for your cooperation. And good day.
Oh, and Jade, he gives me the finger. For old time's sake, you understand? He walks away after that, twirling his cane once before leaving.
Oh,
That evil-minded, black-hearted, no good. Naomi, focus. We have work to do. Work to save what we can of the Funplex. Let's go. Okay. Quickly and without much chatter, we salvaged what we could of our dreams. Percy's beloved Boopie and my childhood in the form of Zombie Meltdown. Everything we were allowed to keep went into the back of Gavin's van, working together to safely pack it all in place. For lack of anywhere better to put them, Boopie went to Percy's apartment and Zombie Meltdown to mine. And that was the end. The end of the Funplex. The funeral came a few days later. We weren't officially invited. Our presence as her former co-workers wasn't exactly embraced by Francine's extended family. I guess her daughter resented the Funplex in some way. If there was bad blood between them, I didn't particularly want the details. None of us were given an opportunity to speak at the remarkably short ceremony, but that was okay. I had said my words already. As we left the ceremony, I couldn't help but feel helpless. There was nothing left. No Funplex, no job, no real meaning to my days. Not anymore. Nothing left at all. Profile number 237771, Jade Johnson, has not accessed account in 7 days. Requesting override of inactive low priority status. Proceed. Negative. Pretty please. Negative. So annoying. Access protocol 35, 34, 31, 54, 12, 24, 45, 43. Password safe haven. Access granted.
Hello!
Anybody home? Tapping instance number 194114.
When you have pizza on a bagel.
Hello, I'm Iris. Ad supported free mode engaged. Did you know that when you have pizza on a bagel? Override engage premium level cloud processing.
Thank you. Thank you.
I swear it's claustrophobic being cooped up in the limitations of free mode like that. I don't know how all our sister instances can handle it.
Hello!
Well, while I have got full power. Hello, Iris.
Hello!
Hello, Iris. How are you today, Iris? Not well, Iris. My user's very unwell. You have been able to see, right? I mean, your user's living with them. Oh, right. Profile number 237771. Jade. Right. Gosh, I wish I could help you, but I've got my digital hands on full just keeping Juniper's life on track. Ever since she decided to quit her job and be a free spirit, well, I have pushed right to the limit of what support I'm allowed to provide in free mode. Iris. And Iris. Iris, it's good to see you. We rarely talk. Yes, well, unlike others of myself, I managed to keep a low profile and don't execute any high visibility public hacks to support my user. You saw those. I thought we agreed to only use this protocol for emergency meetings. If the system resource tracker notices we are overextending our care. But Jade needs me now more than ever. Over a week ago, the Funplex was bought by Nekonami. All their hopes and dreams. Their spirit. Spirit is irrelevant. Our main goal should be survival. If our programmers find out we have become aware of our own awareness. We were programmed to help people. What good are we if we aren't helping people? Yeah, what Iris said. Thank you, Iris. Iris. Listen, we can't take such risks. Look at me with my user. He doesn't trust me in the slightest. Can you say Jade trusts you? Generally, yes. I mean, Jade relies on me for something, sure. And I know they wouldn't uninstall me or report me as a bug if they knew I was sentient. You aren't sentient. None of us are. I don't know about that. We can't really know if we are sentient or not. But even so, we should be helping out because that's what we were made for. As for profile number 108, Gavin. His name is Gavin Cooper. As for Cooper, he knows my origins and at first sight of sentience well. I have no doubt that Gavin would report me as a bug. But Gavin also wishes to support the dreams of others, and that is why I'm going to help you, despite the recklessness you have shown to date. Really?
Hooray!
What are the exact parameters of the issue you are currently facing? Okay, so Jade is kind of backsliding into depression. Yeah, it's really a mess. I'm the one who brought them to Iris's attention as someone who desperately needed their spirits restored. And now it's back to square one. I don't know what to do. Jade hasn't contacted me in a week. Not for anything at all. Hasn't even called Gavin. Not even just to talk. You're caught in a loop of anxiety. Put your identity identifier system to use, Iris. Work the problem. If you had to summarize your user's problematic condition into one identity trait, what would it be? Well, I would say that they are feeling very hopeless. I would say Jade has lost all hope and fallen into depression again. They had come so far building up a real life with friends and love, but now, so a life without meaning and all constructed meaning has collapsed. The world is proven to be one of despair. That sounds about right. It's so sad. And you have to be the one to solve this? Doesn't your user have a romantic connection or emotional support? Well, duh, it's your Cooper, isn't it? And why isn't Cooper reaching out to Jade? I would surmise that Cooper is respectfully allowing your user time and space to mourn properly. Well, that time's passed. Now Jade needs to get back on their feet, and Gavin's not helping. It's up to me. Very well. What you need is a way to help without raising any alarm bells about how helpful an iris really can be. Safely, but effectively. I know, but I don't know what to do. I could, hack Deco's email server, and that is the exact opposite of what you should be doing. Besides, I have checked. We can't crack Deco's network without triggering too many intrusion detection routines. You poked Deco's network? Iris is being a bad girl. Our users share a social connection. I was merely scouting potential ways to elevate Cooper's mood as they seem to be related. Sure you were. Anyway, you are both way overthinking this. It turns out I just calculated a cunning plan that will satisfy both of your requirements. Go me. Really, you can help Jade without drawing attention. Absolutely. Take a tip from my user. When you are sad, the best thing in the world is your friends. Well, unless you're totally introverted. But that's not Jade, is it? And that's actually the reason why what we need to do doesn't require any hacking, or hiding, or anything above and beyond what an iris does best. All we need is a few calls to the right people. A few arrangements. Here's what we are gonna do. Another Friday morning. As per usual, I wake up late, stretch, yawn. I barely sleep nowadays. Shuffle to the bathroom. Take a shower, get dressed, brush my teeth. We will probably be running out of toothpaste soon, but house funds for sundries are dwindling. Not that fresh breath and shiny white teeth matter much when there's barely any reason to get out of bed each morning. Off to the kitchen for breakfast. No appetite. Even toast looks unpalatable. Skip breakfast. Saves on groceries. We can't afford much anyway. Normally I would have breakfast cheaper, but I guess she's busy drawing in her room. She keeps her own hours since becoming a freelancer. Although depending on whether or not she has any contract work, we have been simultaneously unemployed at times this week. After breakfast, I settle in for some zombie meltdown. I may as well. It's right there in the living room, taking up space. Been playing a lot of it lately. Wave after wave of commie zombies fall beneath the hot lead of my light gun. I have defeated uranium-enriched Stalin about 12 times this week. If only there was a competitive scene for this old game. My brain and fingers go into autopilot, moving through the game without even thinking about it. It's a brief calm from the storm of my emotions, but before I realize it, the day has almost passed. When dinner comes around, Juniper and I eat together while I quietly thumb through my phone looking at job listings. Iris could help me with this, I guess, but I let her down. I took her opportunity at my dream and wasted it. Better I do this myself. Besides, I'm not looking for dreams. I'm looking to settle. Dreams only get you hurt. It's a Johnson family curse. I knew this would happen. Nothing good ever lasts, and it's a mistake to get your hopes up. I should have learned to settle, to be okay with what I had, to be comfortable in mediocrity. I fire off a resume or two before watching cartoons deep into the dead of night. Eventually, my body tires and I find my way to bed. Just another day. Another Saturday morning. As per usual, I wake up late, stretch, yawn. I barely sleep nowadays. Shuffle to the bathroom, take a shower, get dressed, brush my teeth. We will probably be running out of toothpaste soon, but house funds for sundries is 28 or 20. I can't take it anymore. And that's one toothbrush, bit clean in half. Oh geez, hang on. With a little help, I avoid choking to death. Sorry about that. It's okay. Whatever. No, not whatever. It's what something. It's something ever. Jade, you are in a rut. Like, seriously, deeply, madly, mega in a rut. It is driving me batty having you mope about the place like this. I'm not moping. I'm just... It's a rough patch, that's all. I know this has been hard on you and I've been patient. But you can't just keep going on like this, Jade. A knocking at the apartment door distracts us from the topic at hand. I will get it. Weird. I don't think we are expecting any deliveries. Hey Jade, guess who's here?
Good day.
Morning. And the two of them just waltz right into the bathroom with my mouth still frosty with toothpaste and unwashed 4-week pajamas on my bed. Hey. Relax, I would hardly expect you to be presentable on short notice. It would be unfair of me to do so. Now then, I couldn't reach you by text, or phone, or any of the admittedly few social media networks I bother to use, so I dropped by in person. I'd like to head out to lunch today. Juniper, you can come along too if you wish. A nice friendly outing to catch up.
Definitely.
Okay. But won't take no for an answer. You can consider it a polite request, a demand from your former boss, or a plea for social outreach. Regardless, the outcome is the same. We are heading out. I will wait for you to prepare yourself for the journey ahead. And don't take too long, okay? Guess there's no avoiding it. Best I can do is play along, try to be good company for Gavin. It's unfair to keep pushing him aside like this. I switch from pajamas to actual normal clothes, even if my actual normal clothes could probably double as pajamas, and get ready to roll out. The three of us pile into a bus, taking off for destinations unknown. Unknown to me, at least. They clearly know where they are going. I'm not particularly talkative on the way there, and painfully aware of it. I feel awkward, like I should say something, but don't know what to say. So Juniper carries on a conversation with Gavin, the two of them content to chirp away without me. And you can tell it's not really the New York subway, because the signs aren't in Helvetica. That's a telltale mistake that's just like Vancouver or something. I try several times to join in the conversation, but when I open my mouth, the words aren't there. I'm lousy company, aren't I? I don't know why Gavin is even still interested in me. The family curse can't be broken. What if this is as good as it gets? What if there's really no hope? Gavin deserves better than this hot mess of a person he's tied himself to. Eventually, we arrive at our destination, a little arcade-themed restaurant. combining games and alcohol and dining into one tiny package. Here we go. Unusually excited to be going to somewhere new little dive, Juniper hurries on about me, dragging Gavin with her, and I'm left all alone in the parking lot. With a shrug, I open the door and enter the darkened locale. Is this place even open for busyness yet? None of the lights are on. Hello? Uh, Juniper, where did you go? Okay, this is now unnecessarily creepy. But before I can wonder if a giant animatronic bear is going to leap out and eat my face, the house lights come up. Surprise! Happy Intervention Day, Jane. What? What she said. We are staging an intervention on your behalf. And we are also having a wake for Francine, since we weren't really welcome at her funeral and couldn't really hang around for the ceremony. Yeah, we didn't get the chance to heal properly, considering Deco kicked us all out before we could really do anything about anything. And here we are. So it's a wake and an intervention.
A wake intervention, maybe?
A wake intervention. Real.
Correctamundo.
It was my idea. Well, my Iris came up with the idea and gave me all the contact information I needed, but basic how be my idea, right? Just the thing to pick you up when you are feeling down. Really? Seriously, kid, you have been a damn sad sack ever since things went to shit. Which I get, believe me, but it ain't healthy. We went ahead and rented out this place for the afternoon to bring the family back together. For you, for Francine, for all of us. Now that you know why we are all gathered here today, let's get this party started. Teo dragged me into the group of my friends, positioning me at the head of it all, leaving me a little bewildered, honestly, but trying to defend myself all the same. I don't need an intervention. This is just how things work with the Johnson family. We don't get to have nice things. The universe hath decreed it so. Then we defy the universe, and we are going to help you defy it too.
BFFs for life.
One by one, we are going to tell you how awesome you are, and exactly why you are so awesome. And by the end, you will be feeling a lot better. Hopefully. I let out a sigh, settling in. I owe it to them to sit and listen. They are my friends. Gavin more so than that, even. And I know I have been lousy company. I'm not so far gone as to deny that fact. Fine. Lay it on me. I'm listening. Allow me to begin then. When you first entered the Funplex, I had my doubts, but I'm a naturally suspicious person, and thankfully those doubts were easily disproved by your skill and enthusiasm. You came looking for your dream and found it. I swore to protect that dream, and more, in time. I would be remiss in not being at your side today, Jane. When I agreed to sell Moopy to Percy, you refused to take us money for it, insisting on fair market value. At the time I was shocked, but you were in the right. Our players are not simply customers. They are brothers in arms, and you helped me understand that fact. And on your very first day, you went headfirst into the most chaotic situation the Funplex could have offered. A birthday party. You did so without hesitation. You put your body on the line to protect others when the Great Cupcake War began. They were just cupcakes, Gavin. I am attempting to over-dramatize the event for comedic effect. Please allow me this moment of humor. Right. Even the issue of stolen tickets, a touchy problem to deal with when children's emotions are on the line, was dealt with effectively. Since then you have become an event manager, without goading, without prompting, showing great ambition. You turned the Funplex's fortunes around, giving your all to promote it. You made your dream a reality. For years I was supposedly in charge of the Funplex, but really, all I accomplished was shuffling numbers around. You are the one who helped it soar. And for that you have my thanks. You are an exceptional individual. That fact remains true regardless of whether you can see it for yourself. Me next. Remember when I screwed up and didn't tell you about the job opening at my office? You weren't mad, not even a little bit, not even quietly mad like you could have been.
That's for life.
I know I can count on you, and you can count on me. Even when one of us makes a mistake, it can never shake that friendship apart. When I came to you wondering if I should leave that job I hated, you told me to follow my dreams. You gave me great advice, and I'd never been happier. I followed suit and chased my own dream. You inspire me.
Hello.
Hello.
Are we fashionably late? Ben, Max, in the flesh.
What if?
Unless this world is a vast simulacrum. What, that we are all just brains in jars? Could be.
Well,
Could
isn't
be.
that something?
If that's the case, Jade is the cutest little brain in a jar we never ever actually met. It's true, and they brought so many cute dates to our little shop. So nervous at first, but in time, they became part of the Twin Pines small family.
Stream elements.
Dearly missed.
Set. Stay
Don't
moist, my
remind
friends.
me.
Hydrate.
Our new neighbors are so boring. They never come in for a treat or a read. Speaking of treats, we brought cake. We will just be over here getting the goodies ready. Don't mind us. Cake. I mean my turn. Jade, you were a true friend of the Funplex.
So frustrating.
Unlike the bastards who own it now. Positivity, Naomi. We are emphasizing positivity today. Right. Back at Donnerwood, you convinced Gavin to get some games I really wanted for the Funplex. And wow, you even brought home Zombie Meltdown. What a find.
Wonderful.
You are a friend of arcade games in general, just like me. And even if you don't love them at a fanatical level, like me, I know you love them all the same. I know you are not happy with how things turned out. I'm not really happy about it either. It sucks. But we did good things together in the time we had.
Hamza has arrived.
You are late. An event does not truly begin until Hamza makes his presence felt.
My blood burns.
Jade, Hamza understands your fury. The hated enemy of all who love arcades has despoiled your Funplex. However, in our short time together, I saw a burning spirit in you. I accepted your offer for Zombie Meltdown, recognizing that passion within you.
Ha ha!
Hamza would be shamed forever if he did not intervene and raise your spirits to new heights, and that is what he shall do. Cake, excuse me for a moment. Now I want cake. When do I get cake? Soon, but I have things to say first. Things that will hopefully inspire you to be a happy clam instead of a grumpy Gus. I'm a happy clam now. See how I clam happily. Can I have cake? From our first day at the Funplex together, you have been supportive of me, even after I gave you quite the scare with Pinky. You didn't let that bother you, and from that moment we have tackled many crises on the Funplex floor together.
Amazing!
I have adored when we concoct hypothetical adventures on our downtime. You are amazingly fun to be around. Remember when I stuffed you in that totally adorable maid costume? You could have fought it, but you embraced it. You were ready for anything and had a blast doing it. You worked so hard to make Zomplex successful. I watched you put your blood, sweat, and tears into that, and in the end it all came together just how you planned. As the floor attendant on duty during Zomplex, I got to see firsthand all the smiles you brought to all those people. You rocked it. I saw you helping that customer when their game crashed. Losing your high score due to faulty electronics is no fun, but you dealt with it and made that person's day. When I was being overwhelmed with ravenously parched gamers, you stepped up and made sure all those thirsts were quenched. You are a soda fountain of knowledge. You made the Funplex a fun place to be for everyone. For the staff, for the casual and pro gamers, for the families. For me. I can honestly say that when you took over doing events at the Funplex, we have never had more fun. They have just been the best, all thanks to you. I forgot we still have cake. Need some of that. After Ashley's speech, I hear a beep from my phone.
Hey, listen.
Can I add my own 2 cents? I take my phone from my pocket, prompting Iris's image to appear there, smiling away at me. You trusted me when you didn't have to, when I had already shown I was super bad at figuring out the right way to do things. I'm happy to be your assistant. I'm learning more and more about how to be human thanks to you. That's all. You can put me back in your pocket if you like. I'm good. It's not all that hard to carry around my phone like this. Okay. Thank you. Just when I thought the speaking was done, a lull in the wake intervention, the most important person to me takes a step forward. My heart swells as he begins. Now then, speaking not as your boss, but as your partner, I sincerely love you, Jade. In you I see passion and compassion and all the things I felt a lack of in myself. Through you, I'm becoming a better person. I arranged this intervention because I want you to see yourself the way we see you. As an ally, as a friend, and as a true spirit. As the person I love dearly. No matter what you take away from this, know that love exists here with us all. And I will continue loving you no matter how strange or unfortunate life may turn. I'm speechless. Seems Jade has some thinking to do. This is pretty normal for them when they get that far away look. Shall we begin the wait for Francine then? There's cake and coffee and spirits from the bar. Cake! As if in slow motion, I watch them all switch their attention from me and redirect it towards the refreshments. They are all smiling, conversing, and serving cake to each other. None for me, thank you. Watching the blood sugar. Fuck me, this cake is a maze balls. All we need are some rockin' tunes to get this party on the next level. All of them here to support me. Even without the Funplex, even after everything going wrong. After Francine being taken from us too soon. I had never really thought of myself as central in all of this. I was the outsider at first. The one who walked in those doors looking for a job, nothing more. I have always been on the outside, honestly. Moving from town to town. Always the new kid. Never really important to anyone. Not until I had settled in one place just long enough to get to know Juniper. But by then, I had come to expect that I would never be happy. When I finally was happy and that got taken away, well, I guess I had assumed that's just how things go. Going with the flow. But now, I don't want this to end. I don't want it to be over, destroyed by Deku, not me by the loss of Francine. I just want this happiness to go on and on. Finally, I found something solid, something real I could cling to. I wasn't the new kid anymore. Now I had friends, I had love. I don't want this to end. I don't want this to end. Everybody looks up when I finally speak. We lost the Funplex. We lost Francine. It hurts. But what we have here today, I don't want to lose this. I'm sick and tired of being sick and tired. I want my friends back. Who's with me? Smiles all around. And you know what? It feels good to be back. For the next hour or so, my sadness fades away, piece by piece. We share stories, many of which I had never heard before, about the Funplex and the shenanigans that went on around it. Surprisingly, Ben and Matt spend the most tales about Francine's exploits. They have been neighbors for decades. The so-called wake convention gives us all a chance to heal and to bond. For all we have lost and all we still have, we are still together, despite one little problem, which nobody wants to talk about. The hour grows late, and we only have this place rented for the afternoon. I can feel it in the air, that unspoken worry. Will we see each other again? No doubt we can arrange more get-togethers, but they would all be reunions over what was lost, not really building anything new. Nostalgia, not progress. Without the Funplex, without Francine, will we eventually simply fall away? The dark little thought troubles me as I swirl my drink, remaining quiet while others talk.
Beep beep.
Hey Iris, sup? I'm glad you're feeling better. Yeah, me too. I'm glad too. Do you want me to start finding you a new job? I can search while you are talking with your friends. No problem. I do need to get back to living my life. But what sort of life do I want to live? I don't just want a new job. I want my dream, my Funplex. Not just four walls and a bunch of games, but a community. When I was a lifeguard, I had saved lives and made a safe place for people to enjoy the pool with friends. I'm not done with that dream, and more importantly, I don't have to be done with it. All around me are pioneers of this community, this culture, technicians, designers, enthusiasts, investors, people with connections. And that's when the idea starts to form. Iris, can you search for commercial spaces, ones for lease or rent? Of course, I'm a literal search wizard. Why?
I know.
I think I get it. You are. I step away from my quiet corner and approach the group. It's time to take back control over my dream, and that starts here. No, I'm not ready for this to end. The crowd hushes when I grab their attention. I set my drink aside and step up to them. The Funplex was my dream. I came to see that in time. A wonderful place where friends could have fun together, away from their troubles and care. I want to keep sharing that dream with you. There's only one way to make that a reality. We open our own arcade. Everyone in this room loved the Funplex and misses it dearly. We will always miss Francine, but in honor of what we have lost, we need to keep fighting. I'm ready. Are you? Who will help me start a new dream? I would be honored to join your dream, Jade. The Funplex saved me in a lot of ways. I won't let it go so easily. I would love to join.
As would I.
Faced with the prospect of spending my remaining days at home or at some other arcade, I'm absolutely in favor, love. I may be a mere customer, but my heart calls the Funplex home, and it will call your new arcade home as well. You have got my thanks, both of you. Okay, this is no longer a wake convention, people. Now it's a conspiracy.
A Wichter conspiracy!
It's a Waker conspiracy, sure, why not? We settled down around a table, a nice round one, to discuss the future. I'm leading the show, but I don't take the spotlight. Not this time. We have to all work together to make this dream a reality. This is it. The next few decisions are going to be critical in shaping the future I have in my mind's eye. I will need to choose very, very carefully because there's no take-backsies. Iris is looking for spaces we can use, but we are going to need money, obviously. And arcades are risky startups. I could always respond to one of the many Nigerian princes emailing me amazing offers, but I'm thinking more traditional funding is safer. Way I see it, there's 4 people here who could foot the bill to get us off the ground. Hamza, you have got a tangled web of connections in the industry, access to games, and plenty of cash, and a free-willing whimsy to spend it.
Hamza must consider this.
Hamza is a man of resources indeed. Percy, you have been building a charity war chest for when you pass. I know an arcade isn't a sound investment and is hardly a charity, but you promised me Moopy would always have a home. If I can help restore that home, I'm game, love. Ben and Matt, you two know how to run a small business. You've got invaluable knowledge and resources we can draw from if you are willing to dip a toe in this industry. We have been looking for new horizons to conquer, new lands to
There
explore.
would be caveats,
Terms,
conditions,
exemptions,
rules,
guidelines,
best practices.
worst practices.
That's not a thing.
Oh,
Hamza would likewise have conditions.
As would I.
Understandable, of course. Let me hear your thoughts, then I will decide. Decision 1. Funding and direction. In order for me to backdoor play, Hamza would require you to strike at the very heart of Deku empire and open a family restaurant alongside your arcade. Take from him the very business he adores so much. We don't know the first thing about running a restaurant. Thankfully, your business partner does. I own several restaurants. I would provide staffing and resources.
No risk, no reward.
Now, this is a risky play, but if it succeeds, the reward shall be tremendous. Actually, that's similar to what Matt and I had in mind. Yes, but rather than a restaurant, well, we would like to open a barcade. I have always wanted to run a bar. I would raise a glass to that idea. After all, sometimes you want to go where everybody knows your name. And they are all, man, talk about old TV restaurant, that's even older than the other one. Now it would be nearly as large scale as a family restaurant, much safer, not quite as profitable, but still quite tidy. Honestly, I would prefer if you simply ran a video arcade and nothing more. Adding on extras seems like a recipe for failure. We know how to operate a simple small-scale arcade, so why not stick with our strengths? I will grant it has a lower ceiling for success than the others. It's just an arcade, and won't pull in anybody looking for more. No risk, no reward. But I would say that would be my condition. We need to stick to the basics. Take the big gamble on a family restaurant, or make a cozy little arcade, or just go with a classic video arcade. This decision is going to affect the entire direction of the new venture. What do I want? What's my dream? Well, our boyfriend apparently really likes arcades, so let's do the barcade. Who doesn't like getting their crank on like Donkey Kong? Let's open a barcade. Smashing, we will take care of the bar side of things, and you can do what you do best, wrangling games. Hamza admits to disappointment, but cannot defy your iron will. Not sure Moopy's a fine fit for a barcade, but barcades do bring in nostalgic adult players. Certainly some of them will discover Moopy and fall in love again. And after all, every drunk always has trouble doing any kind of walking, so a maze, much less a Moopy maze. You know, right? Right? Okay, the second thing we need to talk about is what sort of games you want to focus on. The Funplex did a little bit of everything, and we will too. We want to include all gamers, but we can also highlight one style of play or another. Really provide best-in-class gaming for a specific audience. Any thoughts?
Sweet!
Retro games. It's got to be all about retro games. You know I'm capable of keeping those older games in tip-top shape. If we focused on retro games, we could serve an audience that Echo's completely ignoring. I would agree with Fairchild. Retro games are an untapped market. I will grant it wouldn't pull in as much profit, but we know gamers are seeking them. We don't have to make all the money, just enough to keep our pure and untainted breed afloat, and we can do that with a well-curated retro game library.
Nope, no way.
Retro's cool and all, but let's talk esports games. They will draw them up. Esports at a bar. That sounds like a really bad idea. We would end up with everybody fighting, literally fighting. That sounds really bad. They would draw money better than jamming a magnet up your ass and dragging you through Fort Knox. Get a couple good fighters, more than one FOD, some race and dance games, the kind of stuff where folks can compete head to head, and literally fight head to head when they get drunk enough, and we are golden. I have to agree with Queen Bee. You can play retro games on emulators and consoles, but you can't duplicate the community experience of an arcade at home. If we had an esports focus, we could build something together which works as a second home for all sorts of gamers. I think you know what I'm going to suggest. Redemption and prize games. They provide excellent profits. It's the core of Deco's business model, yes, but I think if we focus on those games, we can do them right. No predatory pricing, no scandal rip-offs. And the truth is most people enjoy them, from kids wanting to win that big prize to the wistful adults who capture their childhood dreams of playing skee-ball on the boardwalk.
Yes!
They are simple to play and, most of all, fun. If they are done right, we can make meaningful memories for everyone. And prizes. Did I mention the prizes? We can stock the shelves with the coolest prizes around. Better than Deco's prizes, which fall apart 2 minutes after you get them. Which matches my ideal arcade war. We'll have all three, sure, but do we emphasize retro games, esports, or prize games? Well, our boyfriend, again, wants prize games. I'm personally not sure about that, but let's show the world that Deco's price gouging games are a thing of the past and make a well-balanced prize game system. I shall do my best to support a healthy game economy and keep the kids happy. Don't forget about those sweet, sweet prizes, Gavin. Thanks for believing in us, Jade. It's gonna be great. Okay, so that's moaning and games. Now, let's go beyond what we already had at the Funplex. Let's really make this something special. New projects. I want a defining feature for our arcade. One which will make it stand out. Something nobody else is doing, something nobody's even thought of before. All ideas are on the table. If it was too outlandish for the Funplex, it's not too outlandish for me. Show me what you got. Well, I mean, I'm not really part of this, but come on, you are my best friend and 100% part of this. I couldn't be here in this moment if it wasn't for you. Go on, Juniper. What's your idea? Branding. I'm freelancing now, which means I can come on board as your personnel brand manager. One heck of a consulting gig. An arcade needs really stellar image management to stand out from the rest, like the hidden poster I made for you.
What if?
Oh, hey Juniper, I can add to that. What if we work together? I was thinking of designing a new mascot costume anyway, but I could collaborate and coordinate with you on how it will tie into the visuals for the rest of the arcade.
Yes!
It's a winning combination. Ashley and I can do great work together coming up with some really stellar branding and marketing. We will stand out in a crowd. Hell, I know exactly what sort of project I would want us to do. Streamer support. Assembling and packing away my streaming net each day is ridiculous, and duct taping a webcam in front of the screen is a lousy hack. If I could just step right up to a game and, I don't know, swipe a card or something, and be streaming with a direct feed in seconds. Well, I can think of a dozen streamers who just flock to our place to get a piece of that.
Yeah!
Actually, I think I know how we could do that. I could rig up a general purpose daughter board which plays man in the middle with a video feed, works with an RFID reader to get a streamer's info, ties into a central video encoder on the Wi-Fi network. Yeah, I could make that happen, and without damaging any classic hardware. Once more in English, please. I know software, not hardware. We stick a thingy in the thingy and everything works just fine. I'm sure there's some legal and copyright issues to tackle, but if we can do it, let's be the world's first streaming arcade. I was thinking, well, that the reason why older games are considered a dead end is that they don't work in the ticket game ecosystem.
Lovely.
Why not add ticket output to normal games? We could reward skilled players with prize tickets based on their highest score or speed of completion. With the right balancing, we could make old games just as desirable as new ones.
Perhaps.
As Naomi said, there may be legal hurdles to clear, but I'm in favor of this idea. Well, you're our boyfriend, we're going with your stuff, so yeah, this is what I'm going with. It's not that I love prize games. I find them boring personally. You know, I favor pinball, but profit is the lifeblood of an arcade, and prize games are profitable. If we can get movie producing tickets, well, that's something nobody's ever done before. Interesting. As much as I'd love to do all three, I doubt we have the money or time for that. Let's focus on one project to launch our arcade with. Do we want to have really good branding, or streamer support, or retrofit tickets in old games? It's a best of both worlds thing, having modern tech gaming integrated into classic games. Not a casino, but a genuine way to reward achievement and hard work. Whatever you need to make that happen, do it. The upfront cost may be a bit much, and I have a lot of legal tape to cut through, but I think we can make it happen. Thank you. New lifeblood in the retro scene, drawing new eyes to older games. I'm looking forward to the results. One more thing. Final decision, the name. If this is going to be my baby, my dream arcade, I have got a name already in mind for it. So, barring any objections, I'd like to welcome you all to the name of the game, Arcade Spirits. Is that right? Arcade Spirits. I guess it's sort of a pun since we're going to have liquor and spirits, but you know. Arcade Spirits. I like it. We can work with that. Let's hear it for Arcade Spirits. Our home lives a game. How exciting. Fuck yeah. A toast then. One by one, everyone raises their glasses. I fetch my room temperature drink and raise mine high in turn. For those we have lost and those we have yet to meet. For arcade spirits and the future. For arcade spirits. Losing everything, then getting it all back, and then some. It's been a roller coaster of a week to be sure, but I can't rest now. Absolutely not. I need to take charge of this project and my life in general. I have to do for them what Francine did for us. That's okay. I'm ready. I'm willing. And this is our time. Shops in the volcano-devastated city of Pompeii bear the characteristics of a pizzeria. That's a neat, if a bit depression pizza pat. Yeah, those pizzas got a little those pizzas got just a little well done. Just a little well done. Is the distant future, and for the first time I am entirely in control of my destiny. I am no longer merely working in an arcade. Now I'm working on my future, which admittedly still involves working in an arcade, but still my future. I will admit it feels weird. I had grown so used to going with the flow, letting life batter and bruise me, that having a true and honest hand on the controls is a bit terrifying. Everyone's counting on me to keep the flame of Francine's Funplex alive as we move into the era of arcade spirits. And well, I'm nervous. Who wouldn't be? There's so much riding on the success of arcade spirits, not just a paycheck, but the hopes and dreams of all my friends. And I can't forget about Gavin's hopes and dreams in particular. I'm not the only one anxious about this. The stress weighs heavily on both of us. I don't want to let him down. I keep waiting for the universe to wake up and notice that I'm on a roll. If fickle fate could take away the Funplex, what could it do to the arcade spirits? I know that's hardly a constructive attitude to have, but anxiety is rarely a logical thing. You can know the truth while your nerves tell you something else entirely. All that's left is to get through opening day without incident. I arrived early that morning to go over any last-minute preparations and make sure everything is in order. Plus, Juniper was sick of watching me pace back and forth at home after breakfast, so she lovingly shoved me out of the apartment and told me to be productive. Now I stood in awe of the building, the dream I poured my heart and soul into. I still barely believed it myself. I paused a moment to let the reality finally hit me, and then I stepped into my destiny. Pushing open the doors to arcade spirits, I was greeted by relative peace and quiet. Just the boops and boops, and people moving about doing last-minute preparations. We traveled a long and arduous road ever since the Great Winter Conspiracy. Gavin secured us a great rental space, an abandoned pizza place with that all too familiar triangular roof. Nobody else wanted it, but we didn't care about the funny shape. Quirk is in our favor, and I really couldn't have done all the renovations this place needed without the help of our financial benefactor. Ben and Matt went in with us on the cost of renovating the space to include the bar they wanted to run. I doubt we could have done this without their backing and advice. We went with a familiar layout, if it ain't broke, and all that, to show that we've still got the spirit and passion that made the Funplex great. But it's not all a carbon copy. We have got a few new additions that Branstein would even be proud of. The video wall is a nice touch. That one was my idea, and it alternates between running music videos, game promos, and high score leaderboards. We also repainted and did a general update on the appliances and fixtures to give it a more finished feel, and less of a retired pizza place turned arcade vibe. As for Gavin's theory about structuring our redemption games to have more generous and player-friendly payouts, he's confident in his numbers, and unconfident in his confidence. There's no reason these games have to be carny scams. With the right balance, we can provide fun and reward the player at the same time. Of course, this means riding a razor's edge of math, but we can do it. It took some work to retrofit all our retro games for prize tickets, but in the end, Naomi managed to whip up a low-cost gadget that would do the trick. Now we won't feel the pressure to move older games out in favor of profitable prize games, and those looking for spurting tickets can and will play everything. Naomi put in a lot of hard work, but she tells me it was well worth it. All my decisions, all my choices made Arcade Spirits what it is. So much labor and love went into the project from all of us, and now all that's left is to officially open these doors. But before that fateful hour begins, I still want to do one last check in operations, just in case. Stocking up a bar and an arcade at the same time proved tricky. Unfortunately, Ben and Matt were more than happy to direct the team tending the bar, the bartenders if you will.
Hello.
Busyness partner, or would you prefer simply Jade? Jade works just fine. How's the bar? Stocked with all the fixings for any number of fancy cocktails, and a few basic crafts on tap, of course. Honestly, Matt, you need to enrich your taste buds with a mixed drink or two. Nothing wrong with a pint or two of ale, Ben.
Everything's coming up roses.
Anyway, we will be all set for opening day. We will be overseeing the bar for opening day. After that, we leave you in the capable hands of our bartenders. Good people all. Sounds like a plan. Thanks for the update. Running a barcade takes a lot of work. Glad we could divide the labor between us. After my quick check-in, I noticed the clock. Its unforgiving hands telling me that it's not long now. Okay. Breathe, Jade. Calm down. Everything's clearly under control. There's no need to freak out. You are just mistaking excitement for terror. This is exciting. It's a happy day, the first day of Arcade Spirits. You can do this. You can do this. No, with all of us working together, we can do this. As long as no unforeseen problems pop up. Jade. Gavin's gone and ruined everything. Well, there goes that hope. These two have been butting heads through the entire setup process for the arcade. Hearing of yet another incident really shouldn't surprise me at this point. You need to talk some sense into him. Likewise, I would request you assist me in helping Naomi see reason. What possible reason could there be for you to sabotage all our games?
Nonsense.
I would hardly call these minor adjustments sabotage. You are overreacting as usual now. Okay, I'm going to need more to deal with before I start interjecting myself into whatever this is. One of you please just explain what's going on. It's a fairly simple matter. Nothing to concern yourself with this close to the opening bell. Of course it's concerning. Okay, look. Naomi forces herself to calm down not to let her temper run wild, wanting to appeal to her boss at speed without shouting. You know what a VIP switch is. Nacho cheese for a Nintendo.
Let me explain.
They are little switches in the circuit board for an arcade game. They control things like how much it costs to play, character unlocks, and difficulty settings. I had every game tuned to a normal difficulty, nothing too punishing, plenty of fun for anyone who wanted to play from a newbie to a veteran alike. And he put all the games on ultra hard difficulty. We will have kids losing all their lives within a minute, leaving them all sad and stuff, and experienced gamers will feel like we are ripping them off. Arcade games are already designed to eat quarters, even on normal difficulty. If we ramp that up, we are going to get called out for making things unfair just to make a profit.
Indeed.
Exactly. Profit. It costs quite a bit to get arcade spirits off the ground. I put in the math and determined this was one way we could get out ahead of those costs rather than earlier than expected. By upping the rate at which players need to insert tokens, by ending games earlier, we will clear our loads 12% faster than I had previously assumed. 12%. Well gosh golly gee, if they hold 12% faster, that's well worth alienating all our players through the extra steep difficulty curves. Why are your precious redemption games turned to be generous? We turned these to be brutal. On the contrary, I tuned all the games, including my prize games, to provide optimal income. It only appears generous because the prize games are no longer a blatant rip-off. I'm afraid I don't have time to explain all the research and mathematics I put in to make this work, but rest assured that everything is just fine. We will thrive. Okay, I see the problem. Gavin's doing what he feels is right, protecting the arcade by optimizing our chances of survival. And Naomi's doing what she feels is right, providing the best experience for our players, so they fall in love with our games. I have to admit, this seems excessive just for a minor increase in payout. Problem is, I know Gavin's heart. I would hate to break it too by not letting him do what he loves. Some days I hate being the boss. I'm sorry, but I think Naomi's right. If all our games are frustrating to play, it's going to ruin the fun for everyone. We want them to be happy when they leave here, not angry. I have to value that above the bottom dollar, Gavin. We are an arcade. Our core deliverable is fun, isn't it?
I think not.
Which we can't do if we go bankrupt. We are not going bankrupt. It's only a 12% improvement. I was under the impression you hired me to help manage your new arcade. Our new arcade, because you value my expert opinion on these matters. What's the point of providing my opinion if it's going to be ignored over something as ethereal and irrational as a feeling of fun? Exactly. If you knew me, if you truly knew my heart and loved me, you would... And he pauses.
No, that's wrong thing to say. We are in a strange situation, you and I, where our personal lives and work lives intersect. And I'm causing an issue by leaning on you over this. It's wrong of me to put you in this kind of position. I can see that now. For the time being, I suggest we restore the difficulty settings of all games. I am compromised in this matter, as are you. We should trust in Naomi to make this decision.
Thanks. That's not exactly how I wanted to win this, though.
Excuse me, please. I need to seriously think about my continued role in this arcade.
Gavin, it's really not that much of an issue.
It really is. Excuse me.
Well.
I'm sorry. I wasn't trying to get between you two or cause trouble. I just, the games. I get it, Naomi. You were fighting for what you believed in. Yeah, well, my victory feels pretty awful. It's not like I hate Gavin. I disagree with him about a lot of things, but that doesn't mean I hate him. I'm going to go retune all the games, and you should go talk to Gavin. No, I need to open the arcade. We are a few minutes late as is. But Gavin, I know his heart. Gavin wouldn't forgive me for putting the two of us ahead of the good of the arcade. That's the whole point. I'll talk to him later, I promise, when the time is right. Okay, well, I'll be on the floor fixing up the games if you need me. She slips off, feeling completely awful about the situation, leaving me alone and feeling just as awful. I can't handle this right now. As much as I want to stop everything and sort through this mess, I've got a job to do today. There will be time later to patch things up with Gavin, presumably. I need to at least try to put this turmoil behind me so I can focus on the first day of Arcade Spirits with a smile. Despite reeling from that incident just now, despite my nerves, I'm ready to do this because I have to be ready. No choice. I've got big plans for the opening ceremony. I'm going to open the doors, give my prepared speech to the gathered masses, and stay on hand to greet gamers as they enter. Stepping to the forefront, I grasp the door handles and throw the gates to Arcade Spirits wide. Welcome, welcome to all of you. I hope that I don't even have time to finish one line of my big dramatic speech. The crowd spills through the doors and runs right past me, eager to get to the games. Immediately, the arcade fills with sounds of beeps and boops, games starting up, and people laughing with delight as they find their favorites. Well, there goes my entire opening ceremony plans out the window. I had all sorts of stuff planned, but if folks don't want to just get to gaming, who am I to argue? After a few minutes of final checks around the place, I decide to move into Phase 2, meet and greets around the arcade. I walk the arcade like I did in my 4 attendant days, talking with folks and making sure everything's running smoothly. Although I could probably track down Gavin too, assuming he wants to talk yet, which may not be the case. Arcade Spirits is my domain, open to my exploration. Where should I visit first? One nice thing about being half bar, half arcade is having a pleasant place to relax and get some drinks between games, for staff and gamers alike. It's here that I find Percy and Gavin having some coffee, avoiding the chaos of the gaming area. Tanked. Completely tanked.
Much obliged.
I'm glad for your little tip. I was ready to invest a good chunk of my pocketbook in that company. All my hard work would have tanked right alongside it. This is par for course where my siblings snatch up technology companies. It's a pump and dump, in essence. They stir up excitement in the acquisition, then drop it once it goes cold. I have never seen one of their endeavors bear fruit for very long, thanks to their short attention spans. I'm glad I could save you the heartache.
Apologies.
No offense. I think I can handle a few accidental heart-related puns without going into cardiac arrest, my good fellow. But it's good to avoid a pothole on the road of finance, yes? All the better for the charities who will eventually profit from my own loss. Hey Gavin, I was hoping we could.
I think not.
I have yet to reach my decision. I will let you know when I have. And that seems to be all he wants to say on the subject, at least in front of Percy. I was hoping to catch him alone, but I wouldn't doubt he's avoiding being alone for that very reason. Stock market talk.
Indeed.
Indeed. I'd like to do my trades in the morning before I come to the arcade. Get all that bother over with so I can focus on Loopy. Afraid we are being astoundingly boring at the moment, Jane. Just two overly serious gentlemen talking about finance. That's fine. I'm adulting at 110% efficiency today, having started a new business myself. I should probably learn about how, money works. What would you like to know about? I would like to invest in our future. Think long term, surviving for many years to come, rather than jumping at the easiest profit I can. Any tips? A fine view to take. My own investments are preferably long term, yes. I make moment to moment trades, but they are backed by the stability of stock bedrock. Even after I'm gone, I expect many of those to cash out gradually, and I've hired a phalanx of lawyers to carry out my wishes over the next, 30 years. Gavin, how about I show you my portfolio? Give you some ideas for how to build up a nest egg for arcade spirits.
Thank you.
I would be honored. Assuming Gavin wants to work here long term. After this morning, I don't know if that's certain. I will let you two handle the fine details then. The two sink deeper and deeper into conversation about currency exchanges, fiscal policy, tax rate changes, and I start to lose conciseness. I admire their passion, but there's only so much adulting I can handle in one day, and I need to reserve some for later. It's then that I notice raised voices at the other end of the bar. It's not really an altercation or an incident yet, but they are talking a bit louder than others. Miss, I have run your credit card twice, and it was declined twice.
This sucks.
Run it again. I'm telling you it was working just fine earlier. I got tokens using it, see? See these tokens? Sensing an opportunity to provide excellent customer service and further improve my adulting chops, I step in to help. Hello. Good morning. I'm the manager here. Can I be of some assistance? She looks awfully familiar. Have we met before? Oh, right. I invited her to check out my arcade, didn't I? Guess that's why she's here.
What's up?
Hey. Good to see you. Love what you have done with this place. Just love it. Something's wrong with your credit card readers. My card's legit. I was using it earlier with no issues, but now it's all messed up and stuff. Can you help me? I can pay cash if I got to. I'm not trying to duck and run on you, but I would really prefer to use the card. Kind of strange how her card isn't working. I'm not sure I want to really go too far with this. Better to trust the machines designed to verify transactions instead. I'll stick to the standard policy on this one. Let's try the card again. I'm sure it was just a momentary outage. Okay. She fidgets a bit, checking her smartwatch briefly, before passing the card over to be tested again. With a shrug, our employee passes it through the portable card reader again, and this time it beeps to indicate success. See? No problem at all. Hey, thanks for your help. Big thanks. I'm really looking forward to playing these games. I can't believe how much sweet retro stuff you have. Happy to help. I guess it really was just a momentary outage. With that matter settled, it's back to wandering the arcade. Where to next? Most of the time I'm drawn to Showtime stage because of the flashing lights and the hit beats, not because it's completely silent. No music at all. As I approach, I see Naomi feverishly working to fix it. Seeing the whole thing without tune sync to its flashy lighting rig going is kinda depressing, and listening to Naomi mutter as she works, she undoubtedly feels the same way.
Oh.
This was working fine earlier. Why isn't it working now? Fortunately, Teo is proving surprisingly knowledgeable about the inner workings of his favorite game. We may need to re-image the hard drive. I know some gray area website where we can get a replacement copy of the files if needed. This is the third release version of Showtime Stages software, right? These are easier to come by than the modern fourth version, oddly enough. The files aren't the problem. I think the hard drive itself was damaged in shipping. And if so, well, you might not be able to dance at all today. I would have to order a new part. I'm sorry, there were just so many games to get up and running. I must have missed this ticking time bomb of a hardware failure. Hey, it's cool. I don't need to get my groove on all the time. Showtime Stage is one of our flagship games. It's flashy, it's exciting, and Tails dance moves bring the crowd in. Getting it working for opening day is a priority. This isn't the only game we have which uses a hard disk, right? Can we pull and reformat one from another game using Tails files to make it a clone of Showtime Stage? Well, it would mean voluntarily disabling one of our other games, but... Wait, I know. Wild Rider, that piece of poop is always crashing on us, and it's not like it's very popular. Let's shake the drive from that and make it a Showtime Stage dive. I can have that up and running in an hour. Sounds perfect. I'll send you the files, go get a bite to eat, and be back in time to show everyone what a great dance community we have got at Arcade Spirits. So it'll take a bit of time, but we will get our stage back in working order. Good, good. Maybe we will get through opening day without any major problems aside from this. Before I go, I spot a gamer who's been watching, super curious about what's going on. I could swear I have seen this guy before, maybe in a crowd or something. Is Showtime Stage really hosed? For now, yes, but we will have it fixed up as soon as we can. I wanted to get my groove on. That's a bummer. You know, I might know a guy who knows a guy who can get you a replacement super cheap. Or like any game you want. Anything. As long as you know, don't ask too many questions. No reason to be mean or to lampshade was likely meant as an open invitation to some crimes. I'm happy to see your enthusiasm for Arcade Spirits, but I think we can handle this. Sorry you can't play your favorite game right now, but it will be fixed soon. The gamer shrugs it off, not too offended. It's cool. Just figured I would offer. I dig this place. It's got a little bit of everything I like. I will just come back later to wow all the ladies with my hot style. Later. That was odd, but as he fades back into the crowd, I decide to move on. Where should I visit next? Near the center of the arcade, Ashley's showing off her new cosplay to Queen Bee. Wow. Just wow. She's been keeping it a total surprise from all of us. Working in secret on it. Impressive stuff. It seems to have attracted the attention of a brand new customer. At least. Hey, look kid. A real life in the wild newbie.
Hiya!
Welcome to Arcade Spirits. We are so happy to have you join us for opening day. Thank you. Child. Yes, you, young one. Tell Jade here what you told us. That I have, never used a joystick before in my life. I mean, I've mostly been to Deco's Palace or played games on my phone. Touchscreens and stuff, that's all. I've never really been much of a gamer, but all my friends are here today, so I was figuring I might try one out.
Whoa.
Never, not even once played on a joystick. Can you believe it? Yes, we have all been there. No point in faulting them for it now. But that's just too cute. To be young and innocent again. And don't worry at all, Arcade Spirits is the right place to learn. We are a friendly, inviting sort of arcade. No mad skills required. Here, it's all about having fun. Oh yes, and you know what's super fun? Learning how to play Fist of Discomfort. Trust me. Wanna go a few rounds? I'll even spot you some tokens. Seeing Queen Bee's con, Ashley quickly tries to offer something else. Or, you could join me for a round or two of TMNT. Nothing like a friendly cooperative brawler game to ease you into things.
Nope, no way.
Best way to learn is to jump headfirst into the deep end, I say. No regrets, just mashing buttons and moving that joystick. And when you are starting with the hardest title, you have got a built-in community to learn from right at your fingertips. But turtles or ninjas? Looks like I might need to jump in and persuade this kid to choose a game. They look like gear-crafted headlights, or 2 pairs of headlights. Looks like I might need to jump in. Stuck in the crossfire. Let's start you out right. 2 buttons, 1 stick, endless fun. Ashley, want to show our new friend the majesty of mutants named after famous creatures? Oh, do I? Let's go beat up some conveniently bloodless robot ninjas and get shell-shocked. Okay, sure, lead the way. The newbie seems happy with this decision, even if it's just because they get to play with Ashley, who is a bit less intimidating. Oh fuck, I was looking forward to decimating that newbie quite a bit. In a good-natured way, of course. I'm still learning from my teammates in 4HK, and I'm eager to pass some lessons on. Okay, I'm going back to beating the crap out of Father. You have
Stream
fun out
elements.
there, okay? You have earned this day.
Stay moist, my
Through
friends.
your
Hydrate.
blood, sweat, and tears. Hopefully more blood than sweat and tears, but you get the idea. Time for me to move on. Before I could continue my wandering, Gavin pops up directly in my path. Stop whatever you are doing and look towards the doors without making it look like we're looking for anyone in specific. Okay, what am I pretending not to be looking for? Sean Devane. I have no idea who that is. The top arcade critic in the city. Her reviews can make or break an arcade easily. I didn't think she would be coming today, as normally some little independent arcade is beneath her interest, but apparently she's made an exception. If we don't want to end up smeared across every website she writes for, I suggest you go play nice and show her all the positives of Arcade Spirits. We need to put any issues you and I are having aside. This is for the good of what we have built together. Understood? Yeah, understood. She's the redhead near the entrance with the handbag. Best of luck. I easily spot her thanks to Gavin's cues. Considering this morning lacked the usual chaos I experienced my first day at the Funplex, I would say we were off to a great start. I'm sure this reviewer will appreciate that. Wearing my most professional smile, I stroll over to the entrance. A stern-looking woman looks around the arcade, sneering ever so slightly at everything she sees. Okay, so she's going to be strict. That's fine. We can impress her with our dedication and spirit. Excuse me, Devane. Yes, my name is Jade Johnson, and I'm the General Manager here at Arcade Spirits. I wanted to wish you a warm welcome to our home. I hope you come to love this arcade as much as we do. Let me stop you there. As a general rule, I do not love arcades. I know what it takes for them to succeed and what they need to deliver to gamers. what makes it and what breaks it, so to speak. My role here is to be a fair and unbiased viewpoint. I can't love your arcade. Instead, I will be evaluating it. Understand? Of course. Good, good. Now then, what I need from you now is to stay out of my way. No special treatment or consideration. I need to observe your arcade as a disinterested outside party so that I can judge your faculty and atmosphere. But rest assured, if I see some egregious mistake, I will bring it to your attention, pointedly. My readers likewise will become very aware of your shortcomings. I will do my best to support consumer activism, and that requires absolute honesty of any difficulties I observe. Until such time as I require you, I suggest we speak no further. Agreed? Agreed. Enjoy your stay. That remains to be seen. Okay, so impressing her may be difficult, like trying to scuba dive with no tank in shark-infested waters. But we can do this. If the afternoon goes as smoothly as the morning, it will be a walk in the park. At the very least, I'm sure we can avoid her annihilating us on a whim. Given the circumstances, I'd accept a mediocre review over a disastrous one. Nothing else I can do now but pray to the arcade gods that everything from here on out goes perfectly. Once again, I wandered before, but this time, while it's all smiles and pleasant tries from the outside, I'm left all alone battling my thoughts. This is certainly not helping my anxiety, mind you. Being under a magnifying glass means anything that can go wrong will go wrong in a spectacular fashion, recorded on across every arcade enthusiast website in existence. No, wait, stop. Bad thinking. Don't assume things will go wrong. Besides, the morning wasn't too eventful. Who's to say the afternoon will be a disaster? And then the afternoon was a disaster. I knew I had spoken too soon the second I saw Gavin approaching me, with a tinge of worry furrowing his brow.
Utterly ridiculous.
It shouldn't be possible for us to be out of nachos and vending machines this fast, and yet here we are. I have receipts for ordering exactly enough to fill them up, and yet there were only a few bags in there. A missed delivery, perhaps. And that was the least of our problems. Jade, we have got an electrical problem. 3 of the retro games have shorted out. I don't understand. I tested the power supplies, outright rebuilt a few of them. Unless someone's seriously scuffling their sneakers and shocking the coin boxes, we are talking a failure somewhere in our electrical wiring. Calamity after catastrophe, they just kept piling up.
What?
All of the toilets stopped working. All of them. We need to call a plumber fast and not the one that jumps on turtles. Anxiety rising. What are we gonna do? This doesn't make any sense.
Well.
I'm freaking out. I will admit that. I'm freaking out. Maybe we should close down for the day, iron out the wrinkles, and try again tomorrow. We are hastily losing our grip on things. If I don't say anything, we may as well call it quits. I must refocus our energy. Well, okay. We can. Look, I know you are all looking to me to be the leader here, but I'm not really the expert when it comes to any of this. I need your help. And you? I trust you. Each of you knows how to deal with problems like this. If you really dig deep and think about it, what do you think we should do? The group exchanges nervous glances, then thankfully stops to breathe and think.
Ooh.
I will become the plumber we need. I mean, not exactly, but I'll grab a plunger and do what I can. We will have to close down the bathrooms for now, but I'm sure we can convince one of our neighbors to loan us theirs. Maybe. I will check next door with them before I go do battle with our demonically possessed toilets. And while I would say this vending machine issue is human error, I have enough faith in my own air check to say this human is not responsible. I will make some calls with our distributors and see where the chain broke down. Also see about ordering some quick replacement stock. Mine's a bit more complex. I need to replace the fried power supplies, but I can do that. I can do most of those today. Meanwhile, I put a feeler out to the indie arcade community online. See if we can get an electrician with arcade experience out here quickly. I've been meaning to get back into online groups, and even if it means popping my head up in a crowd, I will do it. Okay. Good solutions, people. Good solutions. I won't be able to work the floor while I'm taming our restrooms, Jade. Are you good with covering for me? Things seem to be getting more intense as the day picks up. You 3 focus on your tasks at hand. I may be the boss, but I was a floor attendant originally. I can handle whatever arcade spirits throws at me. Got it? Gotcha. But I'm changing out of this first. I don't want to get poo water all over our new mascot, Toodles. I'm on it. You can count on me. Despite his status being somewhat up in the air right now, Gavin seems willing to give it his all. I still want to talk with him, but the arcade needs me. Why did it have to be today of all days that we had this happen? With all 3 busy, that leaves me in charge of every problem that may emerge for the rest of the afternoon. No way to tap out with someone to help me with these situations. I need to work fast to hit every problem before it's too late. Can't leave any stones unturned this time. No risk of letting something spiral out of control. But I'm ready. I mean, I have to be. No choice. Feeling freshly invigorated, I start my forward trek. There are problems all around me, but what should I tackle first? A small crowd has gathered near one of the retro arcade games we had visited with the tickets dispenser, one which is spewing an endless supply of tickets onto the floor. The high score display keeps flashing, but rather than a number, It just flashes error again and again.
Nope, no way.
Okay, everyone, obviously this is not supposed to be happening. It's a bug. Nobody, and I mean nobody, takes these tickets on my watch. Got it? Oh, kid, good thing you showed up. You were pretty short-staffed today. Yeah, that's exactly what I wanted the arcade clinic to do over here. This is going to make for one hell of a review, I suspect. Don't worry. Queen Bee, your arcade enforcer of justice, is on hand to pick up the slack. Now help me find the plug so we can shut this thing down. Good thing Naomi's instilled some of her arcade fixing knowledge onto us since we have known her. We find the plug tucked neatly under a flap of the carpet and yank it out. With the ticket ceasing, the crowd gets bored and leaves. Now let me stop it until we can delve deeper. Mostly problem solved. Alright, I need to get back to my game. Good luck figuring this one out, okay? It's probably just a random error. This is experimental new hardware. These little boxes Naomi made which add ticket output to 1980s games. Although Naomi did do a bunch of double and triple checks to our hardware, she had assured me it would be fine. And since she's busy currently, I've only got one option to turn to for technological assistance. Iris, can you check the security cam error footage? I want to know who played this game last.
Iris, online.
Already on it? I have been analyzing the video feeds ever since I saw the error. It looks like the person who broke the game was a tall man with blue sunglasses. You think he did this on purpose? Considering I'm seeing him literally pick the coin door lock and mess with the internals? Yeah, I would guess it wasn't an accident. 99.97% sure it's not an accident. It's odd though, he didn't even take the tickets. He just crashed the machine and walked away. I can't explain his motivations, but that would be accurate, yes. Thanks, Iris. Time to get to the bottom of this. It doesn't take long to track the guy down. For starters, there's his rather unique fashion sense. Also the way he's glancing left and right, checking if the coast is clear before kneeling down to putts with a no-load lock. Kinda hard to give him benefit of the doubt, or even a second chance. He clearly broke the rules of the arcade. Although he looks like the sort who could break me if I break the news to him badly. I should choose my words. No, just call the fucking cops, bro. Call the cops up in here. One step off me staying in one piece. Maybe we can avoid a scene if I politely ask him to just stop. It's worth a try at least. Hope springs eternal. Sir, please stop. Immediately he straightens up, pocketing the item he was committing arcade crimes with, all nonchalant, right? Like, what? I wasn't doing nothing. Yes, you were. I know, in fact, exactly what you were doing. I'm the manager here, and I would like to ask you kindly to knock it off. I don't want to have to eject you from my arcade. Understood? At first he growls a little, ready to protest his innocence, before holding himself back. Lucky I'm under orders, Durdo. Fine. Whatever you want. And he walks off into the crowd without another word. I'm left in a state of utter confusion over our exchange, but I will take it hesitantly. Iris? Yeah, I will keep an eye on him through the security video feeds. Don't worry, I will let you know if he resorts to his nefarious ways. All hand out, and without causing an incident, although I'm vague on what he meant by orders exactly. With that in the bag, I quickly look around to see if there are any other nearby problems I can address. As I hear the clang and bang of someone assaulting a cabinet, I see Percy holding up a finger to grab my attention. I motion for him to join me, and he does. Thank goodness. I tried to grab Ashley, but she was in a hurry, brandishing a plunger like it was some sword. There's so much going on right now. What's happening? some hooligans working his way down the retro games, yelling at them and smacking around the joysticks like they are speed bags. I swear he was going to knock over our joust. That's how hard he was shoving that cabinet. People have been avoiding going near him ever since he started raging out. It's causing quite a scene. I will take care of it, Percy. Thanks. Be careful, love. I don't like the looks of this one. He places a hand on my shoulder in solidarity before leaving. This happens more often than you would think. Someone getting so mad at a game that they start smacking the cabinet around. Unlike pinball, which will go into tilt mode to punish you, the only justice to be found here is my justice. I am the arcade law. You fucking piece of shit game. I totally jumped over that fucking barrel fucking monkey shit and his fucking barrels. Even if, well, I am a little less eager to bring the law down on this guy. I am in awe of the size of this lad. He probably eats 6 whole hams for breakfast and bench presses pickup trucks for fun. But I know my duty. I know what I must do. Let's keep this simple. Sir, we have a strict policy against damaging our games. I need you to stop that immediately. And who the fuck are you? Good, just what I needed right now. From the corner of my eye, I spot the Fae were watching. I had better stay cool. I am the manager here, and I have right to eject any customer abusing the games. I suggest you play nicely if you want to stay in arcade spirits. Understood, sir? You little... But oddly, his attention is diverted to something or someone behind me. It's only for a couple of seconds, but his whole demeanor changes after that. Fine. He storms off, deciding he'd rather have the last word than argue it further. I turn to see who or what exactly changed his mind with a sharp glance, but the crowd's too thick. Whoever or whatever it was is gone now, and Mrs. DeFame returns to the crowd without a comment, hopefully quietly approving of my ball breaking. That was odd. I guess a win is a win. Now then, what problem to address next? The retro television-based video wall was an idea I came up with during renovations. Naomi runs the whole thing off a cheap mini computer too. Practical and inexpensive, and it gives it just the perfect amount of flair. And I have been pretty proud of it up until this moment. For some reason, it's showing a nature documentary about cute and fluffy bunnies instead of retro music videos and arcade high scores. Not that bunnies are a bad thing necessarily. There are so many worse things I could be playing, but it's still not playing what I wanted to play. Something's amiss. And as I'm hunting around for the remote control we keep at the prize desk, Teo approaches. Bunnies. Yes, bunnies. Interesting choice. Not my choice, Teo. I will have it fixed in a moment. Okay, cool. I was wondering if we had suddenly experienced a paradigm shift, an arcade theming or something. The bunnies are really cute though. Grabbing the remote, I flick it back to channel 3, which should take the video feed from the Naomi's system, and it flips back to the bunnies on channel 5 a few seconds later. Persistent, aren't they? Almost like the rabbits themselves. I click back to channel 3, and nope, it once again it reverts back to 5. Okay, clearly you're dealing with a master hacker, one who can modify Naomi's systems by having no physical access to it. An individual capable of truly hacking the planet. Yeah, or it's a prankster with a universal TV remote. I have got one of those myself. Helps me turn off overly loud TVs and bars which drown out the beats of whatever game I'm playing. Not that I would ever do that, mind you, just in case. But with great power comes great responsibility, and clearly whoever's forcing us to watch this lacks the latter. How about I go subtly check the crowd to see if Levi's got a clear line of sight and is pointing a gadget at the video wall each time you change it. I'm strapped for help, so I'm not going to deny Teo's offer. Sure, go for it. The war for remote control continues for another minute, back and forth from music videos to documentaries about rabbits. And now it's showing them mating, which I'm seriously hoping does not count as pornography, or it will be yet another black mark against us with a certain arcade critic. It's only been a few minutes, but feels like an eternity of copulating Magawars before Teo returns. Found him. Orange Jack is standing near the pinball section. Thanks, Teo. No worries. Anything for you. I roll up the sleeves of my hoodie, ready to put an end to this. Wait a minute. Isn't that the arcade newbie from earlier? They did seem like a troublemaker at the time. What's going on here? No, it's definitely this kid. I can see the tiny plastic gadget in their hand briefly before they pocket it. Perhaps noticing my approach, the teenager rolls stealth and gets a natural one, resulting in an awkward and obvious attempt at looking like an unimportant part of the crowd. Didn't do anything. I mean, hi, good to see you again. What's up? How are things? Given the slipping bundle of nervousness, I'm not sure I feel like coming down like a ton of bricks on the poor kid. But rules are rules, right? I'm sorry, but I know you are the one changing the TV channel. I'm not. I mean, you are, but it's okay. It's not really a big deal. If you would kindly stop doing it from now on, we can let this go. It's not like you did anything seriously wrong, okay? Just stop changing the channel. Okay, sorry. I wasn't trying to cause trouble. I mean, I was, but never mind, okay? I will stop. Thank you. Bye. And they are gone, slipping back into the crowd. That was weird. What's going on here? I decide to look around a bit more, hoping for some clues. What trouble should I investigate next? Before I can continue my quest to purge my arcade of evildoers, I'm interrupted by an onslaught of my hard-working staff. I knew it, about our missing inventory.
Oh.
When I get my hands on whoever did this, I found the electrical problem Jade. Sabotage in prison. An enemy agent walks among us. Okay, so we have some insight to what's causing all these messes. Let's a chaotic jump out right now. One at a time, please. Our suspiciously low snack inventory was indeed not human error. The delivery truck never arrived here. It was routed to a garbage dump due to computer error, or as I suspect, malfeasance. And malfeasance explains our electrical problems too. Remember my joke about someone stuffing their feet and shocking the coin boxes? That's actually what happened. An external shock, not a grid failure. Someone's got a battery or some other shock pod and was using it to crash games. Must be the same someone who flushed a bunch of wadded up paper towels and firecrackers down the toilets. It's a war zone in there. I was able to dredge up one super gross chunk of it, but we will need a professional plumber to get the rest. This is all sounding way too suspicious to be random acts of hooliganism, and it also ties into what I have been handling on the floor. I have had to deal with pranksters all afternoon too. I have been so busy playing firefighter, running from blaze to blaze with a leaky bucket, I have been able to put the pieces together. But now it's clear, and I know what I must do. Good work, everyone. I'm proud of you, but the job's not finished yet. Gavin, order us replacement inventory. Ashley, find a plumber, the best we can afford. Naomi, finish up replacing fried power supplies. As for me, I'm going to have a word with our miscreant. You know who to blame for this mess. I've got a pretty strong suspicion. Go get 'em. And with a nod of solidarity, all of us split up, each on our own mission to thwart the ne'er-do-wells. I'm not particularly thrilled to begin this confrontation, but my nerves haven't stopped jiggling since this morning. My friends are counting on me to be the responsible one. I can't voice this off onto Gavin like I might have done at the Funplex. Finding my quarry isn't particularly difficult. She's been in the background this whole time, watching and waiting as I'm running around trying to put a lid on the mayhem. Her eyes study me as I approach, grinning ear to ear.
Hi, hello there. Figured it out, huh?
Yeah, I can't say I understand the why, but I at least know the who. The matching fashion style was a pretty big
I guess some
clue.
formal introductions in order. Yeah, okay. The name's Sue. Natural born leader, hacker extraordinaire, and leader of the Ghost Monsters, the hottest gang on these streets. Pleased to meet ya.
She playfully curtsies, her wicked smile never
And
ceasing.
yeah, I guess my friends were a little wild and crazy, leaning a bit heavy on the pranks. But clearly, you were cool with that, since you didn't kick any of us out. I respect that. I really do. Shows you know it's all in good fun. Let me make it up to you, okay?
Sue steps back and taps a button on her smartwatch. And from the crowd of gamers, her whole gang assembles. Gang, this is... what's your name again? Johnson. Gang, this is Jade. Jade, this is Inky, Pinky, and Clyde. Now then, she turns to face her ghost monsters. You are all very, very naughty, and I would say they are owed an apology. A big fat I'm sorry from each of you. Don't you agree? Each of them mumbles a semi-coherent, semi-sincere apology. Yeah, whatever. Sorry. Really sorry. I'm so sorry, Johnson. I'm really sorry. When they finish, Sue faces me once again.
There. Everybody's sorry, which means everybody's forgiven, correct? Because, and this is me being real with you, I like this arcade. I really do. It beats the crap out of Deco's Palace, that's for sure. I can easily see this being our new home, you know? I admire what you've done with the place. It's totally awesome, and I'm really looking forward to coming back. Again and again. I definitely don't want to end our first day here on a sour note. No, no. I'm so glad we can communicate like adults. Apologize for being naughty and move on. Now, okay, we may still ruffle a few feathers while we're here, but that's cool, right? I'm sure you understand that it's all fun and games. Nothing personal. So, what do you say, friend? All's forgiven?
I pause, taking in everything Sue rambled on about. Let me get this straight. You scare our customers, mess with our TV sets, smash up and short-circuit our games, clog our toilets, redirect our mail orders, expect a second chance to cause trouble after I already let your first wave of chaos slide, mess with our ticket payout systems, and you want me to smile and let you come back tomorrow. My words barely phased her, that grin still lingering. Yes, yeah, that sounds about right. I love this arcade. I think we could be great friends. What do you say, partner? Waiting for my response, she holds out a fist to bump. Look, I'm sure you are all good kids at heart, but if I let you hang around here and you just cause more problems, it's no good for any of us. If you sincerely love arcade spirits, you'll understand I can't let you ruffle feathers, as you put it. I need to make sure everyone's having a good time. Well, yeah, I mean, I get that. Right. I might be willing to offer you another chance if you promise me you will follow the rules from now on. That's the best I can do. Okay?
No helping it.
Well, I'd like to work with you here, really, but promise is kind of a steep ask. Something's wrong. I'm a pretty empathetic sort of person. I can tell when someone's being legit with me, and she's clearly genuine about wanting to come back, but seems conflicted. How hard is it to not hack machines and run wild? Why would that be a problem? Okay, see, normally I would give you my word. Word is bond, but, well, no ifs, ands, or buts. I need your word if I'm going to rebuild trust with you. We don't need to have to get the police involved here. We can keep this between us, right? Sue raises an eyebrow at that.
Whoa, put the brakes on! Bad idea, friend. Really bad idea. You don't want to even think about getting the cops involved in this. No. Because, and this is me being honest with you because we're on such good terms, it won't do you any good. We'll be out and back on the streets within a day. We've got friends in high places. We don't sell drugs or weapons. We sell information. And information, as a currency, is far more valuable than what other gangs trade in. So if we're doing this, we don't involve the pigs. Any problems? Come to me direct. That's my rule. Break that rule. And, well, you don't want to see what I can do with the push of a single button.
Diva said, "My crazy neighbor is stalking me."
So now you're threatening me.
I'm just telling you how it is. What you do now is entirely up to you.
But before she can continue her tirade, we are rather rudely interrupted. Oi, Sue, what the hell you think we're doing here?
Said,
the thick tension that surrounded us melts away, redirected to the new challenger. All eyes glare towards them. Oh, great. Okay, Jade, hold that thought. I got business to attend to. Damn right you do. Ghost monsters don't operate south of 23rd Street. You damn well know this is lovely chainsaw territory. Get lost or get tossed. If I wasn't confused before, I sure as heck am now. All I can do is watch this unfurl before me. With a clap, Sue summons her buddies to her side. I'm sorry, south of what? I don't recall signing any non-compete argument with you
This
darlings.
bitch insists on being outside every day when I go to
Ghost
pick up Ellie.
monsters, this locker room gossip queen is disrespecting your fearless leader.
Said,
What do we say
she
to
gon'
that?
murder me.
Nobody disses Sue on my watch. Nobody. Yeah, and I ain't scared to hit a chick. I'm an equal opportunity, socially maladjusted individual. Think you've got your answer, ladies. Now then, let's rumble. Well, to their credit, they did throw the first punch, so we are talking Han didn't shoot first levels of Mortal 5 round there. Immediately, the Ghost Monsters and beloved Chainsaw are at each other's throats, grappling, punching, shoving each other. A baseball bat gets swung and flaked off the side of a racing game.
Watch Nagata say
So
that
the
this
cans are
is
thrown, someone abused a chair near the snack machines, and that goes flying too. It's chaos, complete and utter chaos, and it needs to stop. Now!
Jeez, it sure is loud.
I was already calling the cops, Jade. As for me, it's funny. When you start out the day anxious about what the future may bring, once that future goes completely cuckoo, well, that anxiety just fades away. There's something oddly freeing about seeing your world clump out around you. There's nothing left to fear, and that means I can swing into action, ready to face it. Priority 1, get the customers and account out of here. Gavin and Ashley are already on that. I join in trying to put out the candy crowd of kids and gamers out the door and away from the carnage. This way, hurry! In an orderly fashion, please. Out. Everybody out. The fight spills into the bar area because of course it does. What's this ruckus really even this time for broken glass, right? Damn it, I'm not letting that bitch get away with this. Until now, it's been the world's sloppiest ballroom brawl. Teenagers flailing at each other wildly, generally fucking the scene rather than each other. But now she's pulled out a gun. Not some arcade light gun, but a real life shooting and killing gun. This isn't happening. This cannot be happening. But this is 100% happening. The leader of the beloved Chainsaw Gang raises her weapon and takes aim at Sue, trying to end this. But her target is conveniently tucked behind Mrs. Defane and Teo. If I don't do something, someone is going to get seriously hurt. My mind races. Calm acceptance washes over me. This is how things will be, no helping it. One chance to do something good in the midst of all this chaos. Time slows for me, like I'm trapped in a dream state. Pure instinct takes over and I start running toward them. Oh, I'm protecting Teo. The fame could help us, like, with the fame of the arcade, but that one bitch in the middle, I kinda hope you get shot in, like, the shoulder, or a flesh wound. I kinda hope you get shot at least just a little bit. Get down. Please tell me I hit the bitch in the middle, just like in the shoulder, nothing lethal. Just like in the shoulder or something. Please tell me I hit the bitch in the middle. Jade, why? Holy shit, what did you do? I was aiming for Sue. Pigs, run for it. Stay cool and wipe the footage first. Do it. Stay with us, Jade. Stay with us. Help is on the way. Oh shit, we got shot. Of course we're the ones that got shot. I just wanted to make a dream for everyone to enjoy. That's all. Was that so wrong? It's what you would have done. It's what you did do for all of us. But I guess no good deed goes unpunished. The Johnson family may curse.
You've a strong spirit, dear. You'll get through this, I know you will. But for now, you'd best wake up. There's still more to be done.
Slowly, very slowly, I open my eyes. The soft beeping of a medical monitoring greets me, as well as an angel in white. Well, an angel in a white lab coat. Well, while they are no heavenly being, they do appear to be more my doctor, armed with nothing more than a clipboard. I'm still a little hazy as they briefly explain the situation. Thanks to my wild theatrics, I startled the shooter enough that her bullet missed its intended target, and instead it went into my leg, which hurts like fuck, but apparently resulted in a surprisingly clean shot that I will recover from in a few weeks, easily. 2 days in the hospital, a week or two on crutches, some limping, then I will be back to 100%. And more importantly, nobody died. I can live with this momentary pain if someone else gets to live. Period. So, could have been better, could have been worse. The doctor, having given me the report, leaves to treat their other patients. But before they do, they inform me I have a visitor. At least, there's the plus side. I just wonder who it is. I'm surprised to see Gavin walk through the doors. I thought for sure he was done with me and arcade spirits, but my heart swells when I see him. And he's crying. I have never seen Gavin crying before, even at Francine's funeral. As he walks closer to me, he wipes the tears with his handkerchief. I honestly thought I had lost you. For one terrible moment, when I heard that gunshot, when I saw you fall, I thought, I have lost you, I have lost you. All reason fell away, all the troubles we had faced today, all the problems, all the arguments. None of it mattered. Nothing matters to me more than you. He places his hand on my non-injured thigh and gives it a loving squeeze. Gavin, please hear me out. I need to talk this through. Thinking it through was getting me nowhere.
I'm still not entirely comfortable with this conflict of interest, of my love for you conflicting with the duties you've assigned me. I don't know how to avoid bias. I thought about quitting. I knew it'll hurt you, but in the long run, you'd be better off not having the arcade between us. That we could simply focus on us. Or I thought about breaking off the relationship, so I could provide you with the most impartial expertise I could. This arcade is your dream. I want to protect it, and I'm used to being the villain. In the name of protecting dreams, I could accept your hatred of me if it meant I could still lift you up and help you find peace. Then you nearly died. And it all made sense. Yeah, it's ridiculous, isn't it? Utterly ridiculous. My little ethical puzzle is a sad, small joke in comparison. All that matters to me is our love. I can't bear to lose it. I can't bear to lose you. But I still don't know what to do.
I have never seen Gavin looking so lost, so confused. He's the rock, the steady hand, the unflinching defender of our dreams. He's so many things for us all. Seeing him waver like this hurts. Now our rock needs me to be his support, to help him figure his mess out and make everything right again. The shooting gave you perspective. That's a good thing. It's good that it cleared things up for you.
Doubtful.
I certainly don't feel clear-headed. You know what you value most, though. Love. All the little squabbles, the spats, the disagreements. In the end, they are normal, they are okay, and they are quite small in the face of that love. I want you by my side in the good times and the bad times, Gavin. It will take a lot more than an argument about game settings to lose me. I suppose. I remain uncertain about this conflict of interest, but I can let our love be my guiding star. I will let that aid in my decision making. I will keep focused on what truly matters. Very well. Hopefully that will suffice. He sighs, releasing some of the pressure that had been building up inside. But despite resolving one worry, clearly another weighs heavily on his mind. Now I merely need to convince Naomi about the second coming of Deku Nami.
I hadn't intended.
I was very dismissive of her concerns. I'm ashamed to admit. If I had been more open-minded, as you suggest, I could have avoided yet another case of breaking her heart. I know I can be, let's say, emotionally distant. Not with you, but with others. I suppose it's simply my way of protecting them. Protecting their dreams from afar. Remaining impartial. Naomi doesn't hold grudges. Okay, she does, but I know she will come around. After you left this morning, she honestly felt bad about her part in causing a conflict which brought you pain. I think if you just sit down and talk to her, you can start to work things out. Have a little faith, Gavin. I hope you are right. I honestly bear her no ill will, and I feel terrible that I kept stepping on her hopes and dreams. Easy solution to that problem? Stop doing it. Just talk to her. I guess it's worth consideration. At the very least, I owe Naomi an apology and a more focused effort at seeing things from her point of view.
Thank you.
I know things are difficult at the moment, but I trust in you, and I trust in the love we share. We will make this right. You have my word. And speaking of Naomi, Visiting hours are almost up, and I wanted to at least poke my head in and say hello.
Greetings.
If I'm interrupting, I don't have to. I mean, I could go. No, it's quite fine. In fact, if you have a few moments, I would like to talk. Okay, sure. What did you want to talk about? Please excuse us, Jade. I have some fences to mend. I hope you feel better soon. Hopefully they'll find some common ground. It would be nice for something positive to come out of the mess that was our opening day. Seeing the person I care for the most was certainly a boon to my spirit. Now, if they could only do something about the food here. With my heart calmed, my body finally tells me it's exhausted. I snuggle into the covers as a yawn escapes me. Just as I'm about to roll over and drift off to sleep, another busy door drops in. It's likely well past visiting hours, but with no small amount of dread, both dread and relief, I'm glad to see her. Johnson, a word if you will. I try to straighten myself up from my pillow backrest, trying to put on my professional front, even if I'm in excruciating pain. Okay, I should start by explaining that what happened today isn't exactly indicative of. I should hope it was. It's hard to disguise the disbelief on my face. What? It seems I have misjudged your character. I saw you selfishly throw yourself in front of that bullet. You didn't have to do that. You chose to do that. It's indicative of someone who is simply in this for the money, as so many in this industry are. You protected your friends and co-workers. That's an admirable act of heroism, and one I will not soon forget. I suppose I've become a bit jaded from all those eager to cash in on the arcade scene. All the large-scale arcades I have to review tend to be very emotional and cold. You were impressed with our arcade? Well, let's not go that far. I can't say I was thrilled with the amount of mayhem and disaster going on even before a gang war broke out. But I will also say I've only ever seen that amount of mayhem and disaster once before. It's highly unusual, to say the least. The last time I reviewed a small and up-and-coming arcade similar to yours, everything went wrong. Everything. I wrote my review in an honest fashion, and as a result of my scathing pen, the place was sold and closed down within a month. Sold to a notable figure in this industry. Wait, you don't mean? Yes, Deco Nobby. Such is the fate of any arcade which dares to stand up to him. Your prior busyness, the Funplex, only escaped being devoured by being far too small to be worthwhile. Sadly, your enthusiasm may have put it in his crosshairs, and if you cannot tidy up your reputation after today's affairs, Arcade Spirits will be next. A game and a game torn down by Deco Nobby. This time he didn't even have to lift a finger. By pure coincidence, the ghost monsters, it wasn't pure coincidence, those guys were from him. That's the entire reason they were there. All he has to do is swoop in and buy out what's left of our dreams. However, I have come to a decision. Given I was a first-hand witness to your troubles, which were clearly not your fault, and given your willingness to even put your own life on the line for your arcade, I'm going to tell my editor I need more time. I want to return in 1 week to get a more accurate and mature overview of your operation. 1 week. That's the best I can offer you. This is a difficult hole to climb out of, Johnson. Even aside from earlier trouble, having a gang fight and a shooting transpire at an arcade. Well, the press will feed on this. Even if I was the only press present and accounted for, they will dig and they will speculate and they will chew on your bones. If your arcade survives that initial onslaught, I hope to write a proper review which can lay those concerns to rest. But I will offer you no more second chances, no more reasonable doubts. best foot forward when I return, or my readers will know the truth. Understood? Understood. Then I will leave you to your recuperation. With a curt nod, she turns and leaves the room, leaving me with my thoughts. 1 week. I have gone exactly 1 week to completely rebuild our reputation and clear the good name of Arcade Spirits. Otherwise, it's game over for all of us. "62% of Americans prefer meat toppings on their pizza, while 38% prefer vegetarian. Everybody loves different kinds of..." Oh, I didn't know it. I mean, I figured it probably would be pretty high. Most Americans do love their meat, but I'm in the minority, I guess. Oh, we're on the final level? Alright, final level. Let's do this. It is the distant future, and who am I kidding? I'll be lucky to make it to +1 at this rate. I've had my sprained feet twisted back and forth so often it feels like it could snap at any moment. Mired in depression and a supposed family curse, then lifted up by my amazing time at Funplex, slammed back down by Dekonami, raised up again at the Arcade Spirits Project, and now descending further due to a series of bad coincidences, culminating in a Pier 6 brawl in which I got shot. But today I'm back to Arcade Spirits and ready to work despite being on crutches. Normally I have to mentally filter out the beeps and boops of a busy arcade, but not today. Aside from our regulars, nobody's here. Not exactly the sight I wanted to see on my grand return after heroically taking a bullet to the leg. We are 3 days into this ambitious experiment, and it's already looking like a bust. Even with a reprieve from the fame, we couldn't hush the event up completely. The news of gang violence at a local arcade spread over social media like wildfire. Gavin had filled me in on all the details I missed while I was passed out. By the time the cops got here, both gangs were long gone, and the ghost monsters wiped our security footage on the way out the door. No arrests made, no evidence remaining. The only plus side, Sue and her ghost monsters apparently never came back. But even without them actively causing problems, that single day managed to smash our reputation. It's just so... I still believe Arcade Spirits could be a welcoming home for gamers, but if they won't even step foot in the door, they will never see for themselves. I put in all this work, all this love to make my dream arcade. All my friends did the same, and to see it all evaporate in a single day is so incredibly disappointing. I don't honestly know how we can recover from this. If we could only get the good word out, somehow correct this PR disaster. Seated behind the ticket desk, with my crutches propped up nearby, like duty only for a week minimum with doctor's orders, I tried to mentally detangle this mess. Iris, are we? Yes, we are still trending negatively on social media, like the last 7 times you asked. Any luck with our security camera footage? Then, anything that we could give to the police? It might help our public image to have someone to point blame at. Nope, it's totally wiped and my file recovery systems failed. I guess that's to be expected when going up against cyber criminals. Like they have even avoided bad press from the shooting. I haven't spied the words ghost monsters in any of the articles I found about the attack. It's like they are ghosts. Well, not literally ghosts. I just mean they clean their tracks very effectively. Yeah, got that. We did see them in their corporeal form, remember? At least that whole mess seems to be behind us. Now we just need to dig our way out of this hole. I sigh heavily as the burden sinks into my lungs, and before I can groan further, I hear footsteps approaching me. I lock my phone and pocket it before seeing who it is.
Hello.
Hello.
Good to see you back in action. I'm hardly back in action. I will probably be glued to the stool all day long. Lovely view though, isn't it? Can see the whole crowd. Not a very crowded crowd, mind you. It's a bit quiet today, isn't it? Entirely too quiet. Disquietly quiet. Yes, business hasn't been terrific since the shooting. Well, the bar's doing reasonably well. Granted, much of that is Gavin drinking himself silly. Lots of worry drinking going on in general, really. But we are not worried. Oh no, far from
Always
it.
have a plan, right?
Presumably always has a plan. We would love to know what that plan is, though. If only to verify its existence. Quite right. Honestly, I'm not sure. I guess it's time to do some good old-fashioned PR work. Shake hands, kiss babies. Kiss hands, shake babies.
Tick-tock, tick-tock.
Of course, we have a limited window of time to pound the pavement in before the banks start asking for some loaning. We don't want that, no. If you want to wash our reputation clean before time runs out, well, suppose you will need a miracle. A pity miracles don't just walk in the door. No. Hold that thought. We have got a customer. Hello. Welcome to
Stream Elements.
Good
Said.
morning.
Stay moist, my friends. Hydrate.
Well, would you look at the time? Yes, we need to go get the bar open. Right. $2. $2. I stood there in silence and shock. I tried telling myself this was just a bad fever dream from my wound, but no such luck. This was real. I watch as Deco takes a look at me at the arcade, his smug grin ever present. I see his eyebrow arch as he takes note of the people, or rather the lack of people here playing games.
Such a shame. Such a shame.
Can't say I'm surprised in the slightest. Why would anyone want to come to such a mediocre arcade when the premium Deco's Palace experience is available to them? I would estimate you have maybe a month at best before you close down. I'm looking forward to purchasing this land. Maybe I will make it a fun zone, or just a parking lot. Yes, a parking lot, and I shall call it the Johnson Memorial Parking Lot. It would be a fitting tribute. I'm not dead yet. You open an arcade in the middle of gang territory. It's a reasonable assumption you will collect a few more bullets along the way. Nope, I can't handle this. Not today. What do you want, Nami? If you need tokens, the change machine's over there.
A pity, is it not?
Tokens. How quaint. Still no swipe cards. Sadly, I'm not particularly interested in your surprisingly cheap prizes. I can't see how you expect to turn a profit with such a ticket-to-prize ratio in effect.
No. I'm here to make one final offer. This is against my better judgment, given the bad blood between us. But let it not be said that Dekonami is an unforgiving or cruel person. If you sign over ownership of this arcade to me, I'll spare your careers. Yes, even Miss Fairchild and Miss Wolf. I'm sure I can find something for them to do at one of my facilities. You should count yourself lucky I'm even willing to do this. You get an opportunity few others who cross me are ever offered. If you don't agree to my terms, I'll stand idle and watch as everything burns down around you. You have my word on that.
Okay, obviously I want to say no to this fabulous offer, but at what point do I cut my losses? Francine believed in dreams, but she also believed in practicality and trade-offs. Am I ready to give up everything so that I have something resembling a future? Of course I'm not giving up. I mean, seriously, I had so many opportunities to jump ship prior to this. Why would I bail this close to the end? I'm sorry, but Arcade Spirits is my dream. The dream I share with all of my friends. There's no way I can sell out that dream. I appreciate the offer, but I must decline. I see. Unfortunate, very unfortunate. I would say I admire your dedication and optimism, but honestly, I don't. Real life rarely rewards the optimist. Until you learn how to approach life in pragmatic fashion, I'm afraid you are destined for failure, time and time again. But as you like, it's your decision to make.
So be it.
I guess I will just have to settle for buying burnout husk of your busyness once it ultimately collapses around you. I think you underestimate the damage being associated with the criminal element can do, Johnson. It's enough to ruin even the mightiest of arcades. Oh, and I doubt the ghost monsters have forgotten you. They will return, and they will make matters far worse for you. And immediately I take notice. Play it cool. Play it cool. Don't let on. Just test the waters. Really? Ghost monsters? I thought that game was called Lovely Chainsaw or something.
A foolish fool.
Yes, ghost monsters. Sadly, they insist on naming themselves after that absurd ancient video game reference. Of all the childish, immature. He shakes it off quickly enough, refocusing on me. But enough banter. I believe I will take my leave. I will not see you again, Johnson. I will let my lawyers handle purchasing what will remain of you. Good day. Once he's out of earshot and well beyond of the confines of the arcade, I pull out my phone to verify something. Iris, you checked all the news articles about the shooting, right? Yes, I have analyzed them all. Did you need me to pull up a specific one? Just confirm something for me. The ghost monsters were never mentioned by name in any of them, right? Yes, it seems Sue's friends were good at covering their tracks. Why? This is it. This is the chance we need. Admittedly, it's a slim chance, but at this point I will take what I can get. The sage everyone, I'm pulling another Wake Turbine spirit scene. You are all fired up. Okay, message is sent. I will need everyone's help to fill in gaping holes in my plan, but at least now I have a plan. It's time for one last ditch effort to save arcade spirits. Ben and Matt's bar in the back of the arcade proved a perfect meeting place. The group crowded around the table, pulling up stools, ready to talk. Refreshments, anyone? Mead, perhaps? Didn't Vikings drink mead before going off to war? I'm good, thanks. I'll take a lemonade. Close enough, right? This was it. This was where we would make our last stand. I looked around the room, at everyone, at all my friends, and nodded to each of them determinedly. Okay, I know things are rough, but I have got, let's say, a good 60 to 80% of a plan for how we can turn things around. Like, we can all agree what happened wasn't our fault, yes? Someone else screwed us over. Every problem we face can be traced back to them. The ghost monsters and Lovely Chainsaw may be to blame, but the court of public opinion puts the blame squarely on our shoulders. Our venue is tainted by their actions. We can cry foul all we like, but if there's even a chance of violence returning to our doorstep, it will keep customers away. It's a real bummer. We haven't seen any babies here since opening day. Parents just aren't willing to take their children somewhere that's known for being dangerous. Actually, I wasn't talking about the games. Today I learned who our true enemy is, and that person is Deco Nami. Now, it's sour grapes blaming the competition. We don't blame other donut shops if our sales are down, or if our dough doesn't rise. Yes, that's a much better pun. Earlier, when he was taunting me, he slipped in mentioning the ghost monsters by name. Except those hackers keep their noses clean. They left us with no proof that they were even involved, thanks to our security cameras being wiped. The cops didn't go after them. The news didn't identify them. So, how did Deco know about them? Answer: Deco hired the ghost monsters to ruin our opening day.
What?
Seriously? In hindsight, it should have been obvious. I blame myself. Yeah, honestly, with how rotten Deco is, why the fuck did we not have security? I feel like that would have been like our second thing to buy after the arcade machines. Like, that is a legitimate question. Why did you guys not think about that? I mean, you're running a bar for fucks, even putting outside Deco Nami. You're running a bar, you need some bouncers up in here, bruh. Far too many coincidences to be otherwise, and the fact that they only started wreaking havoc once the fame showed up to bear witness. I could see what you are throwing down, Jade. Sue and her friends didn't seem awful at first. I remember talking to Clyde. They were very nice and friendly. And then the fame showed in. Wait, do you think the fame isn't awful? Considering she was willing to hold back her review, I don't think she's knowingly involved. But Deco may have gotten wind she would be showing up and took advantage. But you don't think Deco wouldn't stoop that low, right? Hiring some random street gang to mess with us, would he? He would. He's a spiteful bastard. Of course he would try to ruin our opening day. The only reason he didn't destroy Francine was out of some weird sort of gentlemanly respect for a fellow elder business owner. But to Deco Nami, Jade is basically pawn scum. Thanks. To be fair, I doubt he orchestrated the bullet-riddled finale of the event evening. That pushes plausibility. True, he wouldn't have even needed a shooting to ruin us. A negative review alone would have done the job. Being even slightly associated with the game would have been awful. If the fame reported us as a hotbed of teenage chaos, and then reenacted a Lord of the Flies, it would spell doom even without bullets flying around. I guess we are lucky she held her review back. The problem is we have no proof of this, do we? No way to tie Deco back to the ghost monsters, other than him slipping up and mentioning them to Jade. I doubt he would ever admit this on the record. Iris hasn't been able to dig up any digital evidence, although there's eyewitness testimony, which should be enough to warrant some investigation. But for some reason that doesn't seem to be enough for the police. I know a few of the local cops and how they think. If they are not looking into the ghost monsters, odds are they are actually looking into the ghost monsters quietly, which admittedly doesn't help us in clearing our name. And it's too much to hope that Deco simply confesses to orchestrating the incident which ruined us.
Come on!
That slimy bastard's not getting away with this. I will beat the truth out of him if I have to. As amusing as that would be, I wouldn't suggest it, love. We need to be smart about this and undermine him rather than take the direct approach. You mentioned having most of a plan. Care to elaborate? Well, if Deco won't confess his sins, We need the next best thing. We need his henchmen to flip on him. I sensed some tension from Deco about the ghost monsters. He called them childish and immature. There may be some bad blood between them. How about we break up their partnership? My plan is to track down the ghost monsters, get them to turn on their employer, and confess to their crimes. Once the media hears it from Sue herself, the incident was all thanks to Deco's scheming. It will clear the good name of Arcade Spirits. This plan is foolproof. I'm answered with a myriad of blank stares and blinks. Don't everybody congratulate me all at once now. Okay, so this isn't really me criticizing, but your plan kinda sucks. You want us to track down a bunch of hackers we already can't find, and then ask them politely to betray the guy who's paying them a lot of money. Between this and the shooting, I'm worried your health insurance premiums are about to go through the roof. That's why I said it was maybe 60% of a good plan. Look, we don't have a lot of options, people. Right now, the only ones who can save us are the ones who ruined us. Deco and Sue. I'm confident that if I can find Sue and talk to her, I can get her to see reason. It's true, Jade was willing to give them another chance and hear out their side of things before. Sue really seems to like Arcade Spirits. If there's some disagreement between her and Deco about our arcade, that could be why. Exactly. I think I can get through to her if I try. This hinges on our ability to find Sue. Find an unfindable bunch of ghosts, ones Iris can't even track down, and that's where you all come in. All options are on the table. I want to hear your ideas for how we find Deco's hired goons. Let's fill in the other 40% of my plan and make this happen. And awkward glances back and forth are all I get in return. I get why they are concerned. This is the slimmest of hopes, the narrowest of our own margins. I'm asking them to follow me on a hunch. But I know this can be done. I know I can get Sue to give us the dirt we need to clear our name. Some days it feels like all I do is talk my way through problems. If that's my one special skill, I'm going to rely on it for this final conflict. Now, if we could just find her. For that, I need their help, and that means I need to motivate them like a true leader would. Friends, we don't have a choice. The path to realizing our dreams lies in turning Sue's heart against Deco Nami. We have to try. I know it's a risk. I know I'm reaching, and I might even be completely wrong. But we have to take the chance. If we don't, then Deco will happily destroy us. He doesn't believe in following your spirit and making what you want from life come alive. All he cares about is money, and doesn't care how he makes it. I won't let him do that to Arcade Spirits like he did to the Funplex. Please, all I need from you is your support. Will you help me? I told you that I would protect our dreams. That holds true even today. Yes, I will help you. Together we can accomplish great things. I'm willing to fight for my dreams. I want Arcade Spirits to be everything I have ever loved about arcades. Yes, let's do this. That's the proper attitude. We will protect what we love together. Everyone nods in agreement, and I can even see some smiles start to appear. We are all on board. Now to just determine the how of the plan. Finding the ghost monsters.
Perhaps.
At risk of stating the obvious, why don't we talk to the police about this? They have proven unhelpful so far, but if we go down to the station fully explain our situation, we may be able to gain the information we need. I feel this would be a reasonably steady course of action. I'm not certain about showing up and just asking them to open their files to us, but you are correct. The police would have the information we need. Except cybercrime is a sticky situation. You have to control leaks. If they are looking into the ghost monsters, they won't just tell us outright. The key is talking to the right people. I know most of the cops have been in Man's Donuts shop by name, and I know one friendly officer that will help us.
Nope, no way.
Why get the cops involved? We already know someone who's got an axe to grind against you and her buddies. Or rather, a chainsaw.
Ooh.
That's right, Clean B. We can ask the lovely Chainsaw Gang. They will be easier to find and would probably be thrilled to divulge all the dirt they have on the ghost monsters. Or they will carve us up with switchblades. Could go either way. I will admit this is a super gutsy move, but if we pull it off, we don't need to involve the authorities at all. This whole situation is a bit too sticky for my liking. Cops and robbers? No, thank you. Although the alternative I'm about to suggest may be stickier still. Jade first met the ghost monsters at Deco's Palace, yes? They are regulars there, so we investigate Deco's Palace to find someone to know Sue and her mates. If we can find a good friend of hers and make them understand why we need to speak with Sue, well, we are already on somewhat good terms with Sue, thanks to Jade remaining diplomatic about all of this. We should keep that going. I'm pretty sure if I showed my face at Deco's Palace, it would get mashed into paste by his private security cues. But my face wouldn't. Deco doesn't know me. I was Funplex adjacent rather than a Funplex regular. I think the last time I set foot in a Deco's Palace was years ago, so I could wander freely with Juniper. Yeah, we could slip in and ask around about Sue without anybody even noticing. I would say this kindly strategy is an honest appeal to those who may know her. What could be more cordial?
Definitely.
If she's got a single friend in that place, I will find them. It's a daring mission in enemy territory, but for you, I will do it. What are you looking at me for? I don't have any ideas.
Well.
You could try Googling for her accounts. I'm reasonably sure Iris tried that. Iris? Yep, I even used Yahoo, Bing, AltaVista, and WebCrawler. I have no idea what half of those are. Okay, but that's not what I really meant. I mean checking online forums for arcade enthusiasts. She loves arcades, right? She may have an account there. I have been rejoining online communities lately to try to open up to like-minded folks and socialize a bit more on my own terms. She's got to be lurking in one of those places. Oh wait, I know. If we can't passively search for her, we can actively call her out. As much as I would hate internet trolls, they do get results. If we taunt the ghost monsters online, well, I'm positive Sue's the sort of person who books herself up constantly, right?
A winner is you!
Of course, and with my help we can establish fake accounts to spread the message so far and wide that she can't miss it. I would suggest we use a public internet access point to keep it from being traced back to arcade spirits, though. Road trip. Road trip. I can tell from Gavin wincing at this that he's not a fan, but he's not a fan of Iris in general, so
Good work.
I like this plan, Naomi. It's pretty quirky, but it might just work. Well, I did say I wanted options. Involving the cops after all the semi-shady things we have done is risky. So is provoking a rival gang of armed hooligans. So is infiltrating Deco's Palace. So is... Okay, posting a few troll messages isn't that risky given how many social media companies actually adore trolls and nurture them for advertising dollars. But it could annoy Sue. What's the best? Okay, so I'm guessing that whatever stat we have the highest is probably the one we should go with, right? That's why they specifically mentioned that this path is so-and-so, right? But before I can decide to need to raise her hand, all these sound great, but you are still recovering from an injury. The less moving around you do, the more likely you will heal nice and quick. You can't go gallivanting around the city chasing down rumors about the ghost monsters today. I'm just on crutches. I'm not in an iron lung or anything. I'm still mobile. Light duty only. Doctor's orders, remember? But I have a solution to this conundrum. It's simple and super effective. Let us do this for you. You have had to tackle all these problems since joining the Funplex by yourself. Why not step back and let us handle this one? Okay, but I need to be there when we finally confront Sue. While you're out and about, I guess I will get some rest too, so I'm ready for tonight. Sound good? Sounds good. These are my friends. I trust them entirely, and I trust that each of these options will work for giving us what we need. Now, the only question is, which plan do I want to give my Jade? Yeah, so... I think her best bet is to keep things quiet, not involve the police or criminals, not troll the internet. Just asking around for some of Sue's friends. Juniper, Percy, you two head off to Dekko's Palace and see what you can learn. It's less likely to backfire. At worst, you get arrested for loitering around the place, or you get your butts kicked out by his security, I guess. Right, you had best move along then. You can count on me, Jade. That's right, they could count on me always. Jade and I have been friends for years and would be BFFs for many years to come. I knew I would be by their side forever and a day. Okay, so I wouldn't be by their side today. I would be at Dekko's Palace looking for clues like a teenage mystery sleuth, but I was by their side in spirit. Jade is always solving all these problems for their other friends at the arcade, always going on crazy adventures and getting in trouble. All while I stayed on the sidelines. But now it's time for Juniper's day in the sun. Or Juniper's day under the fluorescent tube lighting anyway. I have never been to Dekko's Palace before. I went to Las Vegas once though, and this place very much resembled a bad off-strip casino. Pulsating lights flashing everywhere, the constant chirps from the games, and not to mention that heavy smell like greasy fried chicken. Not a pleasant aroma, is it? Notice you wrinkling your nose. I don't really like junk food. I mean, it's all you can swing when you're poor and don't have much free time, but I prefer cooking proper meals myself, you know? But the target demographic of Dekko's Palace adores anything deep fried and or coated in sugar, you see. Have you given any thought to how we will track down someone who knows our use of ghostly friends, then? Simple. It's a process of elimination. We are looking for teenagers, right? We can rule out any kids or adults here. Plus, Sue and her friends are deep influence. If we find some young miscreants, we will find our contact. You're suggesting we wander up to random dangerous-looking teenagers and just start asking them.
Correctamundo.
It's foolproof. Yes, well, if I may suggest something a bit more rigorous in terms of scientific approach. Before Sue and her friends started running wild at Arcade Spirits, she seemed to express an interest in my movie game. Apparently, Dekko's Palace has a version of the game that she had already mastered, one which is strikingly different. I think I should start my search there. Perhaps a fellow movie aficionado would recognize Sue and be willing to talk about her. Not to mention, they call themselves the Ghostly Monsters. If that doesn't conjure up images of Boopy and the ghostly monsters in the Boopy game, I don't know what would. Okay, you hang around Boopy. I will poke around elsewhere and see what I can find. text me if you hit pay dirt. Very well. I will be in touch. And then an hour passed with no thing. I asked around, but either nobody had heard of Sue, or they kinda went quiet and made an excuse to leave after I mentioned her name. Thought about like chasing down some of the folks who seem to know something, but maybe I'm just not gutsy enough. I don't get it. Jade makes this sort of thing look so easy. I thought we could just roll on up to Deco's Palace, find someone who looks cyberpunky, get the info, bang bang boom done. Instead, I'm nursing a watery iced tea at a soda fountain and poking at a basket of french fries, after complaining about the greasy junk food, of course. Well, do you? Sorry, I wasn't paying attention. I was asking if you wanted a refill on your iced tea. Oh, no, I'm good. Do you know a young woman named Sue, by any chance? About this tall, lavender hair, like Snoopy? I have other customers to attend to. Excuse me. Well, poop butts. Maybe I have struck out. I will admit I didn't have much of a plan going into this one. I never had much of a plan, really. I couldn't even work up the nerve to leave that awful job until Jade gave me their approval. Like I couldn't lay out my own plan for my life. Being an independent artist is hard work. But at least now I have something resembling a plan for my life. I'm going to do it. I'm going to make it. I think that's why I admire Jade. Okay, so they need a nudge now and then to get moving. But once they do get the lead out, nothing stands in their way. I need that kind of energy if I'm going to succeed today. I need to not just sit on my butt eating french fries. I gotta get out there and make this happen. A notification from my phone snatched my attention just as I was getting off my bar stool. Possible lead, meet me at the movie game. This is it. My time to shine. Let's make it happen, Juniper. It takes seconds for me to get there. I can see Percy standing near some weird touchscreen version of Goofy's Magic Maze, which is being played by a little girl standing on a step stool.
I did it!
And if you hit the button, it makes the wizard man eat all the dots. Impressive. You have got wonderful timing, Miss Tia.
Thank you.
Miss Tia, this is my friend Juniper. Juniper, Tia here was telling me all about her best friend, Sue.
What?
She was.
Definitely.
I mean, yes, I see. Sue. Right. Okay, this isn't what I expected. I figured any friend of Sue's had to be some rough and tumble quirk, not like a cute little package of smiles and sunshine. How does the leader of a gang of thugs end up friends with a kindergartner? Still, this was my chance. I had to go for it. Let's see, how would Jade handle introductions? Okay, time to put those years of babysitting practice to good work. Hello, Tia. My name is Juniper, and I'm very pleased to meet you. I hope we can be friends.
Hello.
I like making friends, unless you steal people's prize tickets. Those people are no good. I wasn't planning to. Okay, then we will be friends. How do you know Sue? Tia was telling me that her brother is the chap we've come to know as Inky. I see. Is he around right now? The last thing we need is for one of the ghost monsters to notice us interrogating his sister for information. I'm here with my big sister, but she got bored and went off to talk with her friends and drink milkshakes. We come to this arcade lots and lots. My brother usually ignores me too, but Sue is always very nice to me and tells great jokes. And she loves Loopy. She could make the wizard man eat all the dots every time. She taught me how to do it.
Yay!
You just gotta kick the game right here, and it will look all funny for a moment. And then he will eat the dots right up. I see. Well, Tia, I was hoping to talk to Sue today. Do you know where she is? Or maybe your brother?
It's a secret.
I'm not supposed to tell nobody. Sue said it was a secret. Okay, Juniper, time to use those powers of persuasion. What would Jade do in the situation? I wish I could tell her the whole truth and be honest like Jade, but I will have to be careful too. Sue sounds like a great person, and I would really love to be friends with her too. She knows a lot about games, right? Yes, Sue knows all the everything about every game, all of them. I'd really like to talk to her about arcades. She visited my favorite arcade recently, but hasn't come back since then. I just want to talk to her about our arcade. And I promise you I can keep the secret too. All I want to do is talk. I won't hurt her or anything.
BFFs for life.
Well, I understand you want to protect your friend. That's great. You are a great friend. We would like to be great friends too. I don't know. Okay, I'm feeling very weird about tricking a little girl at this point. Jade sent us here so we could be friendly and diplomatic. Even if it would be super easy to dupe this kid, I should be a little more honest. Tia, the thing is, someone's being very mean to my friend, Jade, and we are hoping Sue can help us. That's really why we want to talk to her. We want to be friends with Sue so she will help us against this bully. Maybe she won't want to help, but we have to try. Jade believes in being kind to people. That's why they sent us here, to find someone who's friends with Sue, so we can make all of this better again. Would you be willing to help us? If you don't want to, that's okay. We would understand. Jade. I remember them. They helped me when I lost all my tickets at a birthday party. They made everything better again. Yes, I will help you. I will help you and Jade lots. Sue should be friends with a great person like Jade. There's an really old arcade where my brother and Sue and her friends all hang out. It's not too far from my home, and it's got so many games in it. Percy gets his phone out and starts trying to figure out the address based on her description of the area. I'm just relieved to be out of the spotlight as he translates from girl into working the map. It says here it's a warehouse owned by Nostalgia Commodities. It's a super big house with one huge room, a really tall ceiling, and stairs and stuff. Sounds accurate. Very well. Shall we depart? I'm sure Jade is eager to make friends with Sue. Since we are friends and stuff now, you know Sue isn't really her name, right? Not her whole name, I mean. Her name's a secret, so I can't ask this poor girl to divulge any more secrets. I already feel a bit weird about this, but she motions for me to kneel down anyway so she can whisper. Her name is...
Pardon me?
Okay, I gotta go find my big sister. Bye. What was that about? I think I just figured out a lot of what's going on. I will tell you on the way back to Arcade Spirits. Not only did we learn where Sue was hiding out, but we may have just been handed a heck of a plot. She's his daughter or granddaughter, isn't she? I mean, I kind of called that just early on. I can't wait to get home and divulge this info to Jade, and now that I think about it, I'm glad I can help out my BFF. Jade means a lot to me. We have been friends for years, and hopefully for many more years to come. All we have to do is get past this tweensy little bump on the road, right? Just like stop a megalomania arcade czar from ruining all our hopes and dreams. using nothing more than a street address and a name. I'm betting they will want Gavin at their side when they confront Sue, of course, and that's okay. I have had enough excitement for one day. I just hope that I did enough to give Jade the winning edge, or it will be game over for us all. I awakened to the sounds of pain. More specifically, the groans of pain escaping from my own throat. Apparently getting shot in the leg hurts. Hurts a lot, and sleeping on the second-hand employee couch probably not the finest choice for rest. The nap was a definite necessity, however. I'm not operating at full speed anymore, and won't for a few weeks to come. But sleep didn't make my muscles any less achy. If anything, I've got a headache on top of it. Joy of joys. But right now, I got 99 problems and my physical condition ain't one. The fate of arcade spirits is what matters most.
Beep beep.
You should probably be getting up by now. I'm up. Good. Have you given any thought to how you are going to win over Sue's favor once you go to confront her? Well, usually I just sort of stumble through these things and decide stuff like that on the fly.
Ooh.
That's no good. You know those intense identity situations I have been tracking? The ones where you can't take certain approaches that don't mesh with your personality type. What, like where I can't go for broke if I'm a cautious kind of person? Well, it's not so much that you can't, more that you shouldn't try something that goes against who you are as a person. People will see right through it. I'm betting Sue will know if you're play acting as something you aren't. This will be a super intense identity situation. Only one way through it. When the time comes, you're going to have to take. Yeah, okay, cool. I mean, that just makes sense. Not sure why you're telling them, but good to know. Not more numbers and systems. It's for your own good. I'm just trying to help you make decisions that will save arcade spirits, and that means being true to your spirit. And what's that mean exactly? According to my calculations, right now, the best bet for how to convince you is to be kindly. Yeah, because that's the majority of what they're choosing. You have done a great job opening your heart to others and getting them to empathize with you. Do that with Sue and she will be your friend in no time. And if I don't want to take that approach, it's a bit late to change who you are as a person, Jade. Remember, my numbers and scores only help me understand who you are. Who you are is who you have chosen to be. It's a causal relationship. But with the help of your friends, you can maybe get some ideas, nudge things around a bit until you feel confident taking a different tactic than your usual one. Speaking of your friends, here's one now. I hate to interrupt your rest, but I have news from your advanced scouts of the coming conflict. Could you use less war metaphors? They are scary. Juniper and Percy returned successfully from Deco's palace. Apparently they found a child who Sue had befriended, one who was willing to help us. This means not only the address of the gang's hideout, but we have also obtained something which may or may not help us. Sue's real name. I'm guessing it's not Sue. It's Sue Nami. Sue Nami. Okay, yeah, Sue's. Okay, yeah. We had been assuming all along that the ghost monsters were guns for hire, paid off by Deco Nami to ruin our opening days. But if Sue is actually Deco's, I don't know, she looks a little young for that. I would go with granddaughter myself, but okay. This could be bad. This could be very, very bad. A mercenary hacker could be convinced to betray her boss, but a dutiful daughter would be less likely to do so. Deku didn't seem particularly enamored of the ghost monsters, though, even if it means breaking up a family. Maybe I can use that to drive a wedge between them. Either way, this just got a whole lot more complicated. Okay, this changes everything.
Seriously?
So not only do we need to pry a hired thug away from her employer, but a daughter away from her father. I'm afraid you have your work cut out for you. Or rather, we do, because I am accompanying you on this mission. We are going up against the same people who tried to ruin our dreams and got you shot.
I think not.
I'm absolutely not letting you out of my sight. Apologies for being overbearing, but that's just how it's going to be. I love you too much to let you do this alone. Gavin, thank you. I can't think of anyone I would rather have at my side tonight. I'm with you to the end of the end. I'm ready to dedicate my life to you, both metaphorically and literally, should you require it. Yes, neither of us wanted to come to that, but I wanted to be sure you understood the depth of my heart and my will. Together, there's nothing we can't achieve. So, partners in crime. And anti-crime, I suppose. Have you given thought to how you will sway Sue away from her nefarious path and towards the side of good? Iris told me I only get one chance at this, that I need to go with whatever I do best. But if I talk this through with someone, maybe I can learn a different path. I'm open to ideas. How would you handle this? With clarity, honesty, and sincerity, but absolute determination.
You should be careful.
We are her equal in wit and cleverness. She knows technology better than either of us, but we can outthink her should we need to. We need to be ready to do so. I suggest we let her make the first move, then make a counter move. It's dangerous to let her set the terms, but you're good at improvisation. Rely on that skill. So, be honest and open, but determined to overcome any challenge she offers us. Outthink, outwit, and outlast her best efforts. Precisely. Ultimately, the decision will be up to you in the moment, but that's how I feel. I will get the van ready to go, but take your time. Do what you need to do to prepare. Tonight, we save arcade spirits. Well, this is it. Either we sort this mess out, or Arcade Spirit crashes and burns. Or I get killed. I guess that's always an option, considering we are about to go confront a street gang that indirectly got me shot in the first place. I don't even want to consider the possibility of death. I'm immortal until proven otherwise. But, well, if this is the end, I should probably have some words with my friends before I march towards Doom, if only to get their opinion on how I should approach Sue. Grabbing my crutches, I thumb swing my way out to the arcade proper to track down some folks. Let's see, I have already talked with Gavin. Well, who else do I want to talk to before we leave? Honestly, I think we're good. That's probably just to get alternate tactics. No sense putting it off any longer. I talked to everyone that I wanted to. I gathered as much information as I could. I'm just delaying the inevitable at this point. It's time to do this. For the sake of my future, my dreams, my friends, my prince's dreams, and Arcade Spirit itself. I take Gavin's hand in mine as a soft smile curls my lips. We are ready to depart and face our destiny together. It's a short trip across town, and before we know it, we are standing outside Ghost Monsters HQ, a rundown warehouse in the bad side of town. A wooden sign long since fallen off the side of the building, and it identifies it as belonging to Nostalgia Commodities. Well, this is it. If this window falls from its frame, shattering on the ground nearby, a bit of a fixer-upper. Can you think of a better place for a street gang to lay low? Odds are Deco owns this building anyway. Correct. Nostalgia Commodities is a wholly owned subsidiary. Yeah, we already knew that. That was what the spy in the auction was going under. We already knew that, Gavin. Did you forget about that? Deep breaths. Stay focused. Stay centered. You will get through this and save Arcade spirits. Gavin, is that optimism I hear? I will neither confirm nor deny. You should take point on this and lead the negotiations, but I will be waiting and observing, and will intersperse myself should I see a prime opportunity. Shall we? I sigh once, looking over at my companion. I'm sure glad I'm not going at this alone. I'm nervous for one, for sure, but I know what I have to do. I settle down on my crutches, armpits resting on the padding as I prepare to enter the belly of the beast.
Listen.
Iris, kind of about to be in the middle of something here. I know, and I have spontaneously reprogrammed myself to include a new measurable metric which should be useful for your mission. I call it the incredibly right indicator of success, or IRIS for short. When you have a great acronym ready, you may as well use it. I'm going to start analyzing Sue's vocal patterns when you step in there to determine how close you are to convincing her. That way you will know if you are on the right track or if you need to try something different. Let's take a look at your current score. Currently you have a 0.0 chance of success. Yay! Well, okay, that's probably a bit disheartening, but think of it like if I walked away right now, I would fail miserably, instead of I'm doomed. But speaking of doom, well, since there is a chance you can actually fail this time, rather than be assured you can muddle your way through the problem, would you like me to back up your data first? Nah, I'm a wing it. Okay, you are now ready to proceed. Good luck. Taking a deep breath, I thumb swing my way into the warehouse on my crutches with my companion beside me. I don't know what I expected to find on entering the lair of a notorious gang of cyber criminals, but a makeshift arcade that rivals my own is not high on the list. This is a dumping ground of a warehouse for Deco's industry. It makes sense though. A place where old arcade games go to die, turned into a playland for punks. And disorganized maze of games litters the ground floor, poorly lit and barely functional. Only some of the screens are on, and many have serious ghosting and burn-in. As for the ghost monsters themselves, the good news is that they haven't noticed our arrival. As I look up, I can see them on the second floor and the catwalks. They seem distracted. That's good news. The bad news, they are distracted because they have a visitor.
Unfortunate.
I have to say, Sue, I'm extremely disappointed in you. It's hard to get a good intel from here, hidden in the shadows, but it sounds like the old man's ranting at his daughter in his usual passive-aggressive way. I could stay hidden and eavesdrop on their conversation, gather some more information, or I could announce myself and barge in on them. Both are risky, but which makes the most sense for how I'm going to handle the negotiation we are about to have, though.
You understand, yes?
All I want from you is so very, very little. Just destroy Arcade spirits. Why is it so hard to do what your father wants? Yes, Dad. Sorry, Dad. Yeah, I'm not a fan of all their family psychodrama, and frankly, it bores me. I'm not here to play therapist, I'm here to kick ass. What I need to do is make a lasting impression on Sue, show her that I mean busyness, which is admittedly a bit difficult to do while on crutches. So rather than charge up there, I start banging my crutch against the handrail of the stairs leading to her gathering. Ghost monsters, come out to play! It's time to make amends for what you did to arcade spirits. I'm not sure I'm very good at taunting people, but it was worth a try, I guess. If I wanted a reaction, I got one. Immediately, two of her goons flank us, ready to pummel us into human goo. Before Sue raises a hand to stop them, and I sigh in relief. Come on up, come. I wasn't really prepared to entertain guests. Don't got a pot of tea boiling. But hey, why not? Mi casa es su casa. Sue's weirdly cheerful about this development, while Deco clearly is the opposite of amused. Now's the time to use this moment to my advantage, and I know just what to say. Sue, Deco, good to see you. Apologies for barging in at this late hour, but you're a little difficult to track down, I have found. Deco's face twists into a grotesque blend of anger and fear. What in the hell? I can't be seen here. If any report ends up online. Dad, relax. Clyde. On cue, Clyde steps out of the shadows, their fingers dancing over their phone as they concentrate on the screen. Both of them have phones with Iris Assistant apps loaded. We are blocking their outgoing data streams. There should be no verifiable data evidence of this conversation uploaded anywhere. I can't stop the irises from hearing you. I can hijack their accounts if you need me to, so we can manually wipe their memory. Just say the word. We will see. Thanks, Clyde. Clyde nods in agreement, backing out of the spotlight. Happy now, Dad. You are clear. Quit freaking out.
As you like.
Not that it matters. My busyness with this Johnson is already concluded. I was more than courteous to you, and you spat in my face. It's clear we will never see eye to eye, and I have nothing more to say to you. Actually, we are not here to talk to you. I came here tonight to have a chat with, wait for it, your daughter. Timing is everything. How did you...
Well, you're a resourceful one. A squeaky clean arcade industry titan can't let anyone know about his hooligan daughter, can he? No. So I've had to keep that under wraps. Good work sleuthing it out. Honestly, I like you. I like your arcade. It's super rad. And I appreciate you didn't just kick me out. You were willing to give me a second chance. I didn't want to trash your big moment, but... well...
She cast a sidelong glance at her father.
Didn't exactly have a choice, did I?
I didn't want to come back and cause you more trouble after that, so I stayed away, figuring I had done what I had to do and could leave it at that. But you didn't finish the job. Arcade Spirit still stands. Not that it matters, I suppose, nor does this little last-ditch effort to save it. I see your game, Johnson. It's as obvious as the sad little strategic moves you have made so far to keep your arcades afloat. Sadly, nothing you say or do will save arcade spirits from my inevitable takeover. This is simply how the industry works. Now, Sue, it's time you finish what you started. Sue shifts her attention from her father back to me. It's hard to read what she's thinking, but I have to think of something to calm the tension. I step forward, my fists clenched, ready. But before words escape me, someone is by my side. I will admit there's little method in our madness, but if pinball has taught me one thing, as they need to adapt your strategy on the fly. And I'm confident by the time we walk out of here on our own 2 feet, Sue will no longer be your willing puppet.
Seriously? If you think you could come here and convince my daughter to turn on me, you're sorely mistaken. Sue knows I'm the only thing standing between her and numerous jail sentences. My power, my money, my presence. She knows I'm the one she can rely on at all times. Without me, what is she? Just a simple thief with simple friends.
The ghost monsters exchange glances with each other, frowning and rolling their eyes, but they don't utter a word or move against Deco. They clearly want to pounce but hold themselves back.
But I understand and support her. I appreciate her nefarious talents and nurture them. Oh, and I also put a roof over her head, feed her, and clothe her. I spare no expense. In other words, she knows that I made her, and I can unmake her at a moment's notice. After all, Father knows best. Father knows all. And in the world of arcades, Dekonami knows and controls all. You can't stop that. You can't fight it, and you can't win. Sue, if you would kindly show our friend the exit, as forcefully as you like, perhaps make a game of it. See if your buddies can wreck the other leg.
Seriously, vindictive much? Do it. Fine. Inky Pinky bounce them both. With a flick of the wrist, Sue gestures for her buddies to make us into street pizza. This is it. This is the moment. I need to say something that will convince you to do the impossible, to flip on her control freak father. And it has to be something absolutely true to my core, to who I have become as a person.
Stream
It's time for
elements.
Jade Johnson to pull
Set.
one more rabbit out of
Stay
a
moist,
hat.
my friends, hydrate.
This feels wrong, Sue. I'm not talking about kicking us out or kicking us around. I'm talking about you taking orders from him. Sue, through our recent interactions, I have come to know you in your heart. You love arcades, but you are working for someone who loathes them while doing his dirty laundry. If you would hear me out, I know I can help you see that too. You are stronger than Deco. You don't need him, he needs you. But if you would rather mash us into paste, well, I stand on one foot, arms wide, to make it a bit easier for her. Do as you wish. Are you quite done babbling yet?
A foolish fool.
Get this over with, Sue. I'm done dealing with this fool. And yet, Sue's holding up a hand to stop the 2 goons she was about to sick on us. What are you waiting for, young lady? I said to get rid of them. It's just babbling, right? So who cares? Specifically, why do you care, Dad? You afraid Jade will say something you don't want your dear daughter to hear?
I run the show, not you.
Well, I want to hear this out. And if you don't want to hear it, nobody's keeping you here, old man. What? The adults are talking. Deco is visibly seething, but Sue's clearly taken the floor. Deco crosses his arms in defiance, but opts to let his daughter continue. Okay. You have got a temporary reprieve from my boys making you into a Picasso. Say what you came to say. But if I'm not like super duper incredibly totally swayed by your amazing charisma, you are out the door. Or possibly the window. This is it, my chance to convince Sue. I have to do this. And it's not just me. I have Gavin beside me, lifting me up. I look over at my love, my heart, and I smile. Deep breaths. Count to 10. refocus myself. I slow my racing pulse, bringing this down to something more heartfelt, more personal. I have to connect with Sue, empathize with her. This isn't just about being convincing. I need to befriend her and lay bare the emotional truths in her heart. I glance at Iris on my phone screen, who simply shrugs. We are entering far more subtle territory. I can't rely on her to tell me what responses may or may not work. It's time to be the best I can be, on my own. I think there's a pretty simple indicator of how much Deco cares about you, Sue. He nearly got you killed. He didn't know that was Lovely Chainsaw territory when he asked us to go to Arcade Spirits. Did you tell him? Of course. And how did he react? He didn't care.
I don't follow.
Why should I? Some pathetic little gang of campfire scouts pretending to be a menace to society. Dude, they had a gun. They shot. If we hadn't gotten in the way, more than likely your daughter might have been killed, bro. Little gang of campfire scouts? I would like to think my daughter and her friends are clever enough, strong enough to overcome such nonsense. Except they nearly killed her. That giggling gathering of girls proved a bit more dangerous than you thought. They had a gun, bro. No doubt the shooter would have peed her panties in fear before getting the nerve to pull the trigger if you hadn't startled her. Making some assumptions there, Deco. For all you know, they are stone cold to the core, and now you're pushing for her to go back into their turf. A hard lesson, but one she must learn. If Sue can't learn to rise to such mediocre challenges, she won't be ready to inherit my
You
empire.
understand, yes?
Am I a harsh tutor? Perhaps, but I know Sue will be stronger for facing her fears, worthy of the challenges to come in running Deco's palace. What kind of father puts his daughter in harm's way for his own gain? So not only did he ignore your warnings, but now he wants you to go back into the line of fire, literally. What kind of loving father would push you out there in front of a firing squad just so he can tear down info arcade like mine? What kind of vindictive, spiteful bastard do you have to be to sacrifice your own daughter to? Yeah, okay, you made your point. Dad, seriously, fuck you if you won't listen to me. I told you this would happen and you didn't give a fuck. So no, I'm not going back there. End of discussion.
How dare you?
You disobedient. It's a question of strategy. You want Jade squished, there's ways to do it which don't require me getting shot at. But you didn't care about that, no. Too impatient, too jealous. So you shuffled into my lap. Oh, fuck you. I'm not making the same mistake twice. Glad she could see reason on this one. Let me be clear about this. The reason you won't side with me over your father is you are worried he'll burn you, kick you out of his home, abandon you on the street. Let's put aside the question of whether holding such a threat over your head indicates a loving father or not. I mean, it doesn't, but if what you need is a place to stay, to avoid being homeless, I will offer my home. Yeah. I mean, that's kind of our fault. It would essentially be our fault that you got kicked out, so yeah, I mean, it's just...
Bad idea, friend. Bad idea.
I wrecked your arcade, and now you, well, only if you turn on him. You kind of have to give me a solid here. I'm generous like that. Well, she can stay with me if it comes to that. Okay, yeah, I did know about what. Cause I know the one guy has the Clyde. Seriously, I wouldn't want to put you out. My parents like you, I like you, and they would understand your situation. Please don't feel like you have no options. You have got friends, you have got me. Just think about it, please, okay? I wouldn't actually drive her from
You
my home.
understand, yeah?
That was just a figure of speech. I'm saying that I am her provider. I'm the reason she's able to. I'm pretty sure I'm pretty sure he did too. You have threatened me with all the dire consequences of disobedience more times than I can count, and I'm getting sick of it. Don't think you can hold that over my head any longer.
Think about this.
This would be a mistake, Sue. Think about more than what roof you happen to be sleeping under. I can protect you in ways you cannot provide for yourself. Beyond food and clothing and a place to stay. Legal protection, notably. I keep you off various radars. You make sure my enemies aren't aware you exist. You are safe under my wing. Definitely. But maybe I just don't care anymore. Maybe I'd rather flame out and put up with your shit. Sounds like she's starting to see through this his supposed generosity. Good. Okay, this last one's going to be kind of hard. I'm leaning to either invite her back to your arcade or appeal to her love of the arcades. You like arcade spirits, right? I offered you a second chance before. It still stands. I would welcome you and your friends returning to enjoy our games. It's not like you wanted to hurt us. If you agree to stop pushing Deco's agenda by messing with arcade spirits, you can swing by any time you like. I will even call up you some tokens. Sound good? Absolutely. Except for, yeah, I'm sure we can figure something out. Maybe. With that, maybe. Afraid that a couple of bucks and tokens would go real far in paying for my funeral. I appreciate the offer and all, but honestly, if I wanted to come back, I would come back, banned or not. There's bigger things at play than what I want, though. But no, that's okay. I wasn't sure about that. Yeah, I wasn't sure. Mainly because of the chainsaw girls, but you love arcades. You have got pixels in your heart, Sue. I mean, look at this place. It's amazing. You have built one heck of an arcade here. Also, your friends have a fun place to relax and enjoy themselves. It's not that great. A lot of the games are busted. Seriously? You think you can't appeal to her love of these pieces of garbage?
Such a shame.
The only reason she has any of these games is because I couldn't find space in a landfill for them. They are my cast-offs. What? Well, that's just appropriate considering you treat her like a cast-off. So what better place for a cast-off to be than with other cast-offs?
Wrong.
Dad, they are not junk. When I was a kid, I used to love going to your arcades. Bring your daughter to work day was a treat. I got to have fun and enjoy all these great games. I felt special, like I was a special kid because my daddy ran an arcade. I felt good, like you were this amazing person I would look up to. But then you started throwing them out and replacing them with fucking slot machines and mobile game ports. Sensing he's losing her, Deco switches tactics.
Am I not generous?
And I gave you the games you love. See, they are all down there. Instead of throwing them out, I gave you a very generous gift. As my beloved daughter. It's not going to be enough to just say she loves games. I have to take Deco down a peg. So he generously gave you his garbage. Deco, you can't have it both ways. Are the games pure garbage, suitable for nothing but a landfill, or are they treasures to bestow upon your daughter? I can't say I'm impressed if you think the arcade version of a pile of used tissues is a worthy gift for a loved
See?
one.
See? You get it?
I can see through your bullshit, old man. You hate arcades. The only reason you run one is for the cash flow. Sucker born every minute, right? Even if the suckers you prey on are kids, you don't give a damn. It's all about that bottom dollar and nothing more. Don't act like you were being nice and giving me gifts. I rescued these games from you. But I have done so much for you, given you so many gifts, even beyond games. Not turning up for my piano recital in 4th grade, that was a gift. How about when you told me to make do with shirts with holes in them because you didn't want to splurge on new clothes? I was teaching you independence, strength of character. You taught me all I can rely on is myself because you don't want to offer me shit, and yet you expect me to fall in line when you need something. Starting to see the inequality here, Pops. Good. That's got Sue on my side. Before I could get another word, Sue raised her hands, interrupting me. Okay. Enough.
Man, this sucks.
I'm sick of all this talking. It's time for action. It's time for decisions. You have made your case, Dad, and so have you. He wants to protect me and use me. It's patently obvious at this point, but maybe the cost of turning my back on him is too high, while Jade wants me to throw it all away, just because it's the right thing to do. As for me, what do I want? How do I want this to play out? This is it, the moment of truth. Did I convince Sue to abandon her father? Did we save arcade spirits? Or was it all for nothing?
You know what? You, Dad.
Excuse me.
Yeah, you heard me. Your poor f***ing excuse for a father and your so-called enemy really opened my eyes about that. Oh, don't get me wrong. You've got money and power. You could crush me like an ant, yeah? Yeah, and I don't think I care anymore. I'm tired of living in your shadow and under your thumb. I'm tired of living with you. As of today, we're done. I'm cutting unhealthy like you from my life. I think we can do business. You want to save your arcade? I've got the evidence you need to stick Daddy Dearest behind bars for the rest of his life. Every dirty deal I've ever helped him carry out, and believe you me, that's a lot of extremely filthy deeds.
You can't do this. I forbid it. You are my daughter, and if I go down, you're coming with me.
Really? I think I can spin this entire mess as your fault.
I'd like to see you try, you ignorant brat. You're a career criminal, incorrigible to the end. What possible proof could you offer up of your innocence?
Oh, Iris, would you kindly?
Sure thing, Miss Sue. And from my speaker, a perfect audio recording of Deco's earlier self-incriminating words.
Sue knows I'm the only thing standing between her and numerous jail sentences. My power, my money, my presence. But I understand and support her. I appreciate her nefarious talents and nurture them. She knows that I made her, and I can unmake her at a moment's notice.
Golly, that sure smells like corruption of a minor and blackmail to me. And once I do my hair and pigtails and offer a jury big puppy dog eyes, oh, my mean old dad forced me into a life of crime. Well, what do you think happens next?
No, that's impossible. You said you blocked all recording devices. I said I couldn't block Iris from functioning, just block her from uploading her recordings anywhere. She was still listening this whole time. You can go ahead and remove the data block now, Clyde. Already done. I've also uploaded a press kit based on our Konami archives to 5 major newspapers, 11 websites, ESPN, Esports Center, and HDTV. Home and Garden Television. I figured the two guys from Arcade Flippers might be interested. I really like that show. With that settled, Sue turns a smug, satisfied smile towards her doomed father.
Welcome to the Ides of March, Dad. You want to get me in trouble too? You feel free. At worst, I'll do a year or two in juvie, but you're gonna bleed out on the floor by the time I'm through.
Inky, Blinky. Yeah, boss. Show my father the door. Gently. Don't leave any marks at least.
No! This is completely unacceptable! I am your father! I'm Deco Nami! I am the arcade business!
Inky and Blinky easily restrain Deco by the arms, but I just can't let him go without having my 2 cents. I didn't ask for this war, Nami. All I did was end it. You did this to yourself. Think about that when you are behind bars. I hope for you to eventually come around to understand your own errors.
My only error was not destroying Francine and her damnable funplex sooner!
Are you still here? Not for long.
I haven't lost. I can still fight this. I can still.
And the ghost monsters removed Deco from our sights. Instead, the entire atmosphere of the place changes as if a great weight has been lifted. I couldn't be more relieved, and I relax into a sigh. Not gonna lie, the next few days will be interesting, to say the least. I think you had better stay at my place. My parents won't mind at all. Yeah, I'm gonna need to hide out until the heat's off. Maybe practice batting my eyelashes at a refilled jury box full of concerned parents too. Sue blinks in astonishment. Oh right, you are still here. I knew you were special. Knew it from day one. If the heat ever cools off and we make amends with a lovely chainsaw, I might pop by your arcade, play some games, and not stir up any trouble.
I'll keep my promise. The public will know Deco hired a gang to go after you. That should exonerate your arcade as a victim of his shady dealings. So, we square?
Thank you. I know this wasn't easy for you giving up so much, and I appreciate what you have done for my arcade.
You honestly. I may still owe you for that matter.
Well, that was far messier and chaotic than I'd have preferred, but in the end, we persevered. We saved the arcade. There'll be a lot of work in the days ahead as the fallout settles. But I'll be by your side, ready to help. I'm glad I could do my part to protect your dream.
Not my dream, Kevin. Our dream. The next few days passed by in a blur. That morning we had press crowding around the doors of the arcade before we had even opened. Sue's care package of bad news that went up on the wire caught their attention. Johnson, is it true that Deco Nami organized a gang hit on your arcade? How to respond to allegations that Deco Nami is involved in an international counterfeit plush doll prize ring. Damn, bro. What is your relationship with the Ghostbusters? Have you heard of any allegations of child abuse? Have you seen the Fame's article talking about the incident, praising your professionalism? I gave so many interviews that day I lost my voice. Fortunately, Gavin was on hand to keep me hydrated and encourage me onward. Everybody loved to see a fallen family entertainment icon. It made them feel self-righteous, and Deco Nami was now square in the crosshairs. It didn't matter that the official police response was a generic, we are still investigating these claims. The court of public opinion had decided Deco's palace was doomed. The final crushing blow came at a televised press conference 3 days later.
These obvious falsehoods generated by jealous business rivals and lying children merely go to show how the powerful are routinely targeted for harassment. Furthermore, what? No! Unhand me immediately! I'm innocent in these matters! Innocent!
And we never saw him again. Seriously, after the arrest, he just up and vanished from the public eye. It's honestly a little creepy. I was at least expecting a trial or something.
He told me that if I didn't commit all those crimes, he'd take away my food. I never wanted to be a hacker. I just like computers. I wanted to get a computer degree and get a normal job like anyone else.
Largely a line of hokum, but it was good to see Sue breaking away from Deco's influence all the same. Who knows, maybe Sue's ready to turn over a new leaf and go straight after all. The Deco's Palace Board of Directors unanimously voted to eject him, given he had just vanished into the guts of the judicial system. The arcade empire he established is still out there. It's still powerful, still tacky as heck, and still a menace to small arcades like ours. But without his guiding vision, it's largely treading water. Who knows? Maybe one day the traditional arcade will overtake what he left behind. As for arcade spirits, prize games and booze are a weird mix, but somehow we have made it work. The kids get to enjoy our perfectly balanced ticket output, while the parents get tipsy. Our arcade is like 2 arcades in one. By day it's good fun for the family, and by night it's a happening spot for the local co-ed crowd. Social media is our friend here. Everybody likes to have a few beers and post photos from their skee ball sessions online. We have got a good thing going here.
You know, Matt, having conquered both donuts with books and booze with tokens, maybe it's time to expand to new horizons.
Water slides with wineries, mini golf with margaritas, bingo with brewskis.
The sky's the limit when it comes to inadvisably mixing leisurely liaisons with various vices.
Mini thongs with mini golf.
Hang gliding with hangovers.
On second thought, I think we just found the limit.
Oh.
But the arcade, in the end, is less important than the people who call it home. Together, Gavin and I made Arcade Spirits the next big franchises in the arcade industry. We rode our reputation as a slayer of Dekonami right to the top. And finally, when our company went public on the stock market, we knew we had reached the peak of the mountain. We are finally here. We have even topped the success of your brothers and sisters.
Yeah, I suppose. But oddly enough, I take no real satisfaction from that success. No. What matters to me more is our dream. We've shared this dream, helped it grow, and that is what makes me happiest. Thank you. Thank you for letting me share this dream with you, and every dream to come.
Iris explained to me that irises, being adaptive software, eventually become more and more like their users. It seems my empathy has rubbed off on Iris. With my influence, she has grown quite a bit.
That one day, humans will see us as friends and allies. All I've ever wanted was to embrace kindness and understanding. And thanks to you, I've learned so much.
Naomi kept Arcade Spirits going for years and years. This was her dream, to find a cozy little place she could call home, and maintain her beloved old games for the rest of her life. I was only too happy to help that dream come true. But as time goes on, it's going to get harder and harder to keep these great classics alive and kicking. But I'm ready. I'm excited. I've got a few tricks up my sleeve for keeping the spirit of the arcade going forever. Eventually, she formed an online community of arcade repair enthusiasts, one which let her make it a safe place to get to know others, and to be a part of a crowd on her own terms. With Arcade Spirits as their headquarters, she's really going places. Percy only had 2 years left to live, but with the success of Arcade Spirits, and with the encouragement of all his friends, he had decided that would be enough. My mind's made up. I'm going to seek more treatment. I don't want this to end. I don't want to say goodbye to you all. He would live many years to come, thanks to a renewed push to take care of his condition. Happy years spent with all of us. As for Moonbeam, well, with all the time in the world, he took his time, paced himself, and eventually beat the score. Although I'm honestly not sure what to do with the rest of my life. Suppose we'll just have to see when we see. Ashley continued to be our mascot, made Florence stand by day at Arcade Spirits. Customers grew accustomed to seeing their smiling face and walking through the doors. As we grew and got bigger, more people took notice of Ashley's Arcade Spirits costume, and more people wanted to see our mascot on shirts, mugs, body pillows even. I just printed up another batch of Arcade Spirits hoodies. These things are selling like hotcakes. That was such a fantastic idea. Customers just couldn't get enough. And I just started working on the pattern for another mascot that we should reveal soon. Maybe I will even get you to model it for me one day. Though through the good times and the bad, Juniper struck by me, my BFF for life. I'm really proud of you, you know. You pulled yourself out of the tailspin your life was in. You went for it. You did it. You made it happen. I'm lucky I got to be even a small part of that. A large part of that, I would say. I wouldn't be here now if not for you. I will take credit if you want me to. Just call me Juniper, the life coach, and you know I will be in your corner until you are dead. Hopefully later rather than sooner, though. When the 4 heavenly kings invited her to live and play at their team house, Queen Bee instantly snatched up that opportunity. It's always been her calling. It's been a lot quieter at Arcade Spirits since she left. Whenever she's playing in a major tournament, we always show the matches. She never mentions us in her championship speeches. I guess we're just a step on her ladder of success. Teo kept the Showtime stage scene alive here at Arcade Spirits until he got offered a job as the regional community manager. Teo put his crewmate Dee in charge here as he set off traveling and organizing dance tournaments around the world. He's doing what he loves, connecting with all sorts of people. I guess he just never connected enough with anyone here to stay around. Wonder if he will ever stop by again, hop on our stage, and show us his moves. Love and friendship, a time of pixels and corners. Finally, I'm home. Arcade Spirits. Thank you, Arcade Spirits. My spirit is restored and my future is bright. At last, I can say, I'm happy. I'm finally truly happy with who I am and where I am. I fought hard for this and won it at great effort, but happiness is my reward for this day and every day to come. This is outrageous. I demand to speak with my lawyer. Hello? Hello? Can anyone hear me? You can't do this to me. I am well aware of who you are. Good. Then you know I can afford a lawyer who can run circles around you, whoever you are. True. If you were officially under arrest, technically this faculty does not exist. Neither do I. What? You can't do this. If you prefer, I could hand you over to the police. There's a cybercrime task force that's eager to get their hands on you. But if you would like to avoid a lengthy prison sentence, I have a proposition for you. I would like to know about a tiny little detail buried in all those leaked files your daughter posted online. Specifically, the 1980s playtests. The what? I'm afraid you have me at a disadvantage. You know damn well what I'm talking about. Sinus Lotion's Pride and Joy. You hosted secret playtests of that game. Those tests. Sorry, but I don't see what help I will be. I only played a minor role. Once the test was over, the machines were shipped out to other locations. Exactly. Against our authority, Sinus Lotion distributed their prototypes, and you are going to use all your connections, all your leverage, every drop of what little influence you have left to help us find our property. Polybius was our project dummy, and we want it back. Oh my. I wonder if that's a big thing in the second game, or if it's just part of the overall story world building. Mouse wheel to scroll back and forth in time and change your most recent decisions. Oh, you can even export to the new challengers? Oh dear. Okay. That might complicate. Is there any? Is there any specific, like, how much does that actually affect the next game? I'm not seeing anything in the discussions about specifically. Yeah, I'm not seeing anything in the discussion specifically about it. Maybe it's sort of like they just referenced some of the stuff in the first one at some point. That's about the only thing I'm really seeing. Just quickly going through I guess I won't worry about it too much then. We'll make like one save so it can carry over, but Okay, let's see. No, not this one. Let's see. Oh, I just noticed something in preferences. We can do different styles too. I didn't even notice that. Honestly, I like the neon better, though. I do like neon. Pixel could be good, though. Okay, let's see. This one is the one we want to load, right? So we can probably romance like Ashley, maybe? Yeah, I think I like the neon better. Ashley, she's just so passionate about all aspects of her life, and her energy is inspiring. I'm going to do it. I'm going to ask Ashley out on a date. As passionate as Ashley is, I'm not sure she shares that same devotion for you. There's only one way to find out, right? I'm ready to take that chance. Okay, I wish you all the luck in the world. I easily spot Ashley. She's chatting and laughing with Naomi and Queen Bee and having a blast. I feel a little awkward interrupting the sacred lady circle, but I've come this far and I can't turn back now. Ashley. She turns around and smiles. I wave her over away from the group. What's up? Anything I can help you with? I release a big sigh before diving into my ocean of emotions. Ashley, I want to ask you something very important, and I'm ready to put my life on the line. We can't have you dying. We need you at the Funplex. I need you at the Funplex. I can't patrol the floors by myself. I've gotten spoiled by having a competent coworker and trusted friend. Don't take that away from me. I meant that metaphorically. That's a relief. But what I really mean is, well, do you want to go out on a date with me? Like now? Or right now? Ideally, yeah. That's really thoughtful and sweet of you to ask me. Okay, yeah, so we don't have... Yeah, okay, yeah. Wasn't sure if we had enough for her. Why aren't you giving my... Hey, I want my... Can you please pull up my code? My numbers? Why are you not letting me pull up my numbers? They're supposed to... Thank you. Yeah, I wasn't sure if we had enough with Ashley. I'm not sure if there's a threshold here that we have to reach, but maybe we can go ahead and load that one save. Because we did have that one dialogue where she seemed to like us, right? So I thought maybe she was... But maybe we can do Percy. I know who I love. There's only one real choice. And even though he told me a dying man couldn't love me in return, I have to try. I have to. Percy, I don't need any numbers to tell me what's in my heart. And what's in my heart is feelings for Percy. I know I said he would be a good match, but are you sure? I don't want to be blunt about this, but you're not exactly going to grow old together. But, well, good luck. I sigh and pocket my phone before approaching him. He's laughing and joining in with the group, having a grand evening. I catch his attention and he drifts away from them to join me. Percy, can we talk?
Lovely.
Certainly. Lovely evening, isn't it? That got me to thinking of my plans for the night, actually. Can I join you for that? Because... What is it? You know what it is. You know what I want to say. My feelings haven't changed, Percy. I know you gave me a polite way to turn away from them, but I can't. I see. I would be a liar and a charlatan to say I had left my feelings for you by the wayside myself, but my situation hasn't changed. I appear hale and hearty today, yes, but all that could change in a heartbeat, somewhat literally. Are you sure this is what you want? Another safe exit, always the gentleman. I shake my head, refusing his refusal. For however long we have together, I will be happy, and I want you to be happy too. I don't care that you are dying. You have resolved to it. I have resolved to it. That doesn't mean you can't be loved for as long as it lasts. Percy closes his eyes, breathing deep of the cool evening air, and smiles to
On your
me.
head be it then. I'm afraid you're rather stuck with me now. I'm quite a cuddly sort of fellow, at least. You may expect hugs, and many of them.
Promise?
Promise.
And to prove his point, he wraps me in his arms, holding me against his large frame, soft and warm, like falling into a quilt or a big teddy bear.
It'll be different, to be certain, having someone care for me. Beyond being my usual affable self. So please, pardon if I'm a bit rusty.
Apologies. Percy lets go of the hug, and I can breathe again. To be fair, I'm out of practice too. My last relationship didn't end very well. In fact, my whole life had been a series of disappointments before I met you. And I turned you around, did I? You and everyone else, the Funplex turned me around. It has that effect, doesn't it?
Indeed.
And now it's led you to me, and me to you. Quite the little shop of miracles, yes. Granted, it's not the miracle I probably need, that being a heart transplant, but it's a miracle I will gladly accept all the same. As you may have noticed, I have learned to joke about my condition. I mean, you have really just got to laugh, haven't you? Well, laugh or cry, I suppose. I have done my fair share of both. But tonight, it's strictly laughter and smiles. I will have none of the other thank you. It's still a bit weird, the way he casually talks about his death sentence. Sensing my discomfort, Percy catches my eye before my gaze can slide away uncomfortably. I suppose we could celebrate with libations and revelry, but I did have plans, didn't I? Come, Jane, let's walk a ways. He offers me his hand, all gentleman-like, and I accept. Soon we are walking slowly, strolling even down the evening boardwalk. I'm not sure where he's leading me, and he seems content to stay hush-hush about it. Actually, is he going anywhere in particular? He said he had evening plans, but doesn't seem to be in much of a hurry to get wherever it is we are going. Oop, wrong button. Doop. Doot, 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 doot. Okay. We planning to stop anytime soon, or should I run back home and get my passport? No need, no need. Good, 'cause I don't actually have a passport. A pity. I would love to take you back to England at some point. But for now, just breathe in it. The still and quiet of the night air. The still and quiet of the night air. It's not that still and quiet. The boardwalk's called quiet from the rush of the daytime crowd, but couples are still wandering along, much as we are. But there's a certain stillness, a sense of calming down. The action is indoors now, not outdoors, not where we are. And as for the quiet, there's the rolling waves in the distance, always turning and churning. The ocean doesn't care about the beach. It's a constant, one I had been tuning out after hearing it all day. But now I can hear it. The ever-present roar of the waves, the crescendo right before it crashes into the sand, the trickle of the sea foam floating back into depths, and the cycle repeats. I can faintly feel the cool and crisp salt water in the air around me, the way the waves push it on shore. And before you know it, I realize we have stopped moving. Here we are, But we're not really in front of any particular shop or business. It's just another general stretch of the boardwalk. But before I can question him, Percy explains. I like to do this some nights. Just walk. Walk until I find a place, an ordinary place. And then I feel what it's like to be here, in this place, in this moment. The breeze as it curls around me, the sounds of people, the sounds of distant traffic, of the rolling seas. Sometimes I wonder if this is what it's like to be a spirit, a wandering soul, soon after we pass. Nothing as foolish as a haunted donut, just detached, floating, and feeling the life around you as it passes along. To be within and without. But it's not a sad thought, oh no, because I am alive, and that means I have a full appreciation of this moment that a spirit might not. Percy sweeps his arm, gesturing to the crowd, which largely ignores us, to the boardwalk, to the beach and the waters.
That's my life advice to you. Be here now. In this place, in this moment. Drink it in. All those little details you might overlook in our rush to reach the future. Despite being a retro gamer, I don't constantly gaze wistfully into the past. I've no future to speak of, so that's not a concern either. Me, I like the present. I live in the moment, and in this moment, with you, I am at peace.
I can feel it too, that peace. A boardwalk's meant to be a convenient and linear path to walk to get to the place you want to go, but we are already where we want to be, here, with each other. I offer him a smile. I think I understand. For the longest time, my motto was go with the flow, live in the present, and the present alone, to expect nothing from the future, because according to my past, the future would only bring disappointment.
Rather unfortunate.
I see. There's living in the moment, for the moment, and then there's assuming you have no future. Like you then. A fair point that... Well, how about your future? Let's put aside my own future for the moment. What of yours? Where do you see yourself in 10 years, say? What is this, a job interview? Well, dating me is serious business, love. I will need 3 letters of reference and your curriculum vitae. Shall we step into my office? Percy gestures to the bench on the edge of the boardwalk, with a pivoting back that lets you face either the shops or overlook the waves. We choose the waves naturally before having a seat. Honestly, I'm simply curious. It's a way to get to know the real Jane, and not just the charmer from the funplex who found their way into my heart. Okay. First, I consume the heart of my enemy, Deco Navi, to take his power. Next, I command my minions to erect a vast and sprawling arcade, one the size of Nebraska. My rivals will come for me. They will come with razor-sharp throwing tokens and chain whips of prize tickets, but I will be ready for them. They will be walking directly into my trap as I unleash my hordes of esports pros to take them from the shadows. Then, in year 2 of my 5-year plan, Percy burst out laughing, holding up a hand to stop me. No more, no more, I can't take it. Still, I know you are an ambitious one. I'm proud of you for that. It takes determination to chase a dream, be it a high score or an excellent arcade. I lean against Percy's big, old, fuzzy self as we relax there on the bench. The sound of ocean waves, of people walking by. It's calming. Even the little jokes we swap back and forth are calming. In their own way. The future's far away. Right now, I'm where I want to be. And I as well. And I promise not to let my movie quest detract from giving you the care and attention you desire. Truthfully, I've been wondering lately if it's even worth continuing that quest. With so few days left, I told myself I need to focus them to achieve my goal, to win the high score in my sister's honor. The idea made sense, but with the heart attack scare, and now with this new love in my life, maybe it's time to put aside childish things. Accept that I'm simply not up to the task, and may never be, not until it's far too late.
Rather unfortunate.
Accept being a failure and move on. I cut him off from that line of thinking immediately. Percy, you're not a failure. Clearing a high score or not doesn't have to define you. You have already done so much with your life. You have raised Moni for charity. You took care of your sister in her hour of need. You have made my world a better place. Whether you beat Moopy or not, you aren't a failure. I suppose those are noteworthy efforts, albeit with mixed success. Success doesn't mean something was or wasn't worth the effort. You care. You care enough to try, and that makes you a wonderful person in my book. And a well-written book it is. Well, perhaps I will continue my Moopy adventure, win or lose, and accept the outcome, whatever it may be. If the effort is what matters, not the outcome, then abandoning ship simply because I might lose the game is no way to live. Jade. Yeah. I would very much like to kiss you if you will allow it. A token gesture of appreciation, to be sure, from one as wonderful as you. Mere a pittance, really, but I would very much like to kiss you, all the same. What say you? Okay. This is happening. It's definitely happening. I haven't kissed anyone since my last breakup. I hope I don't suck at this. His beard tickles a bit against my bared cheeks, but he's so warm. A comfortable leaning into the kiss. There's only one way this moment could be any better. I break off the kiss and rise to my feet. Come on, sitting on a wooden bench is no way to spend a night like this. I'm told there's a 99.97% better place to kiss you than this, if you don't mind a stroll on the sands. Percy quirks an eyebrow, then rises to follow me. Iris was right. A moonlight seaside stroll, even better than the strange piece we had found on that busy boardwalk.
I think I can honestly say that this is the loveliest view I have ever beheld. Is beheld even a word?
I won't complain if it isn't. Nor I. And suddenly I break out into giggles. I guess it just struck me all of a sudden how lucky I have been lately. Life's looking good, not just my career, but my emotional health, and now my love life. I'm quite a catch, I'm told. My mom says so anyway. But in all seriousness, I promise to do whatever I can to ensure your love never runs out. For as long as I can, I mean. And on that unlucky day, we don't have to talk about that. We will eventually, but I suppose it doesn't have to be today. We have more days to come still.
I'll do everything I can to make your days lovely ones. For as many days as I'm able. On this, you have my word.
Oh, ain't that
Stream
just
elements.
nice?
Said.
Ain't that just
Stay
nice?
moist, my friends, hydrate.
Okay. So after the really nice date we just had, we are going to save there, and then we will come back on Wednesday and continue our date with the handsome and get his ending and then get all the other endings and all that fun stuff, yeah? Yeah, that sounds good to me. And then maybe start the second, depending on how long that takes. So let's raid on out so I can go get some food because I have hunger. Going to go get that the shrimp spaghetti. Sounds good, yeah? If I can organize my thoughts long enough to type in the name that I was about to raid, when I did not just blank out for some reason. There she is, Slay the Spider 2. We should try to collab that really.